Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT Hoagland. And to the far right, we got Coach Vince, Vinny Two Ticks, Vinny Lamborghini. Hoag, Coach Vince, how you guys doing this morning?
I'm doing okay, doing all right. Glad to be here. Happy Wednesday, Jay. Happy Wednesday, Vince. Happy Wednesday to all of you. Let's have a good trading day today.
Let's
Vince, how you doing,
have a
pal?
good trading day. Oh, I got $5 for you,
$5.
Vince.
Doing good. A little bit tired this morning. Got the morning coffee, getting ready. Hopefully we can find some good opportunities this morning. How you doing, Hogue? How you doing, Jay?
Doing pretty good, man. Excited to get into potentially this opening range trade in gold. We got a poll up in the chat, 186 votes right now. Which opening range trade are we taking in gold? Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute? If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 Eastern, 7:20 Central Time. We poll the chat and ask which trade are we taking? Is it a 1 minute or a 5 minute? If it is a 5 minute, we'll wait for a 5 minute candle to close and a 5 minute candle outside of that range to take the trade. Gold right now trading 43.5840. Hogue, take a look at the gold charts from the overnight session. Anything you're liking for an opening range trade here?
Well, gold is the one metal that's really been very kind of range bound for the last. Today could be the fourth session inside of this the range that started on Friday. A pretty decent big range on Friday, but we've been inside of that the entire week so far. So to me, it's a bit of a random walk. There's some new escalating tensions with Venezuela that might start to push this market one direction or another. Kind of ambivalent on which direction this opening range goes. We will see.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Coach Vince, anything you're liking about an opening range trade here?
You know, we've been chopping around all night. So, I'm probably gonna be like a little bit hands off on it today. It's we're inside a range in value. We're kind of pressing into the high of value from yesterday. We'll see. I mean, I might actually like a short here off the open,
Okay.
and maybe get a rotation back, maybe test the overnight low. We'll see. I mean, we have the overnight high and the overnight low out there, so I think maybe we'll test both sides at some point today. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I usually like having a gap and balance when I take open ranges, but we'll see what it gives us today.
Awesome. We do have Fed Waller speaking right now. Seeing some comments here. U.S. close zero jobs growth, inflation above target, but should come down over the next few months. There's not going to be a reacceleration in inflation. The job market says Fed should continue to cut rates. Fed can go at a moderate pace, doesn't need dramatic action. Also, there was a headline from Oracle. Oracle's $10 billion Michigan data center in limbo after Blue Owl funding talks stall. So if you're seeing some selling in the equities, some Oracle news coming out here, and Fed Waller speaking as well. We have a couple other Fed speakers on the calendar. Williams speaking at 8:05 Central Time. We have the Dallas Fed Energy Survey at 8:30. EIA crude oil inventories on that economic calendar as well. Bostic speaking at 11:30 Central Time. We have a 20-year bond auction at 12 p.m. Central Time. And that is about it. So there's that economic calendar. Again, we have CPI tomorrow. Jobless claims tomorrow, Michigan sentiment on Friday. So still some heavy news out there on the calendar to end the week. We have PCE on Friday as well. So make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. We are seeing some selling here in the equities. Not really a whole lot going on in gold. We do have gold open. We need another 3 minutes or so before that 5 minute candle closes, and we'll take a trade from there. Hogue, before we do that, let's go through that checklist.
Let's do it. Yeah, you got to do your homework before you get to play. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here for the opening call. Always talking about context, risk management, and patience. Check. Morning checklist. You've got your walk-in. You've got your water. You've been fed. And you have your coffee. Check. Mindset check. If you are in the poor mindset for trading, something else is going on outside of trading that may affect your decision-making, always be aware of that. get your trade entry checklist. Got my pen, got my paper. Going to be writing down all those trades to review them during my post-market checklist. Finish your journal, review your trades, review your journal, and prepare for the following trading session. There is your Top Step daily checklist.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue.
Nice.
Coach Vince, you ready to go?
Ready to go. See, I use an old school pencil, Hogue. I use a pencil.
I don't know the last time I seen a pencil. I'm gonna be honest.
My trusty Bic pen.
Yeah, I do not know the last time I saw a pencil, Vince. Wow, there was a throwback.
Look at that. Look at the eraser on it, Jay. Look at that thing.
Oh man, takes me back there. Let's see. We got gold trading 43.60.60. Take a look at the tilt, 69% long there. We got another minute and a half before that 5-minute opening range closes. So while we wait for that trade, Hogue, why don't we talk a little bit about what happened yesterday?
Sure.
So just so everyone knows, TopstepX is back online. We want to apologize for the issues that happened yesterday. We know as traders how it can be frustrating. I know myself as well. We've taken the following actions. So any negative trades made between 8 a.m. Central Time and 3:10 Central Time have been removed. We've reopened any accounts that were closed due to a violation that occurred between 8 a.m. and 3:10 Central Time. All trades placed in the micro NASDAQ E7H26, which is a Euro contract, and the Dow after 1:43 Central Time until 2:45 Central Time have been voided. Please note we are unable to compensate for unrealized profits, missed trades, or opportunities. We understand that TopstepX is not currently living up to your and our expectations. We will not stop until TopstepX delivers the best trading experience possible for our traders. So again, we'll read through that a couple of times, I'm sure, throughout the show, but any negative trades, and I can confirm this because I had a negative trade that was removed. Any negative trades made between 8 a.m. Central Time and 3:10 Central Time have been removed. We've reopened any accounts that were closed due to a violation that occurred between 8 a.m. and 3:10, and any trades placed in the micro NASDAQ, the Euro futures, and the Dow after 1:43 Central Time until 2:45 Central Time have been voided. So thanks for sticking with us. Again, we understand the frustrations. We will continue to make this thing better. We have that 5-minute opening range closed here. Now, Hogue?
Yes. 28 tick opening range. Maybe we can size up on this one a little bit. We'll see when this 5-minute bar closes outside of the original 5-minute bar. We'll see if we get an opportunity here. Thank you, Jay, for that as well. You know, we understand the frustration. We are constantly trying to make things better for our traders, and we will succeed. We always make things right.
Absolutely. Let's take a look here. 42.
I'm going to respond to a comment in the chat real quick. So DJ the Trader says that it better be a number 2 pencil. Check it out, DJ the Trader. Look. The number 2.
That is a number 2. There you go.
The best of the best. Hold on.
There you go.
Got to go with the number 2. You got like a pencil box over there, Vince? You know, you would have in elementary school, just a bunch of, I had a bunch of pencils in mine and they were all broken.
It's not even chewed up. I always used to chew up my pencils.
Yep. Same here. Same here. But platform is good to go right now. We are going to wait for this gold opening range trade. Why don't we get into the charts? Coach Vince, Hogue, what are you guys seeing in the gold chart? Maybe we took a look at a couple of different metals, but what are you seeing in gold?
All right. Well, starting with the daily, you know, we've got a lot of indecision these last 3 trading sessions, last two or three trading sessions. We are inside of the range again from Friday. And, you know, very indecisive, you dojis, you could say, right? So a lot of indecision here. This is the only metal that seems to be kind of in this range, this kind of indecision area here. So open interest, however, continues to add up. We're continuing to see open interest increasing on a daily basis. We added another 5,900 yesterday, in a very indecisive day. That's just telling me that there's a lot of energy in this market. When there is a change, it is likely to provide a pretty big, or at least a larger or bigger opportunity. Um, there is the escalating tensions in Venezuela. We're seeing that in some of the other metals, not so much necessarily in gold here, but when is that going to happen is really the question. So we're still inside the 5-minute opening range here. No opening range execution here just yet. Vince, what are you seeing here on the daily?
On the daily, we have 1, 2, 3 days where we pressed to move higher and failed, right? Indecision on 2 days here in a row, back to back. Put in a lower high and a lower low. We did take out the yesterday's high already, though, in today's session. But right now, we're pushing higher, okay. But I feel like the auction is getting a little bit weaker here on the upside. We had a build an open interest to the downside yesterday, right? Technically, it's a downside day, even though it's indecision. We had to build an open interest to the short side, it looks like. And we're still up against this monster candle from October the 21st. I think there's going to be some work to be done to take out this bar, okay? But, we never know what's going to happen in the longer time frame here. I mean, I'm definitely bullish on gold. But when we get to the intraday 30-minute chart, there's some things there I want to take a look at. Maybe we could give us a little bit more context to what's going on presently.
We may be getting short here in a second.
Jay, what are you thinking? You're going to be getting short?
We just triggered a short. Yep. Just close outside the low of the opening range, Hogue, if you want to take that. Got a candle close outside the 5-minute opening range on the minis.
Short. Let's do it. Get a nice rotation here.
Okay, we are short 5. Where are we looking at the
micros?
Where are we looking at the CYA here?
What price are you short from?
43.6120.
61.20. I would say 2 ATRs. 66. Oh wow, this is just popping here.
Oh wow, look at that pop. Pop goes the weasel.
66.10 is where it currently is, and we are out. That was quick.
That was real quick. Mm-hmm. Nice pop there in gold. All right.
It's 8:30, right? What did something come out?
Nope, no numbers, no 8:30 numbers. We do have Waller speaking right now, but no 8:30 numbers. Hogue, you were asking what I'm seeing on the daily. This is a market that is continuing to try to push up here. We are, about 3% off the all-time high, about 1.5% off the all-time high, actually. Measured that incorrectly. But it's a market that's trying to push up, right? This 4,400 level, every time we take a look up there is rejection. But with all of the other metal markets moving to the upside with some strength, I'm looking at, does gold kind of catch up here? It feels like once we break out of 4,400, it's a quick run to that all-time high. But maybe just building in a consolidation phase for that next leg up. I do think shorts in this market are counter the higher time frame trend. So reasonable expectations for shorts. We have seen these aggressive sell-offs, but channeling higher.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at the 30. All right. So we've been seeing, at least a bit of a pattern. Overnight inventory has been long just about every day, and that overnight inventory gets taken out during the regular trading hour sessions. We saw it on Friday. We saw it on Monday. Overnight inventory was long. We took it out during regular trading hour session. Well, yesterday, not so much. Market opened pretty much flat, but we had an inside day inside the regular trading hour session for
Mhm.
Monday. Well, where are we now? We opened in range, we opened in value. That opening range trade that we just got hit on and pretty quickly is an automated trade, right? So it's a trade we take every day. If we get the signal, we got the signal, we took the trade. That's the way it goes. It's a very automated trade. It's just if this then that. Sometimes it works. Quite often it does not, but when it does, you can get some pretty good opportunities from it. So, well, where are we in the 30-minute chart? Maybe a little bit overnight inventory to the long side. Coming in today, the market, pushing up against yesterday's session high, overnight high we've got up here. This looks like maybe an interesting area. Overnight high 43.7360. And we are, attempting to reject value from yesterday. We've got value high here at 43.63. Again, adding a lot of open interest, a lot of energy in this market. When it does break out either way, that could be a substantial move. In the 200 session simple moving average, night before last was supportive. It's been kind of a little bit supportive. If we get the opportunity there, that could be a nice looking little opportunity to help us limit risk. Vince, what are you thinking on the 30-minute chart here?
On the 30, we have back-to-back inside days. So we repaired the zone here. So we had a repair of the profile from December the 12th. And, we did a good job of it over the last 2 days. We stayed in kind of balance inside of a previous bar. And, we tightened up where we had that lack of volume, right? So we have this big day down, rip to the upside, right? Big day down. It's just been, but we cleaned up all of this area where it was, low volume, just probably an emotional trading day. And we kind of cleaned up and balanced the market out. So I think we're primed for a breakout. Not sure which direction right now. If you look at the 30-minute chart, we're kind of building in the regular time frame. Okay, regular time frame. We're building like a pennant. All right, I'm not looking really at the overnight stuff. And here we are. All right, so we're coming off of the 2 days ago, yesterday. All right, and maybe we're gonna break structure here. But the thing here is, I still think that we have opportunities to maybe take, maybe a shorter time frame short if we sweep the overnight high. It's a way to limit risk. I mean, I don't like being short gold, but we're intraday day traders, right? So I like a move from, like, say, 43.80s down to 42.96, 4,300 level. It's kind of like the range I like to see. I think, with 2 inside days, we might try to extend the ranges a little bit today. I don't know for sure, right? It's just a hypothesis that I have drawn up. So I'm hoping that we can maybe try to test down to 4,300 today at some point. Maybe I'll try a long. If I'm short, I'm going to probably cover around that zone. And maybe this 43.80 could be a alongside target or maybe a potential entry. So I'm not sure yet which way I want to take this. We're going to see how the market shakes out this morning a little bit.
Thanks, Vince. Jay, what are you thinking?
Looking at the 30-minute Hogue, we are above the 200 moving average. We're above VWAP right now. VWAP down at 43.5160. Again, gold is the one metal market that is more range bound than everything else. You take a look at platinum; it's hitting yearly highs. You look at silver; it's making all-time highs. And platinum is gold is kind of hanging on to the range here. So, looking for some volume to trade above 43.70s. Really, we've had price trade above 43.70 all week, but we've seen rejection every time we get up there, right? We fall back down into the range. 43.80 is the upper extreme of that range. So right now it kind of feels like middle of the range, right? This market could go either way. Probably be leaning 51% to the long side, just because the entire sector of metals is kind of trading to the upside, and we're not far off all-time highs. But for a day trade, timing and location matter, and I personally don't see this as a great location for a long either. But on a higher time frame, it's not necessarily a market that I want to short because of the overall trend. So I think patience. You say it all the time. Oh, patience. Waiting for opportunity. If I'm able to get along somewhere under VWAP off of a demand level, then that's a different story. But not very directional on the time frame I'm looking at right now.
All right, thanks, Jay. So we are going to be moving on to the ES shortly here. Any news?
Let's take a look right now. Don't have any major news to cover. Again, we do have Waller speaking right now. I don't expect to see more big increases in tariffs. Tariffs are not a source of persistent inflation. Fed balance sheet is now at the level that we want. So we do have Waller speaking. I'll bring you any comments from Waller. We did have that Oracle news. Oracle's $10 billion Michigan data center in limbo after Blue Owl funding talks stall. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at the S&P chart.
All right, let's do it. Starting with the daily, we are still, dealing with rollovers, still a part of the situation that we've got going on in the equities. We added 61,000 in open interest yesterday, but that is not directional. That is largely, a function of the roll. So we see the market expanding over time. We've got higher highs and lower lows. We've got a megaphone pattern. I think that's probably the least of everybody's favorite patterns as far as I'm concerned. And again, overnight in volume is going to be blurry. I think everybody has pretty much agreed at this time of the year with everything that's going on that we're in short time frame control. Not seeing a lot of longer time frame directional traders here, just mostly rollovers. Vince, what do you think?
On the daily, we're sitting right at the 50-day moving average. The 100 days coming in around 67, 48, 49, and we have the 200, right? But the market is kind of it's grinding. It's grinding people. We had this nice, pretty clean move to the upside. Started to get a little bit more volatility coming in. Bigger downside spikes. Extending the range. We get the pop. I like. We have like you said, we have a megaphone here. I drew on here, same spot. So we've been megaphoning here, extending the range upside, downside, just pushing the ranges a little bit. I do like potential longs just below the 100-day moving average if we can get there, but it's quite a ways down from here. We're talking 140 S&P points, but I wouldn't mind trying longs down there on the longer time frame. But right now we're kind of we're going to see what we do between the 50 and the 100. We're right on it. So it's a if we get below it, I see us testing the 100 day at some point.
All right, thanks, Vince. Jay, anything sticking out to you here?
You know exactly what I'm going to say, Hogue. I'm going to find a different. I'm going to find a different candle at some point to talk about. But the October 10th candle, the high of that candle, 68, 63, 75. We are trading kind of right above that right now. Does this area become a support again? Can we find buyers here to then push us back up? These markets have been in somewhat of a range over the past couple of days. And again, we're trading right at this level. So when the volume comes in for the New York session, 68, quote that price one more time, 68, 63, 75. Do we see volume above that? If so, then I'm looking to the long side. If we see price trade above and no volume, then I'm looking for the market to kind of fall right back into this range. And I feel like I've said that so many times on this show, but it's exactly what happened in the NASDAQ yesterday. And, we have to trade the markets that are in front of us, and the market is very comfortable trading the same prices. So we have to be comfortable trading these prices as well. Watching the market's reaction to that level is going to tell me what to do today.
Yeah, it's the top of that candle, Jay, is basically last week's low. We looked at it
Yep.
on Friday. We looked at it on Monday. We've looked around below it a little bit here for the last couple of days, but it's showing signs of rejection. Let's look at this on the 30. Vince, what are you thinking on this 30-minute chart here? I know we are overnight inventory, maybe a little bit to the long side. We seem to be adjusting that right now. We're still in range, but above value, looking at possibly rejection of value from yesterday, value high being at 68.64 approximately. What do you think of that, Vince?
Well, we have a couple things here. So when I'm looking at my 30-minute chart, we have quite a bit of excess above the market, okay? Starts somewhere around the 6,900 level is where the excess really comes in. And we have 2 days prior to that. So not yesterday's trading day, but the day prior and the day prior to that, we had a lot of sellers come into the market. I don't know if it's sellers or they liquidated, but whatever it is, okay, we have a lot of excess above the market. So my opinion is if we gun and we take out overnight high today, which is 68.82 half, and we can get up to around that 6,900 level, I'm probably going to look to take some shorts up against that excess to see if it'll hold. If not, this market could potentially rotate higher, and maybe get into all them single prints up to that 69.50, 69.60 area. But ultimately, I think I'm gonna be bearish on the market. Anything below that 6,900. We're trading where 68.71 right now. Overnight low is at 68.35. Okay, which is right at value low from yesterday. 68.35. Let me take a quick look at my 30-minute chart here on this one. So we do have a trend line, right, from this megaphone. So if we're taking a trip down, 6800s, 6810s, I'm probably going to be looking for longs. I do like, if we're stuck in this pattern here and we get down here, I'm going to try to get a long up around this 6810 level and see what we could do.
All right.
All right.
Is that somebody's dog?
It wasn't mine. Mine's barking, but
I don't know what that was. Yeah. All right. Let's try to keep it keep this thing going here. I'm looking at Hogue on the 30-minute, that 200 moving average, 68.97 on the upside. Right now we have volume and price trading below it. That is, right below that 6,900 major psych level. This market is trying to push up here. VWAP is, pushing to the upside, somewhat supportive right now. 68.64 is that price. I'm looking for this market to continue to push higher, but upper extreme of that range, that 200 moving average, 6,900 in that area. If we don't see buyers step up through there, looking for this market to kind of fall right back into that range like we talked about.
Yeah, that's up near, Vince's like basically 6,900 level that he was looking at. Good convergence with what Vince was looking at up there against that 200 session moving average. Still in range, still in value. Open interest. I'm looking forward to expiration on Friday because then we can kind of lean on open interest and volume a little bit more. And the range bound tendencies of rollover will be behind us. Maybe we can start looking for some new levels to facilitate trade. After all, that is the market's job, is to facilitate trade. Let's see what we can find here today. Anything else that we want to discuss here about the ES before we move on to crude oil? Maybe we get that crude oil trade in today.
Let's see. Anything else on the S&P? I don't have anything else here, Hogue. What about you, Coach Vince? Anything else you're seeing on the S&P?
No, the only thing I'm seeing on the S&P is, like I said, the 6,900, 6920s, and 6955. Those are going to be my three areas of interest to see what happens up there. But yeah, other than that, we're gonna have to see how we open today. I can't, like Hope said, I can't wait for rollover to be officially done. We're not riding into the sunset yet. We still got to get through another couple days.
No, not yet.
And then we have 3 months, right? Almost 3 months of
Yep,
just trading.
freewheeling.
So yeah, freewheeling.
So we have the December contract all-time high at 69.5375. We have the March contract all-time high at 70.14 even. So there's pretty good difference between that. We're basically looking at the March contract now. So there's a lot of exactness above price here. Now we've kind of left that behind, but exactness highs, exact highs, relatively exact highs for the regular trading hour session here. That is eventually going to be a weakness in structure and something that we can target when the market does head back to the upside. I don't know when that's going to happen, but I do like to keep those exactness like that as weaker hands traders, just mechanical weaker hands traders kind of going to the trough over and over again. And when that breaks, we do have a bunch of open interest coming in, then we could start to see new all-time highs. It seems to be usually or typically just a matter of time until that happens. That's what we're looking at so far in the S&Ps. And
Awesome. We'll take a look at that. Take a look at that crude oil trade in just a minute here. Crude oil does open up in 10 minutes or so. Want to thank all of our friends and traders for joining us this morning. We're going to repeat this message. We talked about it once, but like I said, we'll talk about it a couple of times. The issues that happened yesterday, TopstepX is back online. We want to apologize for the issues that happened yesterday. We know as traders how frustrating it can be. So we've taken the following actions. Any negative trades between 8 a.m. Central Time and 3:10 Central Time have been removed. We've reopened any accounts that were closed due to a violation that occurred between 8 a.m. Central Time and 3:10 Central Time. Any trades that were placed in the micro NASDAQ, the Euro, or the Dow after 1:43 Central Time until 2:45 Central Time have been voided. Please note we are unable to compensate for any unrealized profits, missed trades, or opportunities. And we understand that TopstepX is not currently living up to your and our expectations. We will not stop until TopstepX delivers the best trading experience for our traders. We will share that message a couple of times here throughout the day. We know people maybe did not join us for the beginning of the opening call, but we hear you. We hear the frustrations. We share in those frustrations. But what we can do is continue to move forward and make this thing better. We appreciate you all being here. Before we get to the crude oil trade, oil prices surged higher Wednesday after President Trump ordered a total blockade of all sanctioned oil tankers entering and leaving Venezuela, potentially impacting global supply. Brent futures climbed 2.1% to $60.18 a barrel, and U.S. West Texas Intermediate crude rose to $56.37 a barrel. Both benchmarks slumped to a 5-year low in the prior session after U.S. officials have flagged some progress in the Russia-Ukraine peace talks, adding to growing concerns over a supply glut in the coming year. Venezuela exported around 600,000 barrels of oil in November. It's likely that these volumes will fall given the latest developments. The bulk of this oil is shipped to China. Let's take a look at the oil charts. Hogue, Coach Vince, what are we seeing over there in oil?
All right. So yeah, we're seeing a little bit of a potential change in market state here. This is going to be an interesting chart, and for a couple of reasons. We've been seeing the market pushing lower, and this was a trade that we all were talking about. We were all agreeing on that price was going to probably try and auction lower. Well, that auction to the downside. How has it been doing? To me, it hasn't been doing very good. Partially because it's rollover. We lost 42,000 in the January contract yesterday. where we lost 20,000 overall. So we actually did probably bring some shorts into future months in this, but I don't know how good, how happy they're going to be. When we look at the auction grade to the downside, it hasn't been all that healthy, in my opinion. I'm looking at a C minus if I were to grade this downside auction. And there is something that we're going to be seeing that can be a pretty good reversal signal. Vince, I figure you're probably seeing it. Let's see what we what do you think of the daily chart here?
On the daily, we're below all the major moving averages, right? We're below the 200, we're below the 100, the 50. Market is bearish. I've been bearish on this thing for quite some time now, from $61 a barrel. That was kind of my line in the sand. You know, I'm short below 61. You know, we continue to push this market down. We built a little bit of steam here. You know, we kind of had a little bit of a channel like you have drawn on there, and you know, we just keep on pushing downside here. You know, I have this area of support sitting down here. I might have to redraw this because of the contract month. No, we're pretty good here. So this $50 barrel mark is going to be like my long time target, longer time frame target, down to the $50 barrel level, down to these lows. But you know, crude oil has been in this range for, geez, a couple of years, forever, between 50 and 80 bucks a barrel. So, you know, I think the market is, this Venezuela thing is going to be interesting to see how this shakes out. You know, sometimes I feel like when prices start getting low enough, you start getting this news that starts happening, right? Next thing we might hear down the road is somebody lit a refinery on fire or something like that, you know, to try to prop up prices. But I'm still bearish on this market, Hope. I'm bearish. You know, we took out this low here from the 20th of October. If we could stay below this low and these lows here, I do like a continuation, but we might find a little bit of a bid down here, you know, up against these lows from what are the dates here? We have May 30th of 25 and October 20th of 25. So we're right around it, right? So do we reject and continue, or are we going to maybe, you know, reject the downside and then maybe push up and then test up here to 58.30 a barrel or something, right? But we'll see. You know, it's but overall I'm bearish crude.
Okay. All right. Jay, any thoughts in particular for the daily chart here?
So on the daily, I'm seeing a low of 55.08. We got pretty close to the president's target of $55 a barrel. I'm bearish as well, but the lower we get here, you know, the more I'm looking at, and like we said, crude has been in a range for so long. Is this where buyers are going to step up and push us right back to $60? It's what's happened. I think fundamentally a lot of the news that's coming out is helping this move to the downside. But we've seen a nice rally from that $55 level. 54.97 is what I see as a close from yesterday, if that's correct. But today's low, 55.08, tells me that, you know, although on a higher time frame this is bearish, from the open last night, this has been kind of a one-directional move in the opposite direction. So maybe this is short covering. Maybe these are new buyers stepping in at this $55 price. But I have some more interesting stuff to talk about on the 30-minute Hogue when we get there. Yeah. But on the daily, this could be the low.
All right. And yeah, we are trading the Feb contract today, as
yes, we
mentioned yesterday. Here's the 30, and here's what I'm looking at. We have an island bottom, folks. So there's the regular trading hour session range from yesterday, from the day before yesterday. This was Monday, and then we gapped lower, and we never closed the gap to Monday's regular trading hour session. And now we're gapping higher away from the regular trading hour session yesterday. Let's see if we can see this a little bit easier on the regular trading hour chart. So there is your gap, and we are going to be gapping higher. So that creates an island bottom. This can be a strong reversal pattern. There are lots of different names for it. I like to call it an island bottom. Now we're going to go back to the extended trading hours, we do have some overnight inventory to the long side. But if we never close up that overnight inventory and we never close the to yesterday's session high, which was 55.61 in the February contract, then we've created an island bottom and a potential strong reversal pattern. Vince, what do you think?
Yeah, well, I definitely like that. That is a very, very interesting nuance. My other charts are acting a little bit up right now, but there was also some other interesting structure. I'm trying to see if I can pull this up. We actually had a week high and a week low. I think it was yesterday's trading day. We did have a gap down. You know, we have the island bottom. So there's a lot of stuff happening, which I think it's going to be a little bit exciting here for the crude oil market. But we are up against this value low from December the 15th. Okay. And you see, we kind of got up to this point of control. This is overnight hours, but we got up to the point of control. We got up to value low and we're kind of rejecting it. So I think this 56.30 level is going to be an interesting level today to see what happens. Okay. Are we going to get back up inside of value? Are we going to reject value? And I think this is going to determine, you know, the outcome of how we're going to trade today. So keep your eyes on this 56.30 level. I think it's going to be an area to really watch to see how we act. If we're going to get rotation back down, you know, we do have a lot of overnight inventory to the long side. To me, this is a lot of inventory. We're opening up with a gap imbalance, you know, outside of range and value, up against a previous day. So, you know, it's going to be a tough one. I mean, that island bottom is a pretty bullish nuance, right? And if we can't close that gap, maybe the low is in for a while.
So you picked out 56.30. It happens to be weekly kickoff low for the Feb contract. So
Okay.
very interesting level there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was chosen for from two different people for two different reasons. Confluence.
Mm-hmm.
Vince, what are you thinking? I'm sorry, Jay. What are you thinking?
On the 30, Hogue, like I said, this move kind of feels like maybe some short covering. This market has been under heavy sell pressure over the last 2 weeks or so. I'm looking at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. 56.83 is that price. So far, we've had a pretty nice trending day. If you look at the first 30-minute candle from last night, VWAP left that candle very early, and it's what Coach Paul and I define as urgency. So we have an urgent move to the upside, which a lot of times ends up being the trend for the rest of the day. I would expect that trend to either stop or slow down somewhere near that 200 moving average, 56.83. We do have crude oil open right now, so we are going to be taking a look at an opening range trade here. The highest volume 30-minute candle from the overnight session, we're trading in that candle right now. The low of it, 56.04, the high 56.52. So just looking for, as volume comes in for this session, you know, as crude oil opens up here, how it responds to $56 basically. If there's no volume below 56, then I think we just continue the trend to the upside. If there is volume below 56, then, you know, we go right back to selling a market that has been under heavy sell pressure for the past 2 weeks. So, you know, if then statements, you know, what's up, Hope?
How does the highest volume bar from the overnight last night become a doji on the 30-minute chart?
That's a great question. That's a great question. There's a ton of rejection up at those highs, right? Somebody was up there selling it, and it happened. If you look at where that rejection happens, Hogue, it happens at a kind of a whole number level, right? I would call that a minor psych level, right? 56.50. Anything that ends in zeros, you could assume that there's going to be a ton of liquidity there.
Sure.
There was probably somebody on the offer there who sold up there and kind of pushed this market right back down. And it's been the range for the rest of the day so far. So some significant volume happened there. This was a market, and that kind of lends to the idea that this might have been short covering, Hogue. Especially if there are no buyers to come in and continue to push this higher. You know, maybe we trigger some stops up there and then push right back down. So we will see. This is a market that's in a downtrend. presented a nice opportunity for a long during the Globex session, overnight session. But this is kind of what we've been seeing crude oil do, right? It presents a great trade in the overnight session, and then for the New York session where we get to trade, it's can you find some opportunity? We're seeing a little bit of selling coming in here. So
Yeah, it's
we will see what
pretty
happens
small
here. We got
ranges
a couple.
regular trading hours, right?
Yes, it has been. It has been 23 tick opening range right now. We still got another 2 minutes or so before that candle closes. We'll be potentially taking a trade from there. Anything else you guys got on crude oil? We got some other markets moving right now.
Just to take a quick look at the profile from yesterday. The normal variation, the initial balance high remained the high for the regular trading hour session. So there was virtually no effort to close that gap. So there was a pretty strong down move. Island bottom. I don't know. We're going to have to see if this island bottom holds, because there was still some pretty decent selling coming in with no effort to close that gap from night before last into the session from yesterday. And overnight inventory is pretty long today. So if we don't see these sellers come in, I could certainly see this being an important bottom, but we've got to see if we get this gap close to yesterday's session.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a look here. We do have some markets moving. Gold just made a new high of the day, 43.7820. Last trade over there in gold, 43.78 even, so right below that high of the day. Continuing to push higher here. We had silver make all-time highs. We see the equities moving as well. I don't know what's going on. This is we've seen this multiple times now. About a half an hour ago, there was a headline that came out that said Oracle's $10 billion Michigan data center is in limbo after funding talks stall. And then we just got a headline 5 minutes ago where Oracle says the equity deal on the Michigan data center is still on the schedule. And this is where I think I like to say the news expedites the move as a technical trader, right? Especially when we're looking on a very short timeline. Someone could put out a headline that algos are going to catch on to. It doesn't even have to be true, but if you have a big enough following,
Right.
I don't know where that news came from, right? With the $10 billion with the data center being in limbo, but then you hear from the actual company. Just be very careful of that. And you may not see us jump at those headlines all the time because, sometimes, and you've been doing this long enough, both of you guys have been doing this long enough, you've seen a fake headline come out. I'll never forget, there was a time where, these AI images started to come out, and there was an image of like an attack on a building in Washington, D.C., and it was not real at all. And the markets responded very aggressively to that, and then it turned around right away. So just be careful of any headlines that come out. Try to verify and validate the source of that headline, because, there are some funny things that happen out there. So just be careful. We do have some news before we get to the NASDAQ charts. Sales at U.S. retailers were flat in October. Let's take a look at that clip.
According to the Commerce Department, retail sales were unchanged in October from the prior month. That's down from September's 0.1% increase and the weakest monthly reading in 5 months. It is roughly in line with what economists predicted in a poll by data firm FactSet. The report was delayed because of the government shutdown.
All right.
Thank you for that,
You know what
Gabe.
we
Let's
didn't
take a look at the
look at?
NASDAQ. What are you guys seeing there? Yeah, go ahead, Hogan.
Should we take a quick look at silver? We didn't do that yet, did we?
Silver.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, just briefly. New all-time highs in the extended trading hour session. We know those don't stick around for too long. Balance continuation. You're just monitoring for continuation today if you're holding any silver at all. I'm just going to run to the 30 real quick here. So, we're following this trend line. Very small range yesterday, the day before. So, the area of balance, we've broken out above it. We've got, again, a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Overnight inventory is long. Any reason to sell this thing? I don't know. Vince, what do you think?
Well, we definitely had a nice breakout. We had like a rising wedge pattern, and we took it out at 64.30, say, and we just ran them out the market. Kind of a bull flag here too, that we're continuation pattern going on. So, we put in the high, we had a nice little pullback, and then we have a little bit of a, I don't know, you want to call it a 3-bar reversal type pattern there, and then, which is also a bull flag. So, I'm bullish on silver. It looks like a market that wants to keep on pushing.
Keep an eye on.
Who knows? Who knows when they want to pull the rug out, right? And capture everybody by surprise too. So you gotta be careful, right? No matter what you do, when you're at all-time highs, you gotta be you gotta be cautious, no matter what we're doing.
Jay, any thoughts?
Yeah, so the what day was this? December 12th daily candle in silver was, I think, the second highest volume candle we've seen all year. And it kind of set the range for a little while. The high of that candle is 65,110. Actually, it's a little bit lower than that, 65,085. So, we're breaking above that now. If we can continue to hold above that candle, that it looks like a flagging pattern that's continuing to break to the upside. Maybe a measured move we could start to measure. We're getting into uncharted territories, literally. So, how do you measure for targets to the upside? I think start with whole number levels, right? If this rally holds here above that 65 level, then we start looking at when are we going to trade $70. And the way silver's been moving, it could happen tomorrow. But like you said, Hogan, is there a reason to short this? Not a good one. I can't find a good one. You could find a reason to short it. I don't know if it would be a good reason, but yeah, this market is extremely bullish, above the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. Another urgency trade yesterday. If you look at a 30-minute chart, it left that first 30-minute range almost immediately, and that is the trend for the rest of the day. Silver's up almost 4%, and just like when gold was having its rally, do we see these aggressive sell-offs? We do. I think trying to preempt one of those aggressive sell-offs can really get you destroyed in this market, especially if you're trading the big contract. Be careful out there.
The big contract, man. 5,000 ounce contract.
Yep.
Yeah.
SIL is the micros, and that's probably advisable for most people to be trading in Topstep accounts. Yeah.
So, all right. Just a quick look through silver there. Still no entry into the crude oil opening range trade. It looks like we'll take a look now at the NASDAQ. Did we get a close outside of that? We did. We would be short right now, wouldn't we?
We would be. So the mini closed right at the low.
Okay.
Take a look at the micro.
All right.
The micro did close below. Yep. Yeah, well, micro did close below. It's a cheap trade.
Let's do it. Yeah, we're just
30 ticks of risk.
So we're short 3, 55.98.
All right. Let's take a look at that NASDAQ. Give the people what they want. See them in the chat. What do you guys think about the NASDAQ? It's pumping. What are you guys seeing here?
56.28 maybe for the stop. All right, stops in.
I like that.
Short. Okay. All right, here we go. NASDAQ on the daily. All right. So NASDAQ has, certainly been getting hit a little more than the S&P is, especially like during rollover here. We got excess on yesterday's low on a test right to the 5% off the all-time high from the December contract. A lot of folks still leave that on their charts, and that just put in that low. So when we're looking at auctions have a tendency to die in excess. Here's an excess low. Well, here's another excess low. No excess low there, but another excess low, another excess low, another excess low. When those excess lows come in, it tends to to kind of end a downside auction and begin a new upside auction. Is that what's going to happen here? We, of course, don't know that. We added 34,000 in open interest yesterday, but of course, that is still a function of rollover. So blur in volume and open interest. Short time frame traders are in control, and it's the short time frame traders that came in to buy this thing yesterday down at 25,079. That low from the session yesterday was 73 and a quarter before the buyers started coming back into it. Buyers still, at least for the time being, in control. Vince, what do you think of the daily chart?
On the daily, it's interesting here because we put in the high and it's a shake and bake, right? We've expanded the range. It's kind of like a big rubber band here. I have this diamond box drawn out, right, where we megaphoned up, we consolidate down, so people were shorting the highs, they got blown out. If they started buying, they got blown out here, and it's back to the center. So this is like the center, right? And you can just see both sides of the market are just getting chopped up. All right. And we tested to the extreme of this Bollinger Band, the low of the Bollinger Band, and we're just bouncing back to the middle. So we're in a big range here, trying to find direction. But let me just clear this chart up real quick. When we look at how the market was moving, right, it was pushing up pretty nice, right? Pushing up pretty, and then it got a little bit violent here towards the end of the year. When we start topping out in the market, it gets a little bit wonky, and we see we had a big pullback. Then we had a kind of a bull flag, and now we're testing back down. I mean, ultimately, I would probably like to get longs, somewhere up against these lows, if we get a chance. I don't know if it's going to be today, but in the December contract, I was looking at 24,800. I don't know how that equals in the current contract pricing, but this 24,800 was a line that I was trying to reach last week to the downside. So, but ultimately, I think we're just in a big shaking pattern right now.
Right. Coach Jay, anything you're seeing?
We're looking at the daily or the 30 here. On the daily, I'm looking at, we came down to 50% of that October 10th candle yesterday, near that 25,000 level, and we found some support there. Yesterday, that daily candle, talk about a doji, talk about indecision. There was a lot of overlap in that daily candle yesterday.
Big.
But rejection to the downside, right? We didn't even get down. We couldn't get down to 25,000. We're trading 400 points above that right now. The question is, can we trade back up to 25,635, which is the high of that October 10th candle? Kind of set the range so far. On the 30, we're seeing a little bit of potential resistance up here at 500s, but market's still very comfortable trading this range. Also, I see some people talking in the chat. Someone might have been listening and said, oh, you don't see a great reason to sell silver? How about this? Silver is down 1.5% since I said I don't see a great reason to short it. That might be a great reason. Maybe we're seeing some profit taking. Yeah, the market.
How goes the market?
Does a great job
loves to make a liar out of you.
Yeah, I mean, right. And that is why you don't hold tight to any bias too strongly, because the market will switch that as soon as you're confident in it. Seeing some selling here in gold as well, 43.56. Gold we did expect, right? We talked about that 43.80 area in gold being a potential resistance, upper extreme of the range. We fall right back into it. And there you go. But let's get back to the NASDAQ. What are you guys seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Well, overnight inventory is long. Started the night last night, pretty much in range and in value. There was a chance we were going to be opening with a little bit of a gap, which I would have relished that opportunity to use that gap for a little bit of risk management. You got your 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart up here at 25,536. It's just pretty much above our overnight high. Our overnight low also looks somewhat interesting. The overnight low is 25,264 and a half. Just going to see if we can't reject value from yesterday, which, I mean, we could come all the way back down to 25,340 basically 350, which is the weekly kickoff low for a potential opportunity. I do see some confluence down in that area with the 100 session simple moving average, the 50 session simple moving average, the previous day's settlement price value high, as well as weekly kickoff low in this area. Looked like it might be an interesting area for an opportunity if given the chance. We're going to need to get down there, reject value, and then you see the market continue the push to the upside. Let's see if we can open this thing with at least with a gap, so we get that early reference to see if we reject it or if we come back into it. Profile yesterday was a neutral day, actually a normal variation day, was it? Looking like. No, it was a neutral day. It traded both sides of the initial balance, high and the low. Huge, as Jay was pointing out, huge price bar overlap yesterday. Just a complete. I would imagine it was a pretty tough trading day for those that trade the NASDAQ. I mean, just a lot of big moves and just failures on the extremes. Just a little bit crazy. We do have expiration on Friday, of course. That is the official end of rollover, and I'm looking forward to that. But that's what we're looking at so far here in the NASDAQ. We'll see how this day plays out.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, guys. Let's take a look at the schedule for today. Who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV? This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's Hogue. That's Vince. But after this, we have fast markets coming up. Jack, Hogue sticking around, Braden, and Dakota. See the guys in the green room ready to go. Should be a great fast markets. We got Hogue with the morning recap. After that, Rising Star, I'm coming back with Dolby Time and AJ. We saw AJ on Topstep TV last week. Great trading with AJ. No shoulder tap today, but we have Gabe, Coach Robert, and Hoop for group coaching. So when we pin that form to the chat, make sure you get your questions in there for Gabe, Coach Robert, and Hoop. After that, we got another trade with Topstep, Jack, Coach Hoop, and James D. And to end the day, we got Dolby Time, Grant E, and Coach Dakota coming back for Power Hour. Great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. Still seeing some selling here in the metals markets. And we got one more. Oh, we got Coog here. Coog is here. What's up, Coog? All right. We have one more news clip that we want to get to. We do have the president is supposed to be speaking tonight, addressing the nation tonight. We may be getting some comments during slow markets. Let's bring in that clip.
President Donald Trump announced a live address from the White House set for Wednesday night. He made the announcement Tuesday on Truth Social. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt told Fox News Trump will talk about his accomplishments. She also said he may tease some policy actions coming in the new year. The address is scheduled for 9 p.m. Eastern Time.
Thank you for that, Gabe. 9 p.m. Eastern Time. That means that's about a half hour into slow markets. So maybe we get some volatility tonight, Dakota, during slow markets with the president's comments. We will see here. Let's take a look. Hogue, what price are we short crude from?
We are short 55.98.
55.98. Last trade 55.94.
Exactly 30 ticks worth of risk.
See if we get a little pressure to the downside here in crude oil. 53% short tilt over there. 60% short tilt in the S&P, 56% short in the NASDAQ, and 57% long in gold. We'll quote some prices. The S&P trading 68, 69, 68, 70 evens. The NASDAQ 25,443 and a half. And gold, just saw some selling coming in there in gold. Right now trading right back at VWAP, 43.57 and a half. It's going to be an interesting trading day today. With that aggressive selling that just came in here, we do have Fed speakers still speaking here as well. So just keep your eye on the headlines, keep an ear out on Topstep TV, and watch out for any fake tech company news. I don't know where that came from, but it gets refuted almost immediately.
Yeah.
Oracle's like, no, we're good. We got the $10 billion. Don't worry about it. Hogue, anything else you want to say before we get into fast markets? We want to share that message one more time.
Sure. Yeah, folks. Yes, TopStep X is back online. We do want to apologize for the issue that happened yesterday. We know as traders how frustrating that can be. And just to remind everybody, we've taken the following actions. Any negative trades between 8 a.m. Central Standard Time yesterday and 3:10 p.m. Central Standard Time have been removed. We've reopened any accounts that were closed due to a violation that occurred between 8 a.m. Central Standard Time yesterday and 3:10 p.m. Central Time. All trades placed in the micro NASDAQ, the Euro, and the Dow after 1:30 p.m. Central Time until 2:45 p.m. Central Time have been voided. Please note, again, we are unable to compensate for unrealized profits, mistrades, or opportunities. We understand that TopStep X is not currently living up to yours and our expectations. We will not stop until TopStep X delivers the best trading experience possible for all traders.
Thank you
Blessings
for that,
everyone.
Hogue.
Yes, sir.
Blessings to everyone. Let's have a good day here. See the team ready in the back. Braden's there, Dakota's there, Jack's there. Hogue, you're sticking around. Coach Vince, great stuff as always. If you didn't know, Coach Vince does a class in Discord every day, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Central. So make sure if you love Coach Vince's market analysis that you join him over there in Discord every Monday through Thursday. Hogue, I think we're ready to go. Do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
I'll do the thing. Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Vince. Thanks to all of you, of course. Yes, top of the chat this morning. We've got the dark one. We've got Psycho Bear. We've got Enron Compliance Officer. I just love that chat name. RTR, always good to see you. Shubham, good to see you. Will Good, chilling once again. We got Koog, who reminded us a couple of minutes ago. He's here too, and we appreciate you. Lou D, we got Surrey. We got Chunky Bear. We got William Whitmore. We got James Slay, and we got all of you. That's just the top of the chat. Dark One winning the prize this morning for first in the chat, which all you get is bragging rights for being first. As always, folks, make sure you stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace, and let's head into fast markets right now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good morning, everybody out there. Welcome to TopstepTV, where there are horns. This morning, Dakota's back. We got Braden back. Hogue was just here, but he's also back. Looking forward to a great day of trading going on here. Braden, since you haven't been here in a little bit, how's it going? What are you looking at right now?
What's up, everybody? It's going good. It's good to be back. I think it's been like a week and a half, but yeah, no, I was on a little bit of a vacation. I went on a cruise, and so it was kind of good. I've done better trading, so it's been good. Most of it's been off the phone, but nevertheless in a different trading environment. So it's been helping my trading out a little bit. So that's been good to me. NQ kind of in a wide range on the daily, 25,000 in my opinion still in play. We'll kind of see what the open looks like, but I'll play both sides. Looking to be in and out of the market quick though, quick hold times, and hopefully some good scalps.
There we go. Braden with the neutral bias there. Trading 68.70 right now in the ES, which means we got a 60-point difference between that and SPX. SPX will probably open about 10 points above the 6,800 level. With that out of the way, Dakota, any trades last night?
No, it was hands off. Took a break. Obviously, want to make sure I'm gonna wait till the team is together, but I'm kind of with you, Braden. Just very neutral today, and we're up what, 0.25% here in the NASDAQ. We had some Amazon news overnight talking about Amazon and OpenAI deal. It's up 1 1/3. So I like to see the NASDAQ go up and test the overnight highs, which is right around these 25,500s. maybe we go down and test settlement too. So
And
I'm very neutral going into today's price action.
that was what, like a $10 billion deal? Maybe it's
Yeah,
back.
10
Maybe
billion
just that. Yeah, that's nothing for Amazon or OpenAI on paper. Hogue,
on
you
paper.
were here for opening call. Any biases going into the open, which is coming in about 2 minutes? You're on mute, Hogue.
No, no bias in gold. I know that seems strange with metals which have been going crazy lately. We do have a potential fail. Well, we have a potential island bottom in crude oil. Just the here. Let me bring this up. We go CL. So we gapped to a session yesterday. We gapped above that session. If we can't close this gap, that's going to create an island bottom and a potential reversal pattern in a little bit longer time frame. But as far as like the S&Ps are concerned, I'm just looking forward to a rollover being over. As long as we can hold above value high from yesterday, 68.63, I might start thinking about some longs. We do have some excess on the lows in the daily charts from the S&P and the NASDAQ. Looks like we are not going to open with a gap in the NASDAQ, but I kind of feel the same way. We've got a lot of excess on the daily bar from yesterday. I'm is typically going to be looking for opportunities to BTFD. We'll see if we can find it today.
All right, Hogue looking to get along. We got 50 seconds until the open. As a reminder, tomorrow CPI will be coming out of all things. And then Friday is triple witching. We got quarterly option OPEX. It's going to be huge. I was seeing somewhere people looking at the history with the Santa rally and stuff. The market often bottoms around the middle of the month, and I think that has something to do with the options expiration. So be careful out there. Big number CPI tomorrow, and then the day after we have the option expiration. It's going to be a hell of a day. Got about 15 seconds to the open. I'm going to let this sort out, see how the option boys come in, and then we'll take it away from there. Anyone trying? Yeah. Anyone dabbling on the open?
I got some options I'm trying to get out of.
I see a wick run on the hourly through 390, but that might play out before I can even attempt it. I'm going to get in short 2 micros on NQ, looking for a breakdown through 390 here.
There we go.
On
we
this
open
wick
at
run,
exactly.
kind of yeah, we'll see. Usually don't trade the open, but that looked like a little snap through 390s on the hourly. I think we'll get it here. In and out quickly. Stop it above that pivot. That hard rejection at 434 would be my max loss.
Back to our current magnet area in the ES. We opened right at SPX 6800. That's been sort of the middle of the range since at least we rolled over here. Selling off a little bit to start.
Yeah, we might go straight down to settlement here in the NASDAQ. Well, we're almost there.
Bitcoin, little relief, trading close to 88,000 in the spot market right now. Right out of the gate, NVIDIA's down 1.5%. That's the biggest loser right now in the Mag 7. Meta down a tad. Everything else is up, but not spectacularly. 10-year yields at 4.165. A little bit of a bounce here. Back above the overnight VWAP. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got out of that. I like the idea for like a quick little play there, but it didn't work out. That's okay. Held that double bottom perfectly.
I'd like to go see us test 500 here.
Everything's flipping green marginally in the Mag 7 right now.
Yeah, I hop back into it 2 micros short.
All right, Braden back in.
Or 14. Yeah, so I lost 100 on that last trade. If we get the 390 flush, it should be back to kind of break even, maybe come out a little bit in profit. But I mean, we keep rejecting bids above 400. This still looks good to me for a break under 390.
Yeah, and this entire week, every bounce has been sold off, so it's hard to trust these bounces.
I think it's going to be tricky in an OPEX week. Let me check something real quick. Let's see what the max pain would be here. I'm sure it's lower. There will be some pressure on that. I'll let you know when I get that number. Did you add
Just
Braden?
added. Yep, I just added that as we're kind of catching bids back into the 415s. Longer we see price action right here at like 410 to 420, try to build a position a little bit.
How many are you short now?
Just three. Just three.
Just 3. Okay. All right.
And we'll look to cover. I mean, if we take this double bottom out, 390s, 380s, kind of scale out.
No real numbers to speak of today in the equities. We do have EIA crude inventories for the crude traders, 9:30 a.m. We also have a 20-year bond auction at noon, which I would mark as a little more interesting than usual given the movement in yields, but still probably not going to be a banger.
Yeah, every little bounce here in the NASDAQ so far is just getting smashed.
Yeah. Yep, I added one more. I'm in 4 now at 15s.
All right, we'll let this filter out a little bit. So just about 5 minutes into the session here. And I got to wait about 10 more minutes before I have anything useful in the options. Oh,
Why
we're
do you say
short
10 minutes?
crude. Yeah, just waiting
Yes,
for
we
things
are.
to populate.
Oh,
And
okay.
plus, I don't have real time gamma exposure levels.
Okay.
They're lagged
Makes
by
sense.
about 10 minutes. Okay. Update as people have noticed, NVIDIA is down 1.8% now. NVIDIA got smacked right off the open.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did. Looking good for Braden, that's for sure.
Yeah, I took one off at 391. Kind of want to see some more follow through here. It's a little sticky down here.
Yeah, I don't trust any bounce.
Oh, nice. That's a nice pivot off of that 400 retest.
The index outperformer right now, the Russell is up 0.6%, NASDAQ 0.1, ES 0.1, both to the upside for now. NVIDIA is still making lower lows.
Yeah, there's that flush. There's a flush. Goodbye, market.
Okay, I'm full out from 415s, kind of out average, probably around 385.
Yeah, Google down
Money.
1%, Nvidia down 2. This thing can get ugly fast.
Mm.
Well, you got that $100 back fast, Braden. That was good. So you took a cruise. Do you do cruises? Do you like cruises?
You know what? I haven't done one in about 2 years. But yeah, me and my girlfriend go on cruise. We're pretty avid cruisers. We go and we just, well, I mean, we hit up the casino this time, which we don't usually go to the casino. But we've kind of found like this little trick to well, it's not really a trick. I guess you could lose, but we're very disciplined slot machine players. So we're just kind of racking up casino points, and then we just booked another one with the casino points that we earned playing on this one last week. So
Really?
pretty much a free cruise. Yeah, so it's cool. We actually she hit a lotto too. She hit $1,000 lotto just playing 50-cent bets. So it was a fun
Beautiful.
time, and we enjoy going on cruises, so it's fun.
Yeah, I've never taken a cruise. Seems like being in jail with a chance of drowning to me.
Nah, I hear you, and
in jail with a chance to drown.
it they get crowded and all that. So there's definitely there's I see that they do get crowded.
Yeah. You're unlikely to drown, Hogue. You could get salmonella, but you're not going to drown, probably. A little bit below the 6,800. I think NQ, that drop off is probably more, they're double exposed to Nvidia. Nvidia down over 2% now. Google down 1.4%. Broadcom down 1.5, as mentioned. CoreWeave and Oracle both down 3%. It's
Yeah,
mostly
this is getting heavy.
like the Nvidia tech stack or the AI stack that's down right now. Not a whole lot of reaction in Bitcoin.
Can you say the opening range is at the high?
Nope.
Not yet.
Well, the 1 minute is right in the middle of the range in the S&Ps, but it did look above the 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ as well. So only one
right.
opening range is still holding, and that's crude oil. And we're short it.
We got some options. We are hanging right around a big level, basically 6,800 in the SPX. But as far as the zero dates go, maybe seeing a little support around 6,840 in the ES, resistance at 6,880 at the moment.
I don't see this market recovering back up. I'm going to look to short a
We'll
bounce
see.
here.
For me, this is just very absolute middle of the range. If we look at the ES chart, we got mine pulled up right now. About right here is the equivalent level in the spot market of 6,800, and you can see how since we've switched to the new contract at Topstep, we've really been just kind of EKGing around that level. We haven't made a play. There was a lot of people on Intuit, a lot of options people saying that if we lost 6,800, we could see 6,700 real quick. That didn't happen yesterday. We did bounce down around in the SPX 6,760. So we got nowhere near there.
I think
600.
I mean, as soon as we opened up, you kind of could feel how this market was reacting. Just every little bounce was just getting sold. And here we are down almost 100 points.
Yeah, right now, I don't think I've ever seen kind of worse vibes around, we're 1.8% off all-time highs in the S&P 500. Finally, next year, we're going to get some IPOs, guys. They're looking to IPO SpaceX, I think, at like $1.5 trillion.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, there we go. We had a bounce to 350, and that sold off.
Yep, I agree. I think this market's kind of rolling over. It's about where to get in short. 350s, I guess, would have been a good entry in hindsight.
I know. Yeah. Where can we short this? Maybe go back down and test 25,200.
That would be value low. And we
Man,
do have value acceptance occurring right now.
kind of just get in and maybe put your stop under that rejection that we just saw at 350. But thinking back, like, okay, well, that could be a trade, but it would have been even better if I preempted it or anticipated the rejection at 350s.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks very heavy.
It does. I mean, Meta's red now. Tesla's red. Broadcom down 2. Google down almost 2. Nvidia down almost 2. It's not looking the
Weirder
best.
things have happened. I mean, I'm not saying this is going to happen, but the max pain level for the SPX, and we have the quarterly options expiring on Friday, is way below here. Right now we're trading 67.90. It's probably around like 6,500. I don't think we're going to get there, but
No.
it would not surprise me to see, if I was like swing trading, some sort of sell off into OPEX and then maybe a bounce in some things. Although a lot of the high flying stocks, like Tesla and a few other things have, last year that was kind of the high watermark for Tesla. After that December OPEX is when it started selling off after making all-time highs.
Where are you short?
Yeah, I'm short just 2 at 317. I've got my stop above where we just rejected 360s. I'm just kind of, if this, I mean, pattern recognition, if we continue to see this price action, just continue lower highs. I'm looking at the tick chart, kind of trying to sell this into new lows. So
you don't even have to ask
there
direction,
could be,
Hogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead and Brain. What are you looking for on the downside?
Honestly, I mean, we could go, I don't know. I'm just going to stay in it until price action tells me different, but I kind of want to do 290s, maybe at least 280s. I'm not looking for anything crazy, but just a move into new lows. And if we continue like with the structure we're seeing, which is continue lower highs, and maybe trail it a little bit, but I'll probably end up locking in one, maybe trying to leave a runner, but we'll see. We're not seeing extreme momentum is the issue. Just kind of a slow bleed.
Which could be
NVIDIA,
just as
Broadcom,
powerful.
and Google all down 2%. Or close to it right now. Little bounce.
Just a little.
That might have been a good short, to be honest. Yep.
Yeah. Little bounce gets sold off.
Nothing special. VIX trading 1657. Anything going on in the metals, Hogue?
Well, we are seeing gold rejecting value from yesterday. Silver has kind of put in a high for now. We have a new all-time high in the extended trading hours. I'm not looking for that to last, and we've got a pretty good gap to the upside. So I'm looking for some sort of basing to look for longs in silver. At least that's what I'd be looking at if I were trading it.
Man, look at this thing just keeps
now
selling.
We're seeing some momentum.
Push.
260s. 250s. Wow. Okay, we're dumping
closer.
Yeah, I could see 200 coming in easy.
Yep. I'm not going to exit this until we slow down. If the selling's still fast and quick like that, I'm just going to stay in it. Try to go break even.
Getting closer, about 5 points above in the ES at least, where there could be some option support. It's a little tricky after the roll, Hogue. The spread between the spot and the futures is not nearly as stable as it gets a little bit closer.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
we were at about 60 points now.
Well, it was 60 points yesterday. Now it's 57 right now, but I've seen it around like 55. So got to be a little more flexible with those
Yeah.
areas of interest.
There was about a 60 point difference between the front month piece and March. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, guys. Give me a second.
Mhm.
All right, Hogue.
Wait, is this a bounce to sell here?
Caution on Project X here. I can't get out of this trade.
No,
See in the chat.
Mine just says attempting to reconnect. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm not
gonna touch it.
ignoring, believe me, Chad, I'm not ignoring you, but I am, don't know exactly what to do right now. I'm sure it's being made aware. Feel like just cutting off the tip of my pinky at some point. All right, we're selling off.
Yeah, NQ's cooked.
New lows hitting in the ES right now. Okay, a little bounce there. China's foreign minister says China opposes all unilateral bullying behavior. $68.52 ES. And a deal with respect. None of the commentary matters when people can't trade. I realize that. I also don't make the decision when we can cut the stream or not. So we'll just be here for a few seconds, few minutes. All right. FML, everybody. Braden, Dakota, thanks for coming by real quick. We'll see if we can get this resolved. We're going to take a short break, get to the bottom of this, see if we can find any news. My apologies. I wish there was something more I could do here, but I don't have the faculties to fix these things, but we'll find out what the people that do are doing. And we'll be back in just a little bit. Stay cool.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV. Got a little three-man weave going on here. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Dakota. To the far right, Dolby time. Dakota, Dolby, how you guys doing?
Take it,
good.
Dolby.
Doing good. It is a
Doing-
very active trading session. Markets are moving. Gold has
They
been
are.
crazy. NASDAQ has been crazy, so lots of opportunity, and hopefully we can find some in this segment. What are you up to, Dakota?
I am in a simulated account. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna
Okay.
wait, make sure everything's going okay, and risk management's more than just a stop loss, right? So we'll
100%.
see how it works.
Just a reminder to everyone with the issues that we saw this morning, TopstepX is back online. First, again, we want to apologize for the issues that have happened over the past 24 hours, not just this morning. We know as traders how frustrating these issues can be. We will be taking the following actions at the end of the trading day today. So just keep these in mind. Any negative trades made between 5 p.m. Central Time and 5:30 Central Time on December 16th and 8:45 Central Time and 9:15 Central Time on today, December 17th, will be removed. We will reopen any accounts that were closed due to a violation that occurred between 5 p.m. and 5:30 on December 16th and 8:45 and 9:15 Central Time on December 17th. Please note again that we are unable to compensate for any unrealized profits, mistrades, or opportunities. We understand that TopstepX is not living up to our standards or yours or our expectations. We will not stop until Topstep delivers the best trading experience possible for our traders. So stick with us. We are going to focus on the markets here because we are seeing the markets selling off here. I just checked. I placed a trade in a combine and looking pretty good here. So let's see what we're looking at. We got the NASDAQ right now trading below 25,000, 24,992 half last trade in the NASDAQ, 67.95 last trade in the S&P. There is some orders sitting here on the S&P book, about 500 contracts at 67.95. Gold selling a little bit here, and silver as well. What are you guys looking at right now? Dakota, how are you seeing the markets?
I mean, this market, we've seen it at the open, is every little bounce has been sold off, and it's not stopping right now. We just broke through 25,000, and I could see this market just keep going. It's very, very bearish. Broadcom's down over 5%, almost 5.5%. I mean, Oracle is down, I think, the similar. Nvidia's down 4%. Google's down 2. Tesla now down 3. Intel 2. The only thing that's green is Amazon. That's plus 0.4. And then Microsoft scratch, Meta's scratch. But very red day today.
Very red day today. TradeX investing in the chat says STFP, sell the freaking pop. We just saw the NASDAQ trade below 25,000 here. A little bit trade back above. Dolby Tom, how are you seeing these markets right now? Is there a range or are we just selling off here?
Oh yeah, no, the range has been great. It's been really, really good. So we are kind of living in this world where this post 9 o'clock range on the 5-minute, even a 15-minute chart. So between about 8:30 and about 9:15, I had about 3 15-minute bars that got real range bound. And ever since then, that broke. It's like 25,240s. We are just kind of in a sell streak here. I'd be looking for shorts if possible. If we can get them, maybe around the 100s. The ranges have been really, really wide today. So you have to kind of set your stops accordingly. Because they're at least 50 to 100 points, which is a lot for a range. That's a lot of opportunity. So we're in a range right now, actually. So I'm kind of curious to see how we get out of this one. So 24,980 up to about, let's say, 25,070 or so, or you could use the 100s, depending. So we'll see. But I think it's a really solid range we got right now. But I'd agree with Dakota. Those pops are getting sold. So maybe we look for sells at 25,050.
Yeah, it's volatile, and selling opportunity is everywhere today.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Looking at it, I don't have my chart shared here, but Dolby Tom, if you can go to the NASDAQ daily chart, do me a favor here.
Yep. Is MNQ okay?
I can also. MNQ is perfect. We're going to draw a box around the October 10th daily candle and look at where that midpoint is. We're kind of trading that midpoint right now. We talked about this during the opening call this morning, but this is the
October
potential
10th.
October 10th. On a daily, this candle has been a point of
Running
reference.
our live, right?
Pretty much, this candle has been in control of the market since it printed. We're right at 50% of that candle right now. That exact price is 25.20 and a half. 25.20 and a half. So we're trading kind of right there right now. Obviously, that major 25,000 level is right there as well. If we don't see continued flow here, could this be a low? I don't really see any reversal type of patterns yet, but
No.
still looking pretty. What are we down percentage wise, Dakota? Can you see it? I think I lost my quote board.
Yeah, 1.3, 1.4, but that's on the day from settlement, right? From the overnight highs of like 25,508, we're down 2% over,
from the high.
Like 520 point sell off from that high.
Yeah.
And we made that high, I mean, pre-market, obviously, just 30 minutes, 40 minutes before the New York session opened. So
yes, we did.
One heck of a sell off here.
You see any downside targets that you like if we continue to sell off? Well, yeah, what are you seeing here, Dolby?
We're gonna see if we can get short 50s and 60s. Top of this range, sort of these lower highs that Dakota mentioned. The highs keep on getting sold in the range. Then let's see if we can get in there with them. But maybe this is the bounce, right? Jay, you also pointed out a great level. So you kind of have like two things to deal with here. Is this like the mother of all bounces off the 50% from October 10th? Or are we just going to keep on fading to the downside? I want to make a trade that is in the continuous direction that the market's been doing. So that's the short side.
Agreed. Let's see what we got here. Quotes and prices. 25.30 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 68.03. 6802 last trade in the S&P, trading right at this 6800 level. This has been an interesting area in the S&P as well. Gold 43.6240 last trade over there in gold. I see Coach Hoop said silver is the show. 66.485 last trade there in silver. Made a new all-time high just a couple minutes ago, actually. That market is insane.
Gold is absolutely insane. I mean, Jay, that rejection off the highs today was what, like 10 to 20 bucks? I can't pull it up right now, but
oh yeah,
I mean,
in gold,
getting up there, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yep, we made a new high, 43. Was that high 43.8360? And
yep, that's
sold off $30. Yep.
Quickly. That is a $3,000 trade with a 1E mini.
Yes, it is
a huge move.
Nothing wrong with micros.
Nope, nothing wrong with micros. Look at that. We bounced up to 036 and instantly right back down to 25,000. So
yep,
it's just continuing to sell every little bounce here.
You seeing a target you like to the downside, Dakota? I'm seeing 908s.
Yeah, let's look. I mean, you pull it, you have to zoom out, right? You have to zoom out, and I like below 900s. I dare say like 880s. 850s. I mean, come down here and test some of these October sell-off. Some of these October lows seems to be a nice level of support. Honestly, this is kind of just watch and see, and then sell some opportunities. But if you look at the end of November, there was a little bit of a buyers coming in at these 890s, lower 800 level, like.
Yeah,
just watch it.
Lower.
This is
nice little
watch
range
and
trade.
See and look to short.
And I want to welcome everybody back really quick to Topstep TV. I know some of you may be joining us after we restarted the stream, so I'm going to read this messaging again. Maybe we will mention it one more time while we are going through this segment. But we are here to talk about trades, so we're going to take them if they set up. But Topstep X is back online. We want to apologize for the issues that happened over the last 24 hours. They were not just this morning. Last 24 hours. Any negative trades made between 5 p.m. Central Time and 5:30 Central Time on December 16th, which was yesterday, and 8:45 Central Time and 9:15 Central Time today will be removed. We will be reopening any accounts that were closed due to a violation that occurred between 5 p.m. Central and 5:30 on December 16th. Or 8:45 Central to 9:15 Central Time on today, December 17th. Please note and understand that we are not able to compensate for unrealized profits, missed trades, or opportunities. And we are going to continue to work until Topstep X is a great trading platform for all of us to trade on. Let's get back to these markets. Dolby, where are your offers in there?
50s and 60s. So kind of in the weeds of the wicks on the 3-minute chart, even the 5-minute chart. So that's kind of right around the area that Dakota was talking about, where the highs kind of keep on getting sold. So we have this nice little downward channel here, and we're just going to try to get aligned with that and see if this will just maintain. Maybe we can get 25,000 evens or even a break below. I do worry that maybe this is one of those markets where if the selling is too consistent and aggressive, it might be tricky to get into a trade. We're just not going to get deeper pullbacks to the upside, and
Yeah.
it might be making us, market into an order or anticipate that it's not going to do that. So it does makes me less stingy, Jay, which I don't like. I like being stingy.
Okay.
And when you
I
got
mean, you
these
could get
markets that are always making
more
lower highs,
aggressive.
it
Right,
makes
just,
you more
just
aggressive.
more aggressive
When-
with the selling, just like it's a more aggressive selling type day. So instead of yeah, it's an interesting one. Like we're right back here at these 030s. I'm gonna go ahead and get into a couple short micros with a wide
Go.
stop.
Nice.
Just 2 micros. Wide stop.
2 micros.
That
Sure.
is
What price
a-
you get there, Dakota?
I got 31. 31
31.
3/4.
Nice.
Upper extreme of this like most recent range we're seeing. Yeah, I see what you're looking at.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the type of trade you want right there, Dakota. It's an instant,
He said,
what,
"Get
15 points in your favor?
0 heat up 15 points
0.
instantly.
Love it.
Yeah, like our guy Andre. I know he's on vacation right now, but sometimes you just got to mark it in, right? Sometimes you just got to get in a trade.
Yep.
25.14 last trade here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, it's
And if you're
it's
feeling
what's
real
more
spicy,
important, being in the trade or waiting for price or being in. With this
True.
market
Yep.
selling every little bounce, it's right now just getting into this, take advantage of the momentum is
Mhm.
greater than waiting.
I mean, if you're real spicy, you're looking for longs down here at the bottom of the range, looking for 20, 30 points, which has been
Fire back
doable
up.
actually in the past. 10, 15 minutes here. Those 25,000 evens have held. Will they hold now, though? That is the question. For Dakota's sake, we're hoping no.
It's just looking too heavy, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's end up.
Tech is under pressure.
It really is. Is it headlines? I've seen headlines about RAM. What's it? Micron, I think, is no longer making like consumer RAM. I think Nvidia is cutting some graphics, like retail graphics card production. So if anyone's like into building their own PCs, that sort of market, we're all kind of screwed for 2026. It's going to be rough.
Breaking
It is
down.
going to be rough.
Breaking down here below 25,000. I think we just
See if we make a new low in the day here.
yeah, it's
Looking
0
pretty,
Go ahead.
looking pretty heavy here. Looking pretty heavy under this 25,000. What were you gonna say, Dakota?
No, I was just saying it's hard to see any buyers stepping in.
Yeah.
So much
All day,
fear.
really.
Yeah.
They have not been here. They have not been here. What's going on in the RTY? A nice little range as well.
On
Okay,
its
RTY
lows,
trade a while ago.
Dow on its lows.
It was exciting.
Yeah, you took one the other day, right, Dolby? It was
Yep.
I love that market, man. I do love that market. Trends pretty well, just like everything else. Once it chooses a direction, it usually stays in that direction. And it's not going to cost you a whole lot, right? If you look at the whole move today, high to low with 1 mini in the RTY, it's less than $2,000. That same move in the NASDAQ is, what was it? 10,000. So maybe a more friendly market to trade, depending on your account balance here. 25,000 is holding for now.
There you go.
What was that,
You
Dolby?
sell the bounce. Is it
Looks
giving us
pretty
another
good.
opportunity to add or short this?
I mean, I'd look for like 37s, 38s.
I mean, we talk about 2% down days, Coach Jay. We're down only 1.4, 1.5%.
Yes, we are. There is some room. Where's 2% put us? 380 quarter was settlement. 2% puts us right around 24,872.
Ooh,
24,
that's
872.
sounds
That'd
about
be a
right,
nice
man.
target down there. I like those
That seems
908s
like
down there.
mine. Yeah, it's interesting how it lines up sometimes.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hopefully we can get in there with
Delta updates. I'll give you guys Delta in just a second here. As soon as I pull it up on this platform. 6,801 quarter last trade in the S&P. 25.15 last trade in the NASDAQ. We got Dakota short from 31s. Couple micros. House count maybe looking to get into this trade as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're seeing sellers step in at these 16s. Ooh,
Whoa.
something happened. We got a
Little
tape
pop
bomb.
there.
Okay, we're short one.
Yeah. Tape bomb right there.
What was that about?
Yeah, that was a
Anything,
nice
Doty.
little spike of volume there. We
Gold
just
is
had
third.
735 contracts traded in a second in the Nasdaq. Another 3,100 contracts traded in a second in the S&P there.
Let's see if this holds though.
Is that short covering, or is somebody trying to step in and save? Is that Santa? Is that short covering or Santa? Which one?
It's someone in there. Do we fade
Right.
this though?
Yeah,
These
we're
these
short
bounces
two right
like
now,
that
44
have
half.
been, my stop
see if
loss
they
is
can hold this.
126.
126. Double, you got short there. What price you get?
We're short two micros at 44 half. 25,440
Nice.
half. We might try to get this risk down pretty quick though, especially with a move like that. So not going to accept nearly as much risk as Dakota. It's a much wider stop. We just want this range to fail.
Well, it's relative depending on the size.
Yep.
25.41 and a half last trade here in the Nasdaq. House count and Dakota both short right now. 67% long tilt in the S&P, 63% long in the Nasdaq. Take a look at the metals. They're kind of chilling out here. Silver hanging out right below this all-time high. Silver up 5.22% on the day.
Wow. 5?
Yeah.
Silver's just ripping.
5%.
That is
Yeah.
Wow.
crazy.
Wow.
5%. I mean, those, we
There's our
hear people
tested
talking about
entry.
triple digit silver.
Whoa.
It almost feels inevitable. I mean, we're still a way away, but silver's up over, what is it up percentage wise on the year? It's huge.
And what would we do if silver hits $100?
They need to come up with another contract.
Yeah, they would need to adjust the tick. Yeah.
I think we're getting tagged on this one. We'll see though. That was a very peculiar move with that volume coming in there. Only risking 67.50 though.
It's a lot of buying at that low.
Still within range. We got a test of our entry, so if we can get pulled back down again, we can start reducing risk. You just wonder if this whole thing gets yoinked though, and if maybe this whole thing just goes right back down again.
So there was some buying earlier. I was talking to Coach Paul earlier. We saw a very similar move right around 25 to 80s. There was a ton of buying. It led to like a 75 to 90 point bounce, and then it just got sold off, right? It seems like all of these moves, I mean, this one's a little bit different because you're right at that major level, 25,000. But all of these, spikes have been sold off today. So we'll see if this one holds or not.
Yeah.
Peter Schapp in the chat wants to know what I'm looking at in the Russell. Let's see. The high, the October 10th candle. Are you guys tired of me saying that already? 25.19.
I mean,
25.1960 is the high, and we stopped right above there. So we could see this market kind of turning around here as well.
All right. If we can get
I don't trust any bounce here. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It's so hard to trust these rallies.
Yeah.
Because we could just sweep. It's like 100 points straight back down. We've seen that a few times today.
Or does it actually bounce? This does feel a little bit different. Let's see. It's
Dakota's like, no.
Mm, I have a hard time, man. Sure, if you want to take that risk, manage your risk, have a good stop loss.
okay. We got a nice
Uh,
little 1 minute range forming here
So
between
there's a
30s
question,
and 55s.
30s and 35s, 1 minute range.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't get me wrong. There have been days where we've been down, what, 1.5%, 2%, and returned all the way back up to settlement. Usually that's on
Yep.
like a news driven, right? Where it's like something happened, then it gets reversed. Or today, it just does not seem like we just sell off and then recover. It's not a V shaped recovery.
No. Let's see here. There really hasn't been any news that I've seen. I know we got the president tonight
That could be
making
something.
a speech. Could give us some volatility for slow markets. We did have Besant a little earlier. It says any concern about Hassett is absurd. I expect the Supreme Court ruling on tariffs to be nuanced. And that was about it. But if there are any other comments, we will bring them to you. We do have Bosick speaking in about 7 minutes here, so that could give us some volatility as well. We do have a
Wow.
20-year auction at the top of the hour out there. 25.61 last trade here in the NASDAQ. House count is flat. Code is still short. Seeing a little bit of buying coming back up in here. But is it really buying or is it short covering? If it's short covering, here's the difference, right? If it's short covering, you don't really care if the market continues to go up, right? You're out. Let's see what happens here. 68.1075 last trade in the S&P. I'm going to share my charts because there was a question about that October 10th candle and why are we not referencing a different candle instead. So let me share my charts here for a second. Cody, you got your stop. You said somewhere up near 120s?
Yeah, 126. 126.
Nice. I've been looking for maybe new shorts around 100s. That would be the high, like the 15-minute range. Might have a little bit better price action around there for a short.
Let's see here. Let's see if I can get these charts up. All right. So there was a question from Matt in the chat about using the October 10th candle instead of using the November 20th candle. Matt says, what's the significance of the October 10th candle over the November 20th candle? They're pretty much the same exact range, right? And if you look at this one, we have my charts up. I think so. Yeah, if you look at this candle here, this is, oh wait, we're not up yet. When we get them up. But yeah, those candles are pretty much the same range. Here you go. Okay, so here's October 10th. This one was when the escalations potentially of the trade war between the U.S. and China picked up. That was some of the highest volume that we saw. And then the one Matt's talking about is this candle here, which was November 20th, which is almost the exact same range. The reason I'm looking at the October 10th candle instead of November 20th is because that November 20th candle was an inside candle. And the October 10th has a bigger range. And I think, depends on the market that you look at. If you look at it in the NASDAQ, I think the NASDAQ did extend that range to the downside by a little bit, but it's almost the same exact range. But in most of the markets, that November 20th candle was an inside candle. So I'm just going to go with the larger range. But I don't think you could go wrong with either one of them, to be honest. But that's why you
Jay, how often are you marking out like any news day candle? Is it just this one because it's so big, or do you typically will go back and look at other ones as well?
So like there's definitely been other news since that's happened, but it's kind of hard to see, right? I think what really helps with this one is these are two of the highest volume candles we saw. So I remember what happened on November 10th. I don't remember what happened on November 20th. November 10th, I know the president talked about tariffs. We can see it in the volume, and that's why I marked that one out. We just had a Fed meeting the other day, right? When was that? Was that the 12th or the 10th? You can't really see a Fed candle here. right? So I'm not going to mark out the Fed meeting candle because volume wise, the market really didn't respond much to it. So I don't change them too much, Dolby, but when I will change them is if we leave this candle behind, then I'll have to find another spot to anchor to. But for right now, this has been we've traded through this candle a lot over the past 2 months.
Selling's trying to step back in here in the NASDAQ. We got up to these 70s, and we pushed right back down to 40.
Yeah, getting to the high of that 15-minute range. I still like shorts. I just hope we can get a little bit more of a bounce.
Do you like cargo shorts?
I like cargo. I used to have some. I don't know what I used to put in them, but I definitely had them.
All the pockets.
Sure. All the pockets.
Pokemon cards in one pocket.
Yeah.
Gum in
Might have
another.
happened at some point in time.
Lunch money in
Maybe a
another
yo-yo.
one, right?
Yeah.
Cargo
Most
shorts.
definitely.
Who's still wearing cargo shorts out there?
I don't know. I remember putting too much stuff in my pockets and then having it like knock against my knees, and I found that uncomfortable.
I'm gonna add to this
coming back
position.
in here. All
Nice.
right.
Yeah, we're just buyers are just struggling so hard to keep this market up.
How's the Mag 7 looking, Dakota? Still heavy?
Let's see. Yeah, it's still heavy. Nvidia down 3.5, Apple down 0.6, but Microsoft's 0.1 green, 0.2 almost. Amazon is plus 0.4, 0.5. Google down 2, Meta up 0.3, but Broadcom still down 5%. Tesla down 2.5, and then yeah, so it's still not that great. Not that great, man.
Not looking great. It's looking great for your trade. Looking good for this trade here. 25.46 last trade here in the NASDAQ. You added to it. What's your average now?
36. I'm going to bring my stop loss down though, just above that pivot we just made. So cut the risk quite a bit, added to it. So let's see if we could flush back down towards 25,000 here.
Where did that buyer come in there? Pretty much right here. The that spike of volume that we saw, 735 contracts in a second in the NASDAQ. The high of that was 25.40. 25.40. The low 25.13. So let's see if that was short covering, or is somebody going to try to defend that position? The S&P is kind of trading through that volume. We saw 3,100 contracts in the S&P trade. What are you seeing, Dolby?
It just, feels a little bit more bullish than it has in the last 2 hours. That's all.
Fair enough.
Just feeling the dome.
It's a little bit. I mean, we are a little extended from VWAP. 25,175 is that price. I could see, before 25,000, was there a great spot to buy in this? I don't think so. So I wouldn't be surprised to see buyers stepping up here again. Round number, but that's just the price. 25,000 is just the price, right?
Right. But it is like the biggest psychological number.
Biggest price.
3 zeros, Jay, and one number?
That's a lot of zeros.
That
is a lot of zeros.
It's so round. Such a round number.
5 zeros if you count after the decimal, but we don't count those.
Wait till we get to 30,000.
Right?
30,000? Oh, man. Sounds great. Is that going to be Tesla trading at $800 a share?
Or Nvidia.
Nvidia's pushing.
All right. I might just get out of this trade. I stops at 86, so we'll see. Sellers stepping in right there as we tag 80.
I mean, do we start looking at longs if we're over 25,100?
I still have a hard time with longs today. I'd rather, if we do bounce, if we do get a push through these levels, maybe I'd look for a reversal to short it. But could be wrong. It could be a buy the dip type of day.
That bounce off of those 40s there.
Yep.
Again, that's where we saw that buyer step in.
Mm-hmm. Might be sort of a range over range sort of formation, like a new stair step pattern starting to form.
My stop loss is holding so far.
Let's go. Let's go, Dakota. Let's see. Ruben Melee says, I think it's just lunch hour at Dolby Time. Less selling pressure for now. When they come back, we'll continue to sell. That's my opinion. But what do I know? I trade props. Ruben, if that's what you're feeling, don't ignore that.
That could be. There is something to that, right?
Still your intuition.
It came within like a point for my stop loss.
Mm-hmm.
It's called good stop placement. That is called good stop placement. We do have Bostic speaking in just a few minutes here. If there are any comments that move the markets, we will let you all know. And thanks for rejoining us on the stream here.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not read off the Delta numbers. Chat was asking for Delta. I got Delta in the NASDAQ, negative 730. Negative 730 in the NASDAQ. The S&P number, give me just a minute here. It takes a second to load. I will get you that.
Yeah, and to those asking why am I just in a sim account and not my live? And it's just waiting, taking things slow. This market's selling off, and this isn't normally the height of my trade. Plus, I want to make sure I'm not going to be putting myself in a situation where we're having platform issues, right? So me, risk management, live account. I'll be back in it tomorrow morning. Actually tonight during slow markets, Coach Jay, when we get on.
Nice.
So
yes, sir.
it's risk management.
Delta in the S&P, negative 7,400. Negative 7,400. At one point, Delta high in the S&P was negative 10,000. So it did pare back just a little bit, maybe seeing some buyers step in here, maybe some profit taking, which we would expect, right? Look at where that Delta flipped or started to change, right at 6,800, very similar to the NASDAQ at 25,000, right? You're going to see some buyers step in there. Now, are those buyers that are looking for the market to go higher, or are those buyers that are just getting out? That's the $1 million question.
It came within a point again of my stop loss twice.
Stop loss, Dakota.
So
stop loss.
That
let's go.
Usually it's the opposite. Usually that's when I take profit, and it comes once, twice, 3, 4 times within a point, and sold off there. So happy with that stop loss placement.
We're going to get some offers in, but they're going to be closer to the hundreds here. I don't know if we were going to get filled on them, but it is technically a good-looking range trade, so we'll get the orders in.
I'm going to add one more contract.
Adding more to it? All right.
Yeah, I mean, you want to add if it's doing what you want it to do, and I like that stop loss position.
Dakota, when do you think traders should start trying to undertake that task of adding to a winning trade?
It depends. It depends on so many factors, Dobie. What their
it always depends,
risk
doesn't it?
is, right? Like I add when I like to move my stop tighter when I'm adding, because I'm not increasing my risk for dollar amounts as much. I'm not like, if I add one, I'm not doubling my risk because I tighten my stop loss. My stop loss is half the size it was earlier, so I don't mind being in twice as many contracts. The risk is technically the same as when I first put this trade on.
Yeah, that's
really all-time highs in silver. Silver just made new all-time highs, trading right below that $67 level, 66.97. New all-time high in silver, 66.925 last trade over there. We got Dakota short the NASDAQ right now. Gold picking up just a little bit here, 43.7240. Last trade there in gold. See that we got some more friends that joined us. Thanks for tuning back into Topstep TV. See it in the comments as well. So I'll go ahead and address it again with the issues that happened on the platform. Let you guys know what the resolution for those issues are. We're back online right now. You can see Dakota is in a trade right now on Topstep X. We want to apologize for the issues that happened over the last 24 hours, but any negative trades made between 5 p.m. Central Time and 5:30 Central Time on December 16th, and any negative trades made between 8:45 Central Time and 9:15 Central Time on December 17th, which is today, will be removed. Right? Any negative trades, so you don't have to worry about the positive ones. Any negative trades. We will reopen any accounts that were closed due to a violation that occurred between 5 p.m. and 5:30, December 16th, or 8:45 and 9:15. We will reopen any accounts. That will happen at the end of the trading day, right? So if your account was closed, don't look for it to be open right now after the trading day is over.
Okay, so any profits made prior before realized profits won't get touched.
Any negative trades between 5 p.m. and 5:30 and 8:45 and 9:15 will be removed. Any negative ones. Yep. And we got a positive trade going on right now here, Dakota. Are you in any money on this one? I know you added to it.
Yeah, I just added and I tightened my stop up. My stop's at
Nice.
0.73.
This RTY is starting to look pretty interesting for a short opportunity. Might have to get an order in here.
Some of you in the chat are funny. Can you make my negative trades positive? Unfortunately, not. That's not a.
Damn, we can't.
I'm gonna call my broker and ask, can they do that too? Hey, can you just? No. Unfortunately, we cannot do that. Any missed opportunities, unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. But any negative trades due to the platform issues will be removed. 25.41.75 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 68.05.50 last trade in the S&P. Trying to see what's up here in silver at $67. It doesn't get all the way up there. My DOM doesn't go all the way up there, but curious to see if anybody's selling 67s in silver.
Good luck to them.
Right.
I mean, I'm just imagining what is like the next couple of weeks going to look like for silver. Is it just going to have like a total blow off top day and just go straight up like parabolic?
I mean, we're the last
charts
half
do not
of
look
December,
normal.
right? Yeah.
Well, we were offering 31 ones. We did not get filled in the RTY.
Look at this selling.
Nice trade, Dakota. Good stuff. So what's our downside target? 25,000s?
Yeah, the low of this range, 25,000, 2490s, maybe even lower, to be honest. We might just go through and break it. I'm going to go ahead and keep tightening up my stop loss as we keep going down. So just looking for pivots to tighten it up and, I'll be honest, maybe even add to this. My risk is...
lot on the offer here at 67 in silver. Yeah, go ahead, Dakota.
I was saying, my risk is half of what it was.
Yeah, and you're able
Here's
to
a take.
size up. That's awesome.
Here's a take in the chat from Unconditional Love. Gold to 10,000, silver to 500 next year, give or take. 500 in silver? Wow.
Buy it now.
I mean, the dollar
yeah, right? Buy it now.
Well.
Yeah, it's like everyone's calls for Bitcoin to $1 million.
You guys going to be watching the Bank of Japan decision on the 19th? That could be a big market mover.
Yes, it can be.
Yes.
Yeah, that will be Thursday during slow markets.
We have a lot of data coming out this week. It's going to be a big week for sure.
Ooh.
25.25 last trade here in the net. I'm stuck on this silver chart here. 47 contracts offered at $67, and those just got filled. New all-time highs in silver, 67, and it is still going. Wow, I can't even keep up with the prices. 67.045 last trade in silver, new all-time high. Hit the air horns. Hit the air horns. There's a question I want to answer. Kevin in the chat, H-Town Kevo. Paul or Joshua, who you got? I hope for everything that is right with boxing that Anthony Joshua wins that fight. I was gonna say it. I was gonna say it in a different way, but I hope Joshua wins that fight. Who do you got, Dakota?
I have Joshua, but I think people do not give enough credit to Jake Paul on how good of a boxer he has became. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Wow, some love for Jake Paul.
Yeah, I mean, when you have so much money, and you get to spend that time solely on getting the best coaches, the best equipment. You could become a good boxer really, really fast. And he's spent the last 5 years just dedicating it to that. So you can't say he's not a good boxer, but
Mm-hmm.
when it comes
Yep.
to the level that Anthony Joshua is on, it's a different level, man. It's a different level when you do it for your entire life versus that. Now, anything can happen.
Getting into it later. Yeah.
Anything can happen. Yeah, trust me.
We had a big volume come through in the RTY on the last 1 minute candlestick. Big volume.
NASDAQ holding up here, 2548 slash trade. That zone where we saw that 700 contracts trade is holding, and that low was 14. The high was 40. It was 38. About a 20 point zone there. We are testing into right now. Same area we're testing into in the S&P here, where that 3,200 contracts traded in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Right above that 6,800 level.
Yeah, this might be another bounce here that gets sold
Sell
off.
into?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah. So far, yeah, we went down to these 16s, 20s, bounced up to 40s, and it's getting sold right back off again.
Oh no. Benjamin in chat said silver 6-7. So I hope silver either runs to 100 right now or sells off to zero. Please do not
Jay.
get stuck in this 67 handle, silver. What's up?
Google 67. Just type in 67 in Google.
Do I want to do this?
You can too, chat. Everyone, you could just go pull up Google and just type in 67 and hit enter.
Bunch of pictures. 6-7.
Yeah,
Some recent internet meme. It explains it. Yeah.
You'll see. You see what Google did. Did you do it?
I did. It just showed me a bunch of pictures of the number 6-7.
Yeah. Google made it to where the entire screen moves.
Oh, it shakes. I see it.
Oh, does it? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
update my Google.
Seen it last night, and I'm like, really?
Also, the generative AI just said the statement that 6 equals 7 is false. So I apologize to any small town out there whose water I just wasted because I looked up 6-7 and AI had to tell me that. That is terrible.
Yeah, the screen just wobbled there. If you don't know.
Yeah, that was it. That's just literally
nice trade here. 25,005.
Now, how many people did I get Google 67? Did I just get a few thousand people Googling 67?
Right. Internet search history just went up. It's a spike in history. Let's see if we get these 25,000s here. Nice trade here, Dakota. You short from about 936. Added into that trade, 24,995.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice trade.
The power of adding. I'm going to move my stop loss to 53 now, 53, 52, just above this pivot. And then let's just go through. We might just break through session lows.
You got the S&P doing it for the memes too, 67.96. Last trade in the S&P. Markets are just trolling us right now. Nice trade we got going on here, Dakota. Man, I really like those 908s. Potential downside here. This could be a case of selling the low of the day. I know it's not a trade that I take often, but we saw a similar setup at 25,240s today. And that flush of volume right at 240 led us down another 300 points. So see how the market responds to this low. Could be a scary trade to take, but you don't have to risk the entire range of the day. Could have a stop in there.
Right.
Nice trade. Dakota, any management on this trade, or you just letting this one work?
Yeah, I'm looking to take profit if we've seen buyers step in here. Not for the full position, just for partial.
Yeah.
Right around 25,000 ish. I was a little slow. I should have just taken a couple off. Let's see if we get 25,000 again, and I'll take a few contracts off.
That's kind of like the. Good.
No, I just took one off right there.
That is that. I think as traders we come up against that frequently. Is we have a great trade on, and we get to like a do or die level for the market, And it's like, do we just take a profit or do we hold on to that extra contract for the home run, the failure of the range hold? It's probably also why you see ranges hold as often as they do, is because people are thinking that exact same thing. I'd rather take the money right now or hold out for the breakout or the breakdown.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about why I love scaling in is you could scale out too, right? You could take a couple contracts off at the low of the range, hold a few on to see if if we do break down, then you have one heck of a winner. And like Coach Jay, we were looking at 900, maybe a break of 900. So like there's plenty of room to the downside here, especially at what we're seeing in these markets today. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a couple more off.
You have Bostic speaking right now.
And there's my two
Not getting any comments from him yet, but again, if we do have any comments that have the potential to move the markets, we will bring those to you. 25,005 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Dakota's still short, shaving off a couple here. 67.97 last trade in the S&P. Guess what, guys?
6.7?
New all-time highs, silver. 67.08 last new all-time high in silver, trading right around that $67 level right now. Let's see if we get another pop here. A Coach Hoop was saying $70 today. That's another 4%. Anything is possible. That would be a 10% day on silver. Anything is possible. I know one thing. I don't want to sell it.
It's when it gets this high, it's hard to do either. Sell it or buy it. Right?
Yeah, right.
Well, especially
like
what
what gold
look at
went
some
through.
of the other commodities. Yeah, exactly. Dakota. You look at the other commodities and what they've done to shorts. Who wants to hop in front of silver?
Yeah. Just looking at this market, and I mean, we're not getting a bounce. We're not. Yeah, it's still super heavy. Nvidia is still down 3.3. Apple down 0.5%. Google down 2.5. Broadcom down 5.4. Tesla down 3. Intel down 2.5. And then there's three green ones I'm seeing on my screen. Microsoft, Amazon up 0.5, and Meta up 0.25. So we're seeing a wiggle here.
A little bit of a pop. No follow through below that 25,000 just yet. 25.25 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 68.0150 last trade in the S&P. Not really seeing any flow below that 6,800 or 25,000 yet. But there is still a lot of trading left to be done for the day. We got 3 hours left in the trading day. We have a 20-year auction coming up here in just a couple minutes. We have Bostic speaking as well. So potential volatility is still throughout the trading day. Again, thanks for hanging out with us on Topstep TV. Looking at gold, 43.70.80. Last trade there in gold. Anyone in the chat looking for a trade right now? I'm seeing a 66% long tilt in the S&P, 58% long in the NASDAQ, 63% long in gold. Let me take a look at crude oil, actually. Haven't looked at crude, and that's why. Crude has been a very good overnight trade, it seems like, and then by the time we get to the New York session, it's a lot of chop. Right now, 55.94 last trade here in crude oil.
Someone's asking why I don't move this to break even. Well, my break even has nothing to do with market structure. I want to make sure that I'm putting my stop loss at a point where market structure changes. And if you've been watching, I've been following it down on these pivots. And so I'm just waiting for these markets to make these pivots. And it looks like we might be making one here, possibly. And then I'll trail my stop loss there. Once we break through, then to me the market structure has changed a little bit, and I don't want to be in the trade no longer. Sometimes my entry, as you scale in, changes, and so my entry has nothing to do with market structure. And trading market structure is more important than being fearful to lose money on a trade.
Money, yeah, it's a hard lesson to learn, chat. It is a hard lesson to learn.
Obviously, if this goes up and stops me out, I would have saved 7 points. Yeah, but then I can't count how many times the market comes up, almost hits my stop loss and moves around. You've seen it up here, right? We came up and we almost hit my stop loss by a point, a couple times, and then we sold off. And that makes the difference between a losing trade, minus $400, to what we're seeing here, a winner. So a winner or loser just based off of a few points, and very much, and we see it every day, right? Landing a trade, barely hitting your stop loss, and going in your favor. You got to be happy if it hits your stop loss that you had your stop loss at that location. The worst feeling in the world is if it comes up and it hits your stop loss for break even, and then it turns around and you're like, oh, well, that was resistance. It just became resistance again. My stop loss should have been just above that.
It was a hard lesson to learn, but you can journal it. You know, if you
Journal.
if you're like me and habitually are moving your stops to break even though you shouldn't be, you know, you can write down what happened to my trade if I just not touch the stop, and then do that for a couple of weeks and see where your P&L's at.
Yes.
If you are running a risk reward ratio, like you're risking $100 to make $200, there's a very, very good chance that you're probably choking out some of your trades and going to break even too early.
And be data dependent, like you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do it, you make that decision, not based off of emotion or how you think or how you feel, but based off statistics. Like, look at that. We popped up to basically
Tell me
40.
about your entry.
Yeah. There's a good example, right? Like if you would have locked in some profits or moved your stop too close. I mean, I just see these examples so often. Now, it doesn't mean when it's not prone and it hasn't done it before, where we bounce up, hit my stop loss, and then reverse. I mean, that happens. You always remember those ones. But I mean, look at this.
100%.
Now I'm okay with moving my stop. Yep, I'll move my stop based off that pivot. We popped up to 40, and now we're selling right back off again.
Nice trade here. Great trade management. Great example here of trusting your trades. You got to within a point of almost stopping you out there, but that's why you have a stop loss, right? And you accept the risk. Now you have to let the trade play out. Jack had a quote about that. I'm gonna leave that one to Jack. I don't know if you remember Jack's quote, but I'm not gonna repeat that one. If you take the heat, you remember that quote, Dakota?
What's heat rhyme with?
Yeah.
Heat?
We'll ask Jack when Jack's back on TV. We'll ask him to repeat that quote. When you take the heat, it was a very interesting quote. But we have another session coming up after this. That is going to be group coaching. Gabe, Coach Robert, and Hoop.
Nice.
For group coaching. So make sure you stay tuned for that. 25.17 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 6,800 last trade in the S&P. 43.69.20 in gold. I'm going to repeat this one more time. I do see we have some more friends that joined us, so thank you again for tuning in to TopstepTV. The platform issues that we had over the past 24 hours, we know that they have been frustrating, so we will be taking the following actions. Any negative trades made between 5 p.m. Central Time and 5:30 Central on December 16th, and any negative trades made between 8:45 Central and 9:15 Central on today, December 17th, will be removed. We will be reopening any accounts that were closed due to a violation that occurred during that time slot. Those resolutions should be done at the end of the trading day. If you were here yesterday and you had some issues, you may have realized that those issues were resolved after the trading day. So just be patient with us. We appreciate you all joining. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Stay tuned. It's TopstepTV. Group coaching up next. Let's go.
Thanks, man.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for group coaching. We got Coach Robert and Hoop in the building. We got Technical Titans and Pit Raiders representing today. Robert's got the background, of course, here in the middle, group coaching. Robert, what is going on, man? Welcome back to TV. I see you're growing the facial hair out, getting a little gray goatee going on. What's going on?
Oh, God, man, you got to bring it up, right? No, it's leftover from Halloween, actually. It's getting a little chilly here in Raleigh, and just decided to not. I just didn't shave it off, and it's like, all the gray. It used to be red. I got Irish. My background's Irish, so all the red stuff. I'm all about gray stuff. Used to be red. I'm like, I'll hang on to it and probably shave it off right before pictures at Christmas time. We'll see. Nice. It kind of takes away my youthful look. You get the grays going in there. It's just, hey, dude, I'll be 57 in a couple months. It's scary as hell. Never thought I would see that, but anyway, here we are. How you doing, Hoop?
Doing all right. Just to remember, if Father Time was a trader, that guy's undefeated. So the gray's going to come whether we like it or not, Robert. So
true that.
It's scary. But so are the metals right now. Holy cow.
Yeah. Let's go straight to it. Let's talk about what you're seeing over there, Hoop, in the metals. We've been obviously seeing some movement in platinum and silver, particularly over gold. What do you got going on over on your end? You notice?
Well, I mean, if you go back to, spin the hoop clock back to the 90s on the floor, when metals explode like this, there typically wasn't good going on in the world. I think the trade is obviously different now. There is some unrest, but you got silver up 6%, platinum up 3.5%. Gold has been on a tear this whole year, and everybody's piling in this trade. And it could continue. It looks like maybe out of Bitcoin and into the metals it's been pretty obviously it's rotated from gold into silver, and silver is an extremely expensive contract. So please tread lightly there. You can hit home runs, or you can get sent to single A ball real quick. So I just, going into the end of the year, is this a lot of piling into this trade? I wouldn't, it was funny, Jay said it earlier and I commented in chat. He said, I wouldn't sell silver here, and silver broke, maybe like 1%. So you can sell it into a directional market, but I wouldn't, I'd be very cautious about it. But they are cooking.
They are indeed. Robert, you got any markets that you've been looking at the past couple of days? Anything particular that you're seeing that you've been engaging in? What's going on in your world on the trading side of things before we get into some topics?
Sure. Mostly Dow. I've been staying away from NQ for the most part. It's pretty volatile. I'm not a huge risk style trader. I like to take little pieces here and there. And I just took a look at that silver. It's been pretty crazy. Someone the other night mentioned platinum also. I was in one of the group coaching sessions in Discord. I want to say it was Vince, like it was last night or night before, and somebody had brought up platinum, and we looked at that. I was just going to pull it up on my chart there. I'll take a look. It was pretty interesting. Yeah, it just goes and goes and goes. So there it is. And this is a 500 tick chart on platinum. So if you can see it on the right hand side, I'm looking at 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day. There's the last 5 days are what I'm showing on the screen right now. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah. 2,000 per ounce is not out of the question. We're getting pretty close there to that big round hole number there in platinum.
Yeah, for sure.
Another expensive contract.
Yeah, very.
Well, yeah, you can also trade the micros. You can't trade micro on platinum, but silver you can. There's SI is silver, and then SIL is the micro version of silver.
You guys dabble in Robert? Do you dabble in silver at all, or any of the precious metals? I know you've been focused on the Dow.
I do. Silver is up there. I'm just gonna drop the chart real quick. The silver's on the top right, and I have copper on the bottom right. So let's pull silver up on big screen. This is a 500 tick chart on silver, and it's pretty much the same. It's up and up and up and up. 67.5. I mean, can we get $70 in silver? I think we can. I actually used to own physical silver, and it was $19, $20 an ounce or something. So I wish I would have held that. Would have, could have, should have. And then the bottom one down here, I have copper, and this is a 100 tick. Let me put this on a 500 tick chart for copper. We can see a little better. So here's copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go back 5 days like we did the others. So there's 5 days worth of copper, which is HG on a 500 tick chart. It's kind of stabilized between 5.30 and 5.52 or 53. We'll call it 53. Stabilized in that area for the last 5 days. We scroll back though, it has jumped up quite a bit since over the year here. So we have December 25. The year, excuse me, the month. Go back. I'll put it on a daily, see what it looks like on a daily, get rid of one of these indicators so we can actually see what's going on a higher time frame. And there's our daily for, this is copper. It's every daily chart. So it kind of stuck a little bit section. Yeah, let's see, $5. I'm going to go around 33, 533 to 515, call it. It's where we are on the daily. We got that big drop there on copper that one time. Can't remember what that was all about. And it's July
That was the copper tariff conversation from Trump that made that move.
That's right. Yeah, there's my economic knowledge, macroeconomics. But you're right. Yeah, but that big thing's like, whoa. So hey, we were up around 6.125 there a little while ago. So in July, halfway through the year, see if we can get back there. But anyway, those are just little side things. Look at silver on a daily while we have it. There's your daily chart of silver. This is going back to the same time. Go back to beginning of July. So up and away on all these things, right?
Yeah. Now, Robert, let me ask you. So before you do that, do you, when it comes to silver, do you approach things differently? Do you have a different kind of setup or style of trading silver versus what you would do in the Dow? Like, are you repeating the same kind of process of your analysis, or what does that look like in precious metals compared to your equity trading? I noticed the same indicators, of course, on your chart, but I'm curious about kind of your thought process and how you would approach it.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same, and I just have a style that I like to do that kind of resonates with me, and I think that's what all traders should do is find something that resonates with them. There's a million ways to trade out there, and see where it will apply. You do have to adjust it. Silver's a beast of a contract. It's a lot of dollars per tick here, and so you don't have those giant moves like that. They're really tough to hold on because you could take some of those swings, and with the smaller accounts, it's hard to do. But to answer your question, Gabe, no, it works for me the same way as others. So it's probably why gold doesn't work for me, because I don't really change up my style that much. It just doesn't work on gold. So that is blocked from my charts. I officially divorced it, and I don't even want to talk about it anymore. It's had my number for far too many times, and every time I try, I get back into it and just lose it. So silver's copper. Actually, Deanna's the one who turned me on to copper. It was late one night. She's like, "Hey, what about this?" So we were talking about how much I hated gold. She's like, "What about copper?" I had never looked at it, so I was like, "Oh." And then decided to look at silver and platinum also.
Okay. Oop, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off earlier. I know you had a question.
No, you're all good, dude. Yeah. So, I always love having some conversations with Robert because we are two ends of the spectrum sometimes. I came from an environment of a gunslinging environment, and it's always my Achilles, and I'm aware of it. And over the years, I've gotten better at it. But in the retail world, a lot of people for a long time never knew how to get short. So as a local trader in the pit, when the market would go sell, and the offers and stops would start to get hit, there was vacuums and how fast the market could break. The question is, you've heard the thing perma bear, like a lot of us talked about things like that, because we always got rewarded a lot when a market breaks. So if you look at like silver, the biggest thing is waiting for some consolidation for it to happen. But what happens is you can get a grind up for a good chunk of a day, and then and those are 30-minute chart, 3 bars just wipes out 2 days worth of price action. So leaning into the short side can be very rewarding, and you can also get run over. So I tread very lightly. But in silver, it does this kind of stair-step price action, and then it has, 2 or 3 large bars that go down. So if you can catch it, and limit the risk. I have tried it a couple of times, but man, it is, once again, it's just an expensive contract. it'd be like no different of looking at like even an NQ today on a 30-minute. And I don't trade it, but on a regular basis, I'll trade micros. But we saw it today in here come right up to the 200-day, and we just hesitated here. And I'm sure Coach Paul was licking his chops up here. We came right up to it, and then we rolled over, and it rolled over hard. This is why leaning into a short can be very rewarding, because we talk about it. Stair step up, elevator down. So
Elevator down, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to get better at, again, getting run over for equities for a period of time. Once again, you got to remember what it's like to get short once in a while too. So
it's a very humbling experience sometimes, that's for sure. All
So
right, well, let's take a quick trip around some prices, see what the markets are up to. We have the equities that are currently kind of hanging out in this consolidation. I got a 5-minute time frame up, and we're kind of just stuck in the middle of the range that we've been in since about 10 a.m. essentially. We've got 68.02 last trade here in the S&Ps. NASDAQ trading just above 25,000, 25,029 last trade. Tilt, by the way, in the equities is a little on the long side. The S&P is about a 64% long tilt. NASDAQ has about a 60% long tilt. Gold and crude are a little bit of a different story. Gold's last trade, we did just make a nice little rally or leg higher from the 60s or high 60s, now trading 43.77 per ounce with about a 55% long tilt. Crude is currently in the middle of its range for the session, $56 even per barrel, with a 67% long tilt, by the way. So getting a little heavy in the longs here in crude. And then Bitcoin is kind of near the lows of the session. Last trade, 86,650 per micro Bitcoin. Hope you look at Bitcoin at all in the last 24 hours?
I have. Price action's kind of showing me we're going to head back to 80. And once again, it's not as many people, I think, right now. It seems like in terms of volume stuff are in the trade, although we, as Jay shared earlier, and Jack, that we talk about the whales still in the hole pretty good. I just think that 80's how we react if we get pushing down to 80. And once again, they are a little bit tied to the equities. So if equities continue to maybe, bust lower here, it's going to probably drag Bitcoin with it. But I'm kind of watching how we act around 80. We've rejected off there a couple times. Anne Marie and I were having that target, and we talked that 75,000, the Michael Saylor pressure point trade to break even. But I'm definitely going to watch how we act around 80 because that could be a flush out if we get moving beneath there.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I really am interested in, let me kind of figure out my chart here. So the lows that we had from April, right? Just below 80, you got about kind of 79,000. We got the April 9th low. We do have a little bit of demand, kind of a previous area of support from back in November of last year, around 75,000. So I do like getting another push down. We've been in this kind of, I would say, pullback environment off of the initial leg from November that we just had from about 108,000 all the way down to 81. So I think it's, if we're going to see some sort of directional momentum, I think there's a little bit likelier chance that we see another push down, kind of revisit some of those previous floors that we had around 80. So I like that level for sure. I'm interested to see how we respond there once we get there. See if we see any sustained selling underneath that. Robert, is Bitcoin a chart that you pull up here and there? I don't know how big of a crypto guy you are, but
yeah, crypto guy. I bounce in it every now and then. I haven't traded, and correct me, not correct me. Fill me in on this. Isn't it move funny? Isn't it like 525 a tick or something? I don't remember off the top of my head. You may know it. It's a weird number, isn't it?
Or tick value on that is?
Yeah, it's $5 a tick. I believe that's right. Let me relook this up. I always get that. And
right, the tick size is 5. I'm just pulling up here. I got micro Bitcoin up. I had a chart up. Yeah, the margin on the point value. It's 5. The tick size is 5.
Right,
and the point value is 10 cents. to the point. So 50 cents a tick. Yeah, but because it moves in increments of 5, so it's pretty interesting. Just something.
Yeah,
that
and
we
it gets
really
moved.
need to-
It's a pretty liquid. It can be a pretty liquid, dome in there too. So that's another thing that it moves. And once again, the only thing I always have a hard time charting a little bit is obviously the spot trades 24/7, and the future doesn't for now. But sounds to me like a lot of things are moving 23 hours, and soon enough everything will be 24 hours. It seems like we're headed that way, boys.
Yep. I think one thing that's been a little bit more interesting is Bitcoin has had a little bit more of a correlation with the equities recently.
Mhm.
That's not always been the case. And I'm a little bit curious on the root reasoning or logic really behind it. There might not be any logic behind it, honestly, but it's obviously a unique kind of environment or condition to see.
I think a lot of people, believed it was going to be like a currency in some form of payment, which it is a form of payment. But
Right.
It's always been, I think, where crypto came from between Sam Bankman-Fried and all that stuff that went on through I guess, where it came from. So it's just one of those things where a lot of people have built trust in it. And I think the big thing now is you've seen the big institutions pile into it over the last couple of years. So, there's options on it at the Chicago Board of Options Exchange. So it's not just, hey, crypto bros, let's go trade some Ethereum, Solana, and these things are hitting the exchanges. So it's becoming bigger and bigger. So I think people get a little bit more comfortable with it. But and there's some people that still won't touch crypto, right? I mean,
Yeah.
there's that.
I mean, remember, this is also this is Bitcoin futures. So to be clear on that, this isn't
Right.
the actual asset.
Right. This
It's
isn't the
Bitcoin
spot market. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. That's what got me started in 2017 when Bitcoin itself went. That was all the craze. It went from $9, like 19,000 in 8 months or something, and that's what got me into trading itself. And I was like, wow, look at this. And I jumped into trading like small cap, low float stocks and trying to throw a bunch of shares and catch the 1 minute candle they open and get destroyed for about 8 months. So, but Bitcoin and crypto is what got me started. I really like the back end side of things where the like the underlying blockchain assets and the technology behind that, the smart contracts with Ethereum, and then of course Solana and Monero, those ones that started out, and XRP is a huge one. This is not advice either. I'm just spewing these off. XRP had a little pause in there. We had some legal issues going on, but once they get that all squared away, they're really stable, and that's where, in my opinion anyway, that's good. That's some good stuff when you talk about the blockchain technology, smart contracts, and that peerless or peer-to-peer transactions without third-party intermediaries and how it all operates. You don't have to be really technical to understand it, but this guy named Andreas Antonopoulos, he's pretty good. He's one of the guys that I like to follow when I was more involved in this. I actually was an ambassador for Waves at one point. Waves is a company out of Russia. So you're talking 2018-ish, right? 2017, 2018.
Wow.
It would come with Waves, and that was it's decentralized platform. You could trade it. You could make your own token. It was all tokenized, so you actually could make your own. I actually made a couple, and they didn't go anywhere. It's just like almost like a meme coins of today,
Right.
But
So it's like
the underlying
a
technology.
pump fund
Yeah.
platform.
Yeah.
Like the original pump fund
Yeah.
is now what was Waves. Is that what you're saying? Essentially same
Oh, it's
concept.
old.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, and like IOTA. We're all stuck with that for a while. But oh man, those are back in the days. Solana, ADA, Monero. And some of the other, I never touched Doge, to be honest. I didn't fall into that or the other meme coins. I like the technology. I guess we'll put it there. So yeah, in Bitcoin, digital gold, it's a great concept. So
yeah, it's intriguing. Robert, we do have a question, and a couple of guys in chat were asking a little bit about the indicators that you have on your chart. Is there anything particular about what you involve for tools? Any reasoning behind what you got on the screen?
Yep, very. It's kind of a basic layout. So I can go briefly through it. We got a second. The one you see on the top, I'll leave it on the screen so you can see. This is a micro Bitcoin 100 tick chart, and this green and red, funny, scruffy looking thing up here is the Ichimoku cloud. All right,
Okay.
but I changed it significantly to match what I want to see. For example, I have my screen up there. I'm going to just reset to defaults, and you'll see what it looks like. If I just choose reset settings, this is what it looks like by default. And it's messy. There's a lot of stuff going on. It just doesn't make sense to the way I like to use it. So I adjusted it to my style. I'll leave that up on the screen for a second. These are the inputs that I use. And then for the style side of it, I just shut off all the lines. You can turn them on, but they don't really mean or anything to me when I'm doing. You don't really need it. Like the two lines, I have leading span A, leading span B. They're just outlining the cloud on the downside and the upside, right? So I don't really need those. So just clean it up a bit. So that's what I did. Made it a little bit transparent. That's it. That's all it looks like. Pretty straightforward. The bottom one is one of the ones that I found really interesting. I like to use cumulative delta in my personal account trading. Not available here on Topstep X yet. So I found the closest thing that I found that I like to use, and it's called DMI. If I look on the indicators, it's called directional movement, DMI for short, directional movement index, really what it means. So with the directional movement, what it does, it's going to track in real time buyers and sellers. So if I zoom in a little bit on it, we can see that the buyers have overtaken the sellers in this point. You can see as they're coming in, you see the candles being built. It shows the buyers are in control of this. The yellow line is ADX, that's built in. And there's my length. I have it length of 10 to look at the look back on it, and the ADX smoothing is 20. I double those. So if I'm in a different instrument and my DI length happened to be 20, the ADX smoothing would be 40, length of 5, smoothing is 10, pretty straightforward. And then the style of it, I changed them up a little bit from what it looks like, and I'm going to set it to reset to default settings. You'll see what it actually looks like. What this is telling me is who is in control in real time, other than the yellow line. Yellow line is ADX, so that's a 10 period lag on it. But it tells me that's the strength of the direction. So if I mouse over down the bottom, I'm looking at around 10, 12, 10, 13. We can see the sellers at the bottom had overtaken the buyers. The buyers are dropping off heavily. The sellers came in and there was a big jump, and we can see the strength being yellow. So to me, that looks like a pretty good short. And guess what happens? We have our Ichimoku reacting to it as well. That's a pretty decent short. When the yellow of the strength starts to drop off, we see the sellers dropping off, the buyers starting to come in. Probably a good idea to get out of that short. Again, it's not rocket science here, and it's not they're not exact, but it just gives you kind of a guide, just an easy way to a quick look at this market. I'm going to choose reset settings. You'll see what it looks like on the bottom. This with your directional movement looks like when you first put it on your chart, the bottom of the screen. It's a bit messy. So I went through and I changed just a bunch of settings, and I'll pull it up one more time if anybody wants to see it. So that's where I have my inputs on. And then the style, I just changed the color so I can see them a little better. There's some opacity on the red, so it's 85%. So I can see the greens behind it. You can see if the buyers are starting to come in, starting to recover some, and see the relation between them. So that's really it. On the right hand side, that's volume profile. It's a volume profile visible range, so it will change as I scroll. You will see it rebuild in real time. So what does that tell me? It just tells me, okay, the buyers are in control. We can see them at this point. This is 8:50 this morning. Buyers heavily in control, took over right off the bat. One spot you look for here is a previous resistance area. So once you break through resistance, buyers in control with strengths. Sellers are nowhere to be found. Pretty clean for a long position. And we can see that with this Ichi, it kind of keeps you in there a little bit longer. Strength of the buyers jumps off. Sellers start to come in. Probably a good opportunity to get out of your trades. You're talking about an entry here and an exit right around here, actually. So I'm not sure what that is. I can mark it. It is 1305 for the number on micro Bitcoin. I'm not sure what that translates to. You have to do the math, but that's where we start. So I got in late, got out early, and it was 1305 for that level. And it just kind of cleans it up a little bit for me. And then when you're using the volume profile on the right, once this got built up, it is a low volume area at that point in time, which we can see. Drag over. So if the market decided it wanted to come back down, typically it will go quickly through low volume areas. Wasn't much interest there before. Typically it goes through. Is it always right? Of course it's not. But that's just what I look for. Pretty straightforward. Ichimoku cloud, funky settings, directional movement, and volume profile, visible range.
Okay.
There you have it.
Awesome, man. Appreciate that. So I do want to kind of, for those that are just tuning in, I do want to bring up the latest update that we've been given to share with y'all. So TopstepX is, of course, back online. First, of course, we do want to apologize for the issues that have happened over the last 24 hours. We understand how frustrating that is. When we will be taking the following actions at the end of the trading day today. Any negative trades made between 5 p.m. Central Standard Time and 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time yesterday on 12/16 at the reopen, along with 8:45 a.m. this morning Central Standard Time to 9:15 a.m. Central Standard Time, will also be removed. We will also reopen any accounts that were closed due to a violation that occurred between those times as well. Please note that we are unable to compensate for unrealized profits, missed trades, or opportunities. We understand that TopstepX is currently not living up to yours and our expectations, and we will continue to work on improving the platform to delivering the best trading experience possible for you. That is the latest information that we have. Once we get another update, we will be sure to share that with you. So nothing new outside of that we've been hearing over the last few segments. But let's go ahead and take a look back around the markets. We do have the equities are currently kind of more towards the lower end of the consolidation. ES trading back below 6,800. NASDAQ trading a little bit closer to 25,000. So we are obviously kind of slowing down right now in the afternoon. We'll see maybe some volume picks back up. We do have James D, our favorite Canadian, coming back for the 1 p.m. segment to hang out with us. Maybe some volume will kick back in when he's on. Gold really kind of coming off the highs that we made. We are trading back near 43.72 per ounce. Crude oil also trading just slightly above $56 a barrel. And Bitcoin making a possible look below towards the lows of session, 86,560 last trade. Tilts right now in the equities are looking still a little heavy on the long side. ES has a 68% long tilt. NASDAQ has a 62% long tilt. Crude oil is actually above 70 now, 72% long in the crude, and then a 55% long tilt in gold. So definitely a lot more coming in on the long side here at Topstep.
Well, I think in crude, Gabe, that 55 has been kind of a target for a lot of, I think, swing traders. And we stopped there today in basically the overnight and kind of continued with the Venezuela news of us, having some issues with doing a little bit of a blockade there. It wasn't going to take much for crude to get a bounce off 55. The EIA numbers, they were out earlier this morning. There was expected like a 2 million barrel draw. They got about 1.5 million. Gasoline inventories were up more. So it was kind of a mixed bag. And once again, EIA numbers used to move the market. Now it's like they're
dead in the water,
non-existent. But I will tell you, tomorrow, when natural gas comes out at the same time, that is one that we used to call, a lot of times we used to fade a lot of the numbers at first because the market gets kind of everybody on one direction and then the market goes kind of a 180 and goes the other way. So the EIA number tomorrow will be definitely move the market in natural gas. So I would keep an eye on that one at basically 9:30 Central. But I would watch once again for potentially the number has been a little bit of a fade. So and this time of year, Gabe, you're in Florida and I'm in Arizona, so we don't quite have to worry about minus. You're from Minnesota and I'm from Illinois, so that -9 and that wind chill shit. I mean, we know. Yeah. I know what that's like, so I feel the pain in the winter for sure.
Now, speaking on the natural gas storage, the last report came out on December 11th. There was a forecast of about negative 170 billion, and it came in. The actual was about 177 billion. What happened on the 11th? You said that it's been a little bit more of a fade. So
if I go back to the number, if you go back to the initial release of the number, and I'll go back, is that there tends to be this initial pop, and the number was, a little friendly, and we did get a little pop on the number, and then the market just rolled over. This is what I'm saying. A lot of times it seems like these numbers in one direction or the other, usually if you watch how it acts the next 15 to 30 minutes, it just seems to be kind of, almost like a reversion to the mean where the market just gets everybody loaded one direction and then kicks in the other way. So I would be very aware of that tomorrow. Natural gas has gotten, and it gave me my fair share of, fighting a directional market last week. And because, it's the winter, it's cold. Well, still the technicals are going to lead the way. And could we be basing in here around $4? It's right getting ready to roll over. So there's a little bit of, call it, clarity issues here. So I would be very wary of how that number comes out tomorrow and see if we get a big reaction to it, especially if it's a little friendly with as cold as it was in the Midwest for the last couple of weeks. I think, what is the draw? What are they expecting? It looks like
minus
they're expecting
176
another
billion.
another 177 million MBTUs. So yeah, I would keep an eye on that one from I do believe that one will be a move. It won't be like crude.
Right. And the roll for the current January contract is December 29th is when it settles. Is that what I'm seeing? End of the month, essentially, just before New Year's?
Yeah, we always talk about roll is different for other commodities, right? So how it looks in gold and how it looks in equities and how it looks in natural gas or cattle or whatever, it's always usually based on volume, right? It's kind of the shift in open interest between months, but then it's also the volume when you're rolling from one contract to the next. Problem is, like gold will hold volume almost till 80% of the new open interest is in the forward contract, and then it rolls. Well, it doesn't work that way in crude or natural gas. Usually once that volume and when that open interest starts to get split, you see a shift in the volume to the new contract because, like you said, they expire. So from that perspective, every market's a little bit different. The problem you have with energy
referring
is
to
they
the
roll
tendencies, right?
Yeah,
The behavior
and they
during
roll every month.
Yeah.
That's the other thing with the energy markets. They roll every month. So you only get, Gabe, maybe 3 weeks of clarity in there of, true price action. Hoag's talked about it. So it's, once again, between markets, how the price action goes from rollover from one to the next in every market is just always a little bit different. So just be aware of it. Respect the roll.
Is there a particular, now I know, like you said, there's this particular market rolls once a month, typically more towards the back, let's say last week of the month. Is there a particular timetable prior to settlement that you typically see? Is it like a week before? You say we get about maybe 3 weeks, give or take, about true price action with kind of the full volume and interest in one particular contract. But is there a certain amount of days that you might stay out of that particular market ahead of time, ahead of that settlement? Or is it more so just a case by case basis based on behavior?
We talked about this. I talked about this in Discord with the Discord group, and we talked about it in the metals. And I'm just, when I know I always see these signs in it'll happen very in small increments, maybe 10 days out, and you'll start to see as soon as I start to see a little more open interest flowing into the next contract, it's just, I'll call it my spidey sense starts going off where I'm like, hey, rollover's coming. This price action can start to be altered a little bit like it normally is. And I think we really saw this the last time gold rolled. So I'm just aware of it, Gabe, more than I'm in the contracts that roll. Like right now, you have, as of yesterday, you have 151,000 traded in January, and 92,000 traded in February in terms of natural gas. But the open interest in January is 81,000 contracts, but the open interest in February is 151,000. So even though there's more open positions in February, the volume still hasn't rolled. So it becomes this, like I said, it's very fluid in when it happens. So I'm just more often than trying to be Albert Einstein and figuring out exactly what's going on through there. I'm aware of it, and I look at that price action just because, especially in the winter, it's a big deal because the demand time right now for natural gas is right now. So
Yeah.
just respect.
Speaking
that
of those gas, those gas things. It's great you talk about the natural gas and oil. Do you remember the day when oil went negative? Remember that?
Crude hasn't been the same since.
It was April. Yeah, it was 420. Believe it, it was 420 of 2020.
Shout out to Eddie.
It was like $26, something like that. I remember the exact price. It was something like $26 and negative. And like, you know what that means? It's like, hey, they're gonna pay you to take my oil. And it's like, I'm not gonna close that contract. I'll take delivery. Like, sure, I'll take delivery and the money with it. So, yeah, that was a fun day for sure.
Oop, were you trading oil at that time? Is that a market that you were? Obviously, this is electronic trading.
You know what? I've traded crude. I think, the other thing that's happened with crude too is the front month always has wider range than the next contracts is the way it used to be, and that's changed. So you get this expanded price range on the front month. So I don't think I was trading it. I think I did trade some ETFs around then because crude can be very volatile then, which we saw. And once again, during COVID, there were a lot of volatility going on inside the market. But I mean, when I started trading in the 90s, it was $10.
Yeah.
It was $10, $12. So
was that the first and only time that it's went negative?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It was
nobody understood
WTI.
Something could go negative. Yep.
Gotcha.
It's WTI, to be clear. WTI crude, April 20th, 2020. So I had the date right. Yep. West Texas Intermediate, correct. WTI. So it wasn't CL, wasn't that one. So WTI, I was right at the date, April 20th, 2020, having 420. We know the 420. 420, 2020. And it was minus $37.63.
Landman be out of business now.
Oof.
Yeah. Like I said, it used new lows, yes.
Yeah, I was about to say we're getting some action here to the downside. Both the ES and NASDAQ are rolling over a little bit. Same with gold and crude, by the way. Everything's kind of taking a little bit of a move lower. ES last trade 67.89 half. NASDAQ trading 960s, 24,960. See if we get some continuation here, how much lower we will go. Any levels of interest at all that we're looking at here in the equities as we do head lower? Chat, what do we got cooking today? You guys long, short? You have any levels right now in the NASDAQ at the ES that you're looking for? Let us know what you're looking out for here below the market.
Silver finally dropped below 66.
Did it?
66 points. Yeah, it's a last trade 66, 530, 540, 535, 515, 520. So yeah, it finally dropped. I had to mark the line, and I had the high marked on my chart from seeing the time frame. This is Central Time, 2350. So last night, 2350. Okay. Last night it finally broke through those levels again. Held up today a little bit. One more. It's coming down to another support area, 66,405. Again, I just eyeballed this. So
some previous highs, should be essentially.
Areas. Exactly. That high was 7:45 Central Time this morning, and we can see it bounced off it. Support at 11:04, and then again 11:15. It was just about reaching for it right now. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. We'll keep an eye on. Take a look. Keep an eye on the little indicator on the bottom there, the directional movement, and we'll see if these sellers make it bigger so we can all see it. The sellers drop off and the buyers come in. Might be a good opportunity to take a long right around that 66,405 area. We'll see.
Sounds good. Well, it looks like we got a couple traders in the chat looking for the 850 level in the NASDAQ. We got shout out to Matt Bruno, locked out after requesting my payouts from my XFAs, just here for the free knowledge. Great job there, Matt. Congrats on the payouts. Always love when you're taking money to the bank, making it real. Looks like a couple people locked out. We got Super Legera Super in chat. Anyone know the indicator that are using? Super, I would imagine you were referring to maybe hoops charts, because we did talk about Roberts indicators using the DMI, the Ichimoku Cloud, and the ADX. But Hoop, I know, has a couple moving averages. The 200-day is the orange one. That's the one that stood out to me, in addition to the average true range underneath the market. So if you're seeing that blue squiggly line, that's going to be the average true range, which is a volatility indicator. Taking the last, typically the default setting is the last 14 bars over whatever time frame that you are on. Hoop, you want to speak to those moving averages and kind of what you've got for settings on some of those things?
Yeah, so most of the, I mean, I'm always through charts. Just, I mean, that's kind of how, as I migrated into learning technicals a long time ago, trying to keep it pretty simple. So I'm always looking at usually the longer time frame. Whether I start to look, at the daily, but I also look at the 4 hour. Right now in rollover, I just typically want to widen my view and be careful I don't get caught in the chop. So if I look at it on a daily today, this is the first day. We've passed the 50-day moving average, and I use the EMAs just because the exponential tends to move a little more fluid with the market. SMAs is simple. Are I call them lines in the sand, right? We close below this 50. The Santa rally is nowhere to be seen right now, Gabe.
No, it is not.
And typically everybody's looking for it rallying into Christmas, and more on that. If you look through history, it typically happens, after Christmas, more into the
yeah.
So I think they're getting a little more coal in their stocking right now, more than they're getting, and looks like there's more room to go. We could see the ES down around 67.50. So there's definitely some more room.
Well, guys, not a whole lot happening here across the wire. So this is just pure technical movement from what I'm seeing so far. So it looks like there's some traders looking for those 850s. We are kind of pulling back a little bit off of that last little move down here in the 5-minute time frame, about 30 points higher in the NASDAQ from where we peaked at the lows. ES about 6 points, 6 points off the lows from what it just made this session. Let's see if we can see some sustained selling underneath the lows of this range, or whether or not this is just a little bit of a run on some stops beneath the lows, and maybe we get a pop back up to the north end of the range. Gold, by the way, also did roll over. We traded 43.76 all the way down to about 43.62. It's about a $14 per ounce move in the last 15, 20 minutes here in gold. Are seeing a little bit of a pop off the lows. They're about $3 per ounce. Last trade 43.66 per barrel per ounce. Excuse me. Crude trading about $56 a barrel, so nothing really whole happening there. Still in the middle of the session's range. Bitcoin also did make new lows with the equities there. So Bitcoin did make a new low of session, trading right around the round whole number of 86,000 for MBT.
That might have been some covering ahead of the euro. I mean, the day session closed too there in the metals, right? They just closed 15 minutes ago, right?
Yep, that was right around the settlement. Yep. Michael in chat says, Hoop, do you think they are maybe front running the potential yen carry trade problems supposed to be showing up later in the week? Any thoughts on that at all, Hoop?
Yeah, 100%. When there's a piling into a metal trade, it's typically there is some currency, whether it's the dollar. One of the most traded product when I first here at Topstep was the euro. It's not as heavily traded now, but the yen has definitely been a big target right now. They're printing money, and when those things start to happen, currencies and metals, people are looking for somewhere else to put some safety. And yeah, 100%, I agree. That's a really good point with the Japanese potential movement going on here. And that's at Thursday night. Yeah, I 100% I'd keep an eye, because the last carry trade that kicked in, remember a couple summers ago, that was a doozy. So
Yeah.
yeah, I would definitely say I'm aware of that's probably why you see some piling into the metals here. 100%.
Yeah. We are looking at, so as of right now on the eco calendar for Thursday and Friday, the Japanese yen, or the Bank of Japan policy rate, their policy statement, and their press conference are all listed as tentative right now. There's no particular time frame, but that is on the schedule still, even though it's listed as tentative for Thursday evening and Friday early morning for us here in the States. So yeah, we'll see what happens along that route. Oop, there's actually another question in chat about what your take on live cattle is today. You want to take us through the eggs a little bit, and then I'm going to shift over to Robert and talk about what he's been cooking up in those 5 minutes or less videos lately. Oop, what's your take on the eggs recently?
Robert can share the cooking the ribeye in the cast iron skillet while he's at it.
Yeah.
I don't have the chat up. I'll pull it up while you're talking. I haven't been watching chat at all. Go ahead. I'll pull it up so I can share that.
Cattle's kind of in. It's had a really nice bounce over the last 10 days. The cash market does tend to seem like there's a fair amount of cattle out there right now. So it might be stalling a little bit here. And technically, this above 231, 232 right now in the Feb contract is kind of the next area to get through. It's been a really great market this year. It's been up and to the right as gold and some of these other markets have been for majority of the year. The biggest thing is it takes a while to fix the inventory issues there. We talked about the feeder cattle kind of become, it's like little cattle grow into the bigger cattle. That isn't something that we can fix with AI and have that done overnight. So it takes a while. So part of opening up the border with Mexico again and letting, a lot of feeder cattle come in through there could, that's actually when Trump had started talking about it. This break you saw in there for about a 7 to 10 day period was a lot of long liquidation, was basically to scare a little bit of that inventory adjustment. Once again, this market's been super resilient this year. It's kind of hesitated in here now. There's a pig crop report next week on Tuesday, I believe, after the bell. So that could weigh a little bit on what's going on. We haven't talked a lot about lean hogs, but once again, they are the demand between the two can change. So cattle's just kind of stalled right now. And this time of year, it's not unusual. Although my family now wants to do a little prime rib on Christmas, and I looked at the local place yesterday of what a decent sized thing is. It's. You want to guess, Gabe? How much call it 4 rack? Want to guess?
Honestly, this is probably going to be way off. But
Come on, if you were talking milk, you'd know, right? If you were talking milk, you'd know. $140. $140. Yeah,
I figure I'd be a little bit high, but
yeah,
140. That's a pretty price tag there for some prime.
Yeah,
Robert, what's a ribeye going for you nowadays at your local butcher or wherever you buy meat? What are you averaging per pound there in the ribeyes?
Yeah, in this area in Raleigh, it's about $19.99 a pound for ribeyes with no bones in it. I got real lucky about a week and a half ago, meaning they were typically $19.99 a pound, and if you get it with the bone in, they drop to $17.99 per pound because they take off for the weight of the bone. You're not paying for the meat. Yeah. And then there was I think a 40 or something percent off. So I ended up getting ribeyes for $8.99 a pound.
Oh, way.
And I just cleaned the shelf. I cleaned the shelf right out.
I was going to say, you had to load up, Robert. I know you loaded.
Oh, I loaded them up. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking around the corner, waving the butcher guy behind the counter there. I said, "Hey, what's going on?" It's like, "Yeah, you have any more of these?" It's like, no. I'm like, "You sure you want to go back in that room? Because I just want them all." Yeah, when you get them down like less than half price, like my goodness, yeah, they're still there in my freezer. Actually, there's 2 in my fridge right now thawing. Those are for dinner.
But, nice, yeah. I don't blame you.
I'm long a couple micro gold down here, bottom of the range.
Okay, there we go. What price you snagged there?
Let's see. I gotta get my. Let's load it up. Oh. As my dogs are letting me know.
Make sure to include a stop there, Hoop. All right, so Hoop's getting long in the micro gold, just a couple micros. Last trade 43.64 per ounce right now in gold. Obviously, gold has settled for the day, but we are still in electronic hours. Crude, by the way, is rolling just a little bit. We're about 13 cents off the recent $56 high that we made the last 5 minutes. So we're 55.87 per barrel, kind of breaking down beneath the previous 5-minute lows, around 55.90. Equities are kind of stalling just a little bit near the lows of session, 67.86 half in the ES and 24,940s trading out in the NQ. Bitcoin hanging out just around 86,000 per micro Bitcoin. Not a whole lot going on there in the last 10 minutes. But I like the location, Hoop. You know, previous little 5-minute swing that we had around 11 a.m. Decent little spot to get a cheap long. I'm not sure where your invalidation to this would be. Maybe it's beneath this little 5-minute low that we were kind of near the 60s. What are you kind of thinking for your risk? Where's your CYA?
Well, and I'm just looking at the only thing I get a little bit wonky about is because once again it's post the COMEX close. So I probably get a risk below probably 59.5 here, right below a couple of those swings down here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then, if I'm wrong, take a paper cut and maybe get a rotation back up to, 66, 67. And once again, I'm a scalper, so I take shorter chunks out of it and I'll, kind of scalp in and out of it, but that's kind of where I'm leaning right now.
Okay. And that would kind of match
I'm looking
up
at the 3-minute.
Got it. Okay. And that's where the 50-period EMA is.
Right up there. Mm-hmm.
That time frame. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Kind of wait to see how that acts around there.
Awesome. Well, let's go ahead and make some closing comments here. Robert, great to have you on as well. Always nice to see you, man. Welcome back to the show. Are you cooking anything up here in project-wise for the Topstep X 5 minutes or less videos? Are you still actively involved in creating some new ones? I know we have a lot of great material that you've done in the past year and a half now of us having the platform. What's going on in your world on that end? And then we'll get out of here.
There's, as the features come out and fixes come out, we put those. There's, I think, 40 something now. There's a playlist for it. I'll dump the playlist for those in the chat. They're 5 minutes or less. You can find them under the settings gear on left hand side as well. But I'll throw that in there. Spend some time still doing that. My big workload right now is building out the coaching initiative stuff where VIP, we have VIP season 4 coming up in January. This is still in the works. A lot of good stuff come out for that, but also more of the training, online course stuff, and putting a nice schedule together and, working with all the coaches, 11 coaches now that are doing a fabulous job, and they're in Discord. And take a look in the channel, left-hand side under events. You'll see all the coaching there. We're going to keep adding more. A little different now just because of the holidays. We're already here, 2 weeks before Christmas, so a week before Christmas. So we're going to kind of just back off slightly, but with full steam ahead come in January. The last thing I'm going to drop in there, and pass it off, is on Thursdays. I was scrolling up through the chat. I didn't have it on, so I apologize if I missed things. But I was scrolling up through, and a lot of traders were wanted to find out more about these indicators from doing the style that I look for. So Thursday at 4 p.m., I'll be in Discord with the Tech Talk thing. So I'll dump that link in the chat as well, and hope to see you all there.
Awesome. Thanks, Robert. Fantastic. You heard it her first. We do have season 4 of the Topstep VIP program coming up here in the new year after the holidays. So stay tuned here on Topstep TV for your opportunities to get involved. Hoop, any final comments here before we close out this segment and get on to Trade with Topstep with James D?
No, I just think, a lot of markets are rolling, so stay patient. We're later in the day here, and once again, a couple numbers coming out later this week. So I'll be glad once the equities get done with rollover.
All right, y'all. Well, grateful to be here with you. Chat, shout out to y'all. Thank you for your patience today through all of what we went through this morning. Once again, we will continue to share updates with you as we have more info, so stay tuned. But we got Jack, Hoop, and James D, our favorite Canadian, coming up here for Trade with Topstep. We got a couple more hours left of today, so let's get on with it. But this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
right, guys, welcome back. We got some more trade with Topstep. Hoops back for another hour in the trenches, and we got drinking out of a tiny little mug. James D, our man from the Great North. How's it going, man? It's been a while.
Honestly, it's going really well. I've been on like a tear recently in the market, so I'm feeling good. I'm ready to jump in, and I was just telling everyone I'm sort of done on my exit phase for today, but we can break down the trades that I was looking at. I'll be in my combine, maybe taking some trades, and looking forward to just chatting market stuff.
For sure. And I do have the ability to put some trades on if need be. I'm kind of interested as we go to the charts here.
We're looking at
Well, first off, pretty
Yes.
significant down move. I got the 4 hour up. We traded this. It looks like we made all-time highs at these levels around September 22nd. So it's been a while. Um, I'm looking sort of like my last bastion of support here. I know it's a down day. That's not the way I trade. Is I am seeing some resistance levels coming up here. Right now we're at 6730 in the SPX, and kind of seeing how it play it out. I wouldn't mind putting on a small position with pretty wide stop, like accumulating between the 5730 and I think we bottom out at 6700. Don't quote me on that. What are you thinking, James? You getting short here or long?
You're on the ES. I mean, honestly, what are we down now? Like 1.7% or something on the day, maybe a bit more.
Mhm.
I would definitely be on board with like a fade move, type of trade here. I tried that earlier after the second leg down around 11 o'clock. But then we've just been honestly just grinding lower. I do think we could, for end of day thesis, I kind of have two. Either we rip up really high and like mean revert, or we just dump into the end of the day. I want to say the mean reversion is probably my higher probability scenario right now. And
I
that would
think
put
so too.
my target would
Let's.
sort of be 25, 120 on the NQ if I was going to be going long.
I'm trading the ES. I'm just going to put on 2 MES right here, right now.
You can limit the
And
risk
with
here,
you, man.
right, Jack? That's the big thing.
yeah, but I'm looking pretty wide. I got to take these old
Okay.
lines off. They don't mean anything anymore.
Has anyone checked the top step levels for today? Yeah, we're actually just below the weekly kickoff low, which was at 25,000. So I would like a trade that we could sort of hold for maybe an hour and look for a close inside of the weekly kickoff low.
Sounds good. Yeah, I am just putting in an emergency stop right now to think about
Sure.
this some more. Because Hoop, what are you seeing? You got any trades on?
I just covered my gold up in here that I'd put on just before the tail end. Yeah, man, I hate going counter trend here a little bit with the ES. The momentum, every rally's been sold off.
You're a scalper, right, Hoop? So you're looking much shorter
Yeah,
time
I
frame.
do definitely look. Yeah, I do look at smaller chunks for sure. Like if I was looking for something in ES, I would probably look to take 6-8 points out of it, opposed to Jack. You'd probably look at something that typically is a little wider than that because you're looking at like a 4 hour. Yeah, I mean, it's counter trend, and once again, these rallies been sold off. I'd really, to me, if I were going to short, for me, I mean, down here you're limiting risk, right? I mean, you said that the footballs where 6730, Jack, on the Gex level. Is that what we're looking at?
I think it would take a lot of acceleration to get us down to. That's why just for
Okay.
emergency stop, I put like that 35-point stop it. We only have 2
Okay.
MES on right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a wider like hold time on this trade.
Mhm.
thinking we'll see how it reacts. These things can change, but I'm seeing some
Here we go back
support
to
below here.
what's your upside
between-
target then? Like 68, or what are you thinking in terms? Are you thinking higher? Rotation higher?
I think probably hold. Yeah, like just. I think it's going to have a tough time breaking through the next 20 points. So probably just
Got you.
hold for the foreseeable
Rotate
future,
back
or at
up.
least until I'm
Okay.
off at 2.
Got you.
We'll see. Don't mind taking some heat. I'll call the shot in advance. I may add to this trade. I purposely put on 2 at a pretty aggressive level in case it just gives us that. So James, you said you've been on a bit of a tear. What have you been tearing up, my man?
Yeah. Well, everything, man. I mean, I just took
life,
a payout.
Tearing it up.
I think over the past 2 weeks, I've taken over 10,000 in payouts across all the firms that I trade with, which has just been fantastic. I requested 2,500 from Topstep on Monday, which was great. And I have to say, nothing but kudos. Everything was, despite everything going on with Project X, risk team was still paying people out, which was fantastic. So I really loved to see that. And I'm sitting with a 91% win rate on my XFAs right now. And that's over 2 weeks, I think, which is pretty unusual for me, but I'm not complaining. So yeah, everything's going really, really well.
Awesome. Good to hear. And you've been trading NQ pretty exclusively, or?
I've been trading, like the NASDAQ. So NQ and MNQ. I've been trying to take advantage of both longer swing style trades and shorter scalp trades. And I've just found that the balance of those two really, really works for me. Really suits my style. So that's been great.
Nice.
Really good.
Well, something not suiting style. I don't know if you've been watching, James. We've been following this crypto perp account that made that 121 million. They are in danger.
Pucker up, Buttercup.
Back. Yes, sir. They have not touched anything in 2 days. You want to guess?
I thought they were short, though, okay?
Well, they were on the October 10th, but they have been long for 2 days on a pretty large position right now. Hoop, how much you think that they are down unrealized?
Ooh, 80.
Wait, what's the position size?
I'm going to go 65 million.
Oh, when you said 80, they are down $80 million unrealized. Per futures, James, this individual or individuals is long 191,000 Ethereum, 1,000 Bitcoin, and 250,000 Solana.
Do you think that could be a hedge position? Is that in
I was
futures?
going to say, James, that's got to be a hedge, doesn't it? Jack, you think somebody's really naked that much? Really? I mean, nothing ever has surprised me in 35 years of trading, but I don't know, in today's world, it seems.
The thing is, we don't know, but generally, if you're playing the basis, you would be short the futures, not long.
Right.
I'm not sure unless with the short position through Trump, it's like maybe this person's secret organization had a huge OG Bitcoin position and just felt like they could do it there. There's a couple things that point against it. Is usually on the Bitcoin basis trade, almost exclusively, you would be long the spot and short the futures if that's what you're doing. And also, if you owned a whole bunch of Bitcoin, why would you pay the VIG?
Right.
Just sell some of the Bitcoin.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Well, Jack, you know more about this, but like a fund that owns a bunch of BTC but doesn't actually want any exposure, I guess, they would be short the futures, right? They wouldn't be long. So,
well, there's a premium built in, so that's what I presume that Harvard's doing with that $500 billion Bitcoin or IBIT they had. is that if you own the spot, I mean, you can do it in the CME, but the juice is better if you're short the perpetual futures against it, because you get paid, I think like every 8 hours, essentially, on that position.
Wow. Wow. So on that topic, actually, of crypto and trading all the time, I've heard a lot of rumors that we're going to be getting weekend trading in like Q2 of 2026. I don't know what the status of that is, but that would be fascinating to say the least. Who's like, kill me
You
now?
don't need more time to trade.
NASDAQ, I believe, announced that they would be doing that.
23 hours.
Here's
Yeah.
the only upside, like big upside, for me personally, other people, there is no way in hell that I would ever be sitting around weekend day trading or like Saturday night trading. However, there have been multiple times over the past few years over the weekend where I'm like, damn, I really wish I could hedge off some of this like options position I'm in. So that's a utility, I guess. But yeah. What about you, James? You doing any weekend trading once that starts?
Hell no. Hell no. Well, I will be curious because obviously we know that crypto is tradable over the weekend, like 24/7, literally. Um, and so that's probably caused a few issues, I can imagine, from like a hedging perspective, like because crypto will move big on the weekends, right? Well, sometimes the futures will gap down 2+% just from the weekend move. So we could get some decent volatility on the weekend. That being said, I need to touch grass and get away from the screen, so I don't think I'm going to change my routine at all, but I'll be curious how I think even prop firms will address that. Like, will you require staff now on the weekends if people are going to be trading? It's definitely going
Well,
to shake a few things up.
we won't be trading unless the futures are open. So CME, please don't do us dirty like that. I let me
Yeah.
see here. Some of the stocks, most of the stocks that people would be trading over the weekend are getting smushed right now. Mag 7 slash Broadcom. Broadcom's down 4.7%. Tesla down 4.4. Nvidia, the big dog, down 3.3. Didn't go sub 170, but came pretty darn close. Trading 171.34 right now. 10-year yields came in a little bit. 415. VIX is still up around 1740.
Little life in the ES.
Yeah, it's just
range
chopping
for
around like
range.
you're
Yeah, that
candy
range is
cane.
really contracted. Yeah.
Where's Dolby when you need him?
Yeah.
Yeah. This, and if the support I'm looking at starts disappearing, I'll just cut the trade, but it's still looking. Actually, yeah, you're right. Bring in Dolby. This thing could range. I'm seeing some. The thing we got to bust through is 6750 in the SPX, which by my calculations is like 6805 in the futures.
So, yeah, we're just hovering here. I don't know. Like, I'm getting Delta looks like nothing is happening here, which would kind of scream continuation to me. But the the ego just makes you want to go long.
Yeah.
Just to catch a bottom. But hey, like I said, it's a combine, so I think the risk reward here is pretty good. I'll probably actually tighten that up, and if we do make a new low, I'll probably be out of this. There we go. We're pumping up a bit here.
A little bit of life. We got anything off the wire? I have no context. I don't even know who this is or if it's the city, but I got to read this thing off. I just see this news blurb that says Washington was aware of escorts and Mole's course of action. Oh,
I need some context.
Oh, Yeah, context. They had an ad, and then below it, Venezuelan Navy escorts vessels after blockade threat.
Not escorts.
Yeah.
That's good. Oh,
Thought they were
man.
talking about the Secret Service again.
That's good.
Question is, Jack, too, with that whale, what's his pain? You know, we've been talking to Mike. We talked about last segment a little bit. The Michael Saylor pain point 75.
Yeah.
You know, we bust through 80, 75 might come quick.
Yeah.
I
It's around
just,
80
you
was
know,
the lows recently.
question is in Bitcoin, are you going to get a good stop run if you really start to flush below 80? You know,
Honestly, to me, from a higher time frame, I think
Mhm.
NASDAQ, Bitcoin, everything is sort of primed for a sell-off. I can't, part of it is just gut. Part of it is, at least on the NASDAQ, we had a pretty solid run, and we've had some 3-bar reversals on the weekly that could, lead to more downside potentially. I think Bitcoin's just getting hammered, honestly. It looked like it had a few days where it was going to maybe dead cat bounce and then just right back
Yep.
down. So
Roll back, right back
not
down.
optimistic,
Yeah.
but the NASDAQ also is just impossible. Goes down and then bam, right back up again. Like if we pull up a weekly here. Yeah, this to me looked like we made a lower high on the weekly. So we had the November 3rd weekly was a bearish engulfing, sold off a bit, rallied back up, trapped all the shorts, and now it looks like we're selling again with lower high on the weekly. To me, that could be a longer term downtrend beginning. I don't know how much I would risk on it, but look at this. I mean, how much was that move from bottom? We went from 55% from April to October. 55% on the NASDAQ, which is pretty crazy.
It's always possible, but recently, those who've been watching, I've started taking some shorts. I'm still net way long, but I've never seen worse feelings around being 2% off the all-time high or something like that. And all of this, what's going to happen? The big driver was the AI CapEx trade, but in this last couple weeks, who's
It just seemed
who's gonna fund it right now? They're all getting pounded. After seeing what happened to Oracle, CoreWeave, Broadcom over the past couple of weeks, I don't know.
The other interesting one was I don't have too many details on this, but maybe you guys would actually know more. The Japan carry trade. I heard their interest rates have just been skyrocketing, or their bond market has just been ripping higher, which is forcing a lot of people to close the free money carry trade.
Yeah, we were talking about the metals. The metals pop might be looking for some protection against anything that goes on with that, for sure. We were talking about that last hour a little bit. Bonds are stuck. I mean, Jack, right? I mean, I'm looking at an hourly in the bond on the long end, and we're just stuck. We're not going, anywhere unless something like you said. Last time, like you said, a couple summers ago, the carry trade was a violent sell-off that was just bought up, like it always is in the equities. So,
well, and that's another TLT for anyone who's watching the bonds. Jack, I'm sure you're looking at TLT pretty frequently too. That to me just seems like an amazing risk reward trade where it is right now.
Long or short?
I don't know. Long. And I wouldn't be in it right now. I wouldn't get into it right now, just from a more fundamental, the move down that we had. We haven't retraced any of it. We went from 180 to 80. That's probably the biggest move in the history of TLT, from the short side at least. my expectation would be trying to at least kind of come up to 120. But again, a lot of Paul determined that, and it's just yeah. I think that's more how low can it go kind of thinking.
Let me show something real quick. What is this? 10-year minus. That would run contrary.
Down 1%.
It is. I finally went a little bit short Carvana.
Just saw that.
That's more of like the finish up of the S&P inclusion play.
Mhm.
I have no position in the TLT right now, and the reason being, you know, I was talking the other day about listening to the interview with Jeffrey Gunlock, the bond guy, and a lot of people aren't touching the TLT. Is essentially like long duration bonds, so it's like the back end of the yield
Perfect.
curve. And if I share this, so you can see this is the spread between the 10s 30s, the treasuries. It's
Right.
just been widening. And if you look at the 30-year yields, they've been very stubborn towards the top. There's not a huge amount of demand for the back end. And I mean, the rates could go a lot higher. And that, you know, the TLT at 180 is kind of, that very well might be the last time we ever see the tilt that high. You know, bond yields were under 2%. I don't know. I'm staying out for now. If I was going to play that, I would just buy the actual treasury bond. If, I don't know, maybe I'd nibble if it got the 6%.
It's a tricky one because you don't want to just jump in eyes closed. And obviously, I think the U.S. economy is doing pretty well, generally speaking. Would you guys disagree with that?
Yeah, it's doing pretty
I
well.
think we're a little
weird.
I think it's doing okay. Yeah. I mean, you know, jobs are maybe getting a little bit skinny now. There's been a little bit, unemployment numbers showed a little bit of that, but yeah, I mean, I think we still have the unknowns of inflation. Still seems sticky to me, Jack. I don't know. You know, maybe because it's more consumer inflation, but crude coming down. Everybody thinks when crude comes down, inflation goes to sleep, but it's one little aspect, you know. So.
And we do get CPI tomorrow, and that's another strike for me
Mhm.
against the tilt. We've been pretty sticky around the 3%, and I don't want to buy a 30-year bond that's 1.7% over the current level of inflation.
Yeah.
I think the bond trade would really just be like a recession hedge kind of thing. Because historically speaking, if you're long the NASDAQ and short bonds, you're making a lot of money. And there's very short windows where bonds will outperform the equities and in a very aggressive way, right? So if for some reason the numbers come out really bad, they get an emergency cut or something, I could really see bonds just going haywire. I don't think it would be long lived.
Yeah, I would just be, in short term for sure. But this is like the first time that, you know, we've done all this stuff and the bond yields keep rising. I think that's sort of my,
Mm-hmm.
it's not tinfoil hat, but we could see a thing next time where it's like, okay, we have a recession, but the bond yields are rising. So the bonds get hammered and equities. Gold would do well on that. Yeah.
Yep. That's why gold
It
can't
would.
break. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Gold is an interesting one, and silver too. Those have just been like the story of the century, not century, decade. The metals have just been going absolutely crazy. Silver, especially. But that's been an interesting one. I wonder where the bull market will end and the top will sort of form. I mean, we're in all-time high territory right now, but it's begging to be shorted. But I can't bring myself to step in front of that train right now.
Yeah, I mean, things looked worse a few weeks ago, and that just turned around, but we'll see. What do you think? You looking at any of the metals? Oop.
I took that gold, like I said, a little bit before. It gets a little sleepy now. Nothing right here. That I almost took a short in the equities up there, just playing the range. I have the knack of when I range trade. If it hits there like the second or third time, I just manage to pick the time where it decides to break out of range. So I'm always a little bit cautious of range trading. I need to channel more of my inner Dolby. But yeah, and it's roll. So I do get more cautious in more of the equity stuff. But in the metals, I've been trading them. I just thank God for micros. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Because trading, regular contracts in that market, both of them is gold and silver. Silver is just
Silver especially.
You need a $500,000 combine to me to trade to trade a full size silver contract with the way it moves lately. So
I'm with you 100%. Have you guys heard anything about those like 5x leveraged ETFs that they wanted to do on crypto and micro strategies? I heard those got nixed by the SEC. You guys heard any status update on that?
Thank goodness is all I can say.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. This world needs, we're leveraging, it seems like, between prop, all you can do prop bets and all this, the CME's getting involved in this. We're becoming we like to trade everything and anything, type of world. It's crazy, just to see what you can take a prop bet on now.
100%. 100%. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. I don't think, obviously, is it risky? Yeah, but everything is risky. Options are especially risky. You just have to be aware. In my opinion, it is buyer beware. Know what you're purchasing before you do it. Otherwise, you will lose all your money. But all they are is just opportunity, right? So, I don't know.
I think I saw a tweet. What up?
Jack, you had said at that interview on 60 Minutes with the guy from
not Polymarket.
Polymarket was just amazing. Of just some of the guys who look like your average regular trader who's playing Polymarket bets. It's yeah. There's a Polymarket for just a lot of different things. By the way, you see any good ones lately, Jack? Anything that caught your eye on the Polymarket?
I saw a tweet that really caught my eye. Let me see if I can find it really quick.
Honestly, I love the idea of Polymarket. I think there's so much opportunity there. Some of those markets are just so small that you can get amazing risk reward opportunities, at least right now.
This quote gave me strong, like, a shiver down my spine. I guess Vlad Tenev, CEO of Robinhood, was given some speech somewhere. This is a quote. Some people have already started to realize using prediction markets can be cheaper than, get ready for this, than conventional fire, flood, and hurricane insurance.
Yeah, that was recent.
So,
that one is mind-boggling. This is not advice.
It's just
the opposite.
100%. Yeah,
I would say.
Yeah, I actually had a funny idea that was sort of in line with that, but it wasn't prediction markets. It was hedging personal spending with the futures markets. So identifying the things that you spend money on daily, whether it's gas, orange juice, coffee, sugar, cattle, etc., and being able to create a basket that would track your purchases, and you would be able to essentially get inflation risk using the futures market. But I'm not smart enough to do that, so I just thought the idea might be interesting.
That would be some pretty Dustin Hoffman and Rain Man stuff. Maybe I'd love to see the kind of person that would be attracted to something like that, because that's, you're explaining pretty much what corn consumers or something do, like,
Right.
or like airlines, because I would think that you'd have to spend a whole lot of money to make it work, at which point it's kind of like, you got a lot of money. I don't know. I want to see you try this and let us know how it goes.
I want to see somebody else try this and let me know how it
Right,
goes.
exactly.
We'll need a
So-
nicotine pouches future of some kind.
I need an intravenous at that point.
Yeah. So Goldman Sachs, back when I was on the floor, created a competition with the CRB index, Jack, a commodity inflation index, like you were talking about, James. And it was a leverage pit that you could, and it is, it was weighted like the highest weight percentage was crude oil, right? Because back in the 90s, that's what you looked at. So like, call it like 25% was crude. You might get another percent in all the metals. You'd get a little bit in some of the other products. You'd get grains. So it would kind of try and give you a basis of what was going on with inflation. But now there's the way some of these markets move. I'm surprised there's not some type of market that people trade in more regular. And it's Goldman Sachs sold the name. It's still under, I think, the S&P GSCI that you can trade it. But it's, once again, we don't talk about something about trading inflation. We talk about the byproducts of it, right? But like you said, James, it'd be kind of cool to have some type of basket that you trade. So.
Yeah.
Well, and the GSCI is not actually a tradable product, is it? The commodity index?
S&P, Goldman sold it years ago to S&P, but I believe it is. And Goldman's, yeah, they only made, like, if you ever go Wikipedia, the GSCI index, they only made like 25 billion playing that hedge in the 90s. Goldman, smartest shop on the block, 100%.
Oh yeah. Well, they made what, 50 billion last quarter or something like that?
Yeah, they had a rough quarter. Yeah.
Well, Jack, it looks like we kind of swept the lows of this range. I'd be curious to see if that was just hunting for some long liquidity, or if we're going to just continue to sell lower into this for the rest of the day.
We'll see. I'll probably add a little bit. I'm trying to, because I'm off air at 2. 50. How low did it sweep? It didn't get to 57.80. That was the spot where I was going to maybe add into this. That's why I'm pretty wide. It could sweep and do some stuff, but I'm still liking the support here.
I moved my stop to the low of the range, and I did get stopped out, but I ended up sort of re-entering just a few points lower, so getting a better entry at the bottom of that 1 minute candle. Yeah, right around there. I just thought, that's a pretty common pattern that I've been seeing, honestly, for a long time, where you just have an unusually large candle that reverses 100%. It might, sweep the low of that candle, and sometimes not. So I'm happy, honestly, putting that on and just sort of same trade idea. Excuse me.
No problem. No, we're a little range bound, at least in the ES. Let's take a look around the market. Amazon and Microsoft both staying green. Tesla down 4.6%. Nvidia down 3.9%.
And Tesla is a volatile stock. Oof.
Going into the OPEX, yeah, it'll be really volatile. Last year, let me see if I can confirm this real quick. You know, Tesla just made new all-time highs. Ooh.
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 This is a good. Ooh. All right, here's Tesla with the day candles. Look at where it topped out last year. Right, it topped on the day of the Vixpiration, but basically around this options expiration in December of last year was the high until yesterday.
Yeah. That actually reminds me of the Russell 2000 chart. It had a similar all-time high. It came up, swept that high, and then just dumped. So I'm curious what the weekly doesn't look so great on Tesla. It looks like it might try and close the weekly gap there and then maybe even move lower. I honestly think Tesla is something I would love to own in the long term, and I don't have any right now. So I would love to see it just sell off and get a good entry for the next decade or so. I'm very optimistic. On that note, SpaceX, their potential IPO, largest ever, that could be interesting.
Honestly,
1.5
methinks it could
trillion.
suck some money out of Tesla if it
Yeah.
debuts at 1.5 trillion. Anyone asking?
That's true.
The reason I'm long is because I see option support below this when we came on, like pretty consistently below here. So I think it's more likely that we'll get a little bit of a bounce back here. Everyone wants to buy the dip until there's a dip.
There looks like a gamma wall at 2563 on the NASDAQ as well, which might be an area that they want to revisit today.
Mm-hmm.
That seems possible. What is that? 100 points up from where we are right now. Did I not tell you though that 1 minute candle? Fantastic entry on there. I think I took what was that? 3 points of drawdown on the NQ on this long position. So the entry would have been like essentially right here on the 1 minute.
What's your
Very
typical
nice.
hold time, James? Would you say?
It's a mixed bag. Scalps are like seconds, and then on my MNQ trades, I'd say like half an hour to an hour and a half, typically. It really depends. My preferred strategy is the break of IB high or low. So what I like, perfect setup for me, we actually got a really good one. Funny enough, it never resolved, but this day, the 12th, I've never broken there, but when you have a strong move down, a move back up, getting short somewhere in the near the middle of that move lower for like a second leg down. And my exit will typically be at the break of IB, whether the low or the high. And so I was able to secure a short that looked roughly like this. Thankfully, I peeled it off before we got the break of IB low because we never ended up breaking on that day. So
If you're peeling
like
90% win rate, I wouldn't change a damn thing.
Here's that.
When you're seeing it good,
yeah,
follow the light. We all go through it as traders when we're really, either our strategy or setup or the way we're reading it. You get locked in, and once again, go through periods where you're really seeing it good. Don't overthink it. You see it, set it. Set it and forget it if you're trading it well.
100%. So this has been, I'm on week 2. I've had one out of, what is that? 8 days, one losing day of $21. I've never had a P&L curve look like this before in my life.
Nice.
So that's been great. Don't change a thing. Yeah.
Nope. Mm-mm.
And then the profit factor too. Like I've just been blessed to not really be taking many losses, which has just been fantastic. So
Dakota just went
I
through
think
that, like win streaks, 11 days. You know, it's like you start to look over your shoulder and going, okay, where's the hit coming? You know it's coming. You know, yeah.
I'm trying not to psych myself out too much about it too.
Yeah.
It's just been, and funny enough, I did actually change something that led to these results, which was trade less. I'm doing 2 trades a day max. And that's just been more than anything super
Mental
calming
capital.
on my mind. Yeah, mentally, my mental capital has expanded 500 fold, right? I'm less stressed. I'm sleeping at night. And it's just been, I've just been enjoying myself so much more, which I can't tell you is just a fantastic feeling.
Oh, it's nice to sleep,
Go
isn't
grab
it?
go grab an archive video of there's plenty of them on YouTube of standing in a pit of traders for friggin' 6-7 hours just on an unemployment day of just, you talk about mental capital and stress. You know, it's now it's just different, right? I mean, when you're seeing the market good, you know, just ride that strategy, man.
Which reminds me, I have a huge grievance. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm ready.
Huge. I finally get 5K of payouts from Topstep. And what has been discontinued?
His hat.
The 5K club.
There's tariffs and stuff now. Actually, that is.
I will
It's
come
not the
to
tariffs.
Chicago and get the hat myself. Okay?
Sure. We will do that. Anyone that wants
you
to
can
come to
arrange
Chicago
for
to get
that.
their hat, we will get
Yeah,
that
right.
arranged. That's the problem. It was like we thought it'd be a fun thing to do, and then international shipping on a
Oh,
baseball hat
yeah.
was like
Probably like
3
50
times the
bucks.
cost of the hat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've shipped stuff to the US. That's why I actually shout out to VWAP George when we did the reversal challenge.
Barbecue.
And yeah, he mailed me and Min 3 full bottles of barbecue sauce. I don't even want to know what he paid on shipping on those. So kudos, George. I'm still working through that barbecue sauce, but damn, was it good.
He's going to need it in Kansas City with the Chiefs now.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, George. I didn't say that out loud. I think we're on later this week.
Drinking bottom shelf whiskey and sipping barbecue sauce. I know that's what Andy Reid's probably doing at least.
With his bad knee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
that was a rough day for the Chiefs.
Is Chiefs football?
Yes, Kansas City Chiefs.
Gotcha. Not a huge sports person, but I'm pretty confident that was football. Yeah.
Yeah.
They lost
What
their
do you guys play in
star
Canada?
quarterback. Yeah, hey there,
Jack.
the hockey.
Hey,
love their hockey up there, man.
Yeah, hockey. We're actually big basketball fans too, and the Jays. We had a great baseball season this year, which was lovely. A lot of excitement there.
Wish you guys had done it.
Yeah, me too, honestly. We were first in the East for a long time, and then it was just sort of a sad ending. But hey, team's doing pretty well. I wouldn't be shocked if they sort of came back and were a strong competitor next year as well. So,
well, they got good players.
It's all right. I think we hold our own. I mean, 2019 we won the NBA, which was huge. That was just insanity.
Toronto.
It's been a minute since. I don't think we've ever won the NFL. I don't even think we play in the NFL, do we? We play in the CFL.
No. You guys got your own league with the Argonauts and the Alouettes.
Yeah,
long field and
two men in motion at the same time.
Actually, I've been to a few games. I used to volunteer. My dad and my brother and I, we used to volunteer for the 50-50 raffle tickets. So when I was like, I was like 11 to 15, I used to run around selling tickets in the Rogers Center, which on the whole is a pretty big stadium for a child to be running around in. But hey, it was fun. Never really got to watch the game very much, but that's my extent of football knowledge. So
Great stuff. Yeah. We got a coach from one of the Canadian teams once that was a dark chapter in Bears history.
that didn't
I think
surprise
he
me.
did bond trading too at one point. He did a lot of things that didn't make him a good football coach. We got
A
what
couple
are we doing
athletes
here?
wanted to go trade the markets, right? Matt Suey and what's his name, O'Callahan from the Hawks. So a lot of once again, it's a competitive space, right? So back then, I was talking to Dee about it, and I was talking to Anne Marie. We were talking about, they recruited guys in the Euro pit 6'9" and above. I mean, guys who played, offensive line and football, and guys who were 7-footers. I mean, size was a huge advantage on the floor, but it was more competition. If you like being, if you're a competitive guy, trading is kind of that same kind of, I think traders talk about it, it's the same type of nobody, likes to lose.
True story.
Just
You were
lose.
looking for the tall guys on the floor. They took the short king athletes and put them on the screens. I know that. Remember the Ham brothers, the
Sure.
Olympic gymnast? Yeah, they were trading at a firm that was in our same building, in the Board of Trade in the atrium.
Really?
They could have been jumping and doing flips with the tickets and shit. That would have been amazing.
I'm actually curious, Hoop, having been in the industry for what, 20 plus years, you've seen floor trading, probably had to adapt your
Mhm.
style. You saw the rise of prop firms,
Mhm.
CFD firms, all that kind of stuff. I'm getting the feeling that the industry is going to continue to change and evolve. It'd be weird if it didn't. What do you think the next evolution of that is going to look like?
You know what? That one is a mystery to me. I mean, I think the poly market is when the CME is talking about bringing that on. It's so evolved. As a guy standing in a pit, and I mean, once again, I learned because my brother was a trader in the pork belly pit. So, man, uh, the efficiency is probably. I had that conversation the other day with somebody. I said that's the biggest thing, the efficiency of the whole industry as a whole. Because I used to work. I mean, I talked about this in Discord. I mean, all the trades didn't match up on the floor every day. So there'd be like
Right.
this. I mean, like an old, uh, you know, you get this old printer, a printout like a dot matrix printer of all the trades that would go on through the day, and then you try and match those up because if I told Jack I sold him an S&P at 67.90 and he wrote down 67.91, we'd have an out trade. You don't have to worry about
Right.
those things. So the efficiency is what will continue to me is the biggest thing that I would say will evolve with the space. You're just going to see it become once again,
Do
it's
you
expanded so much. It's crazy.
do you think blockchain is going to play a role in that, facilitating
Mhm.
orders faster and cheaper?
I think you're going to see more of these. It almost feels to me like the DraftKings and all these other ones are going to. It seems like we're going to have this intermesh between what regular trading is and what prop betting and all this is going to be all kind of intertwined. Which for years was this is here, that's here, but it seems like now it's all kind of right, Jack. I mean, it's all kind of blending together.
Yeah. I'm not the best expert in the blockchain, but that seems to be
Yeah.
where things are going. Just full disclosure, I took off that trade. Not that I don't believe in it. In fact, I have it on elsewhere, but I'm not
Mhm.
going to be on the next hour, so I figured I'd give them a flat.
Yeah.
So we took $50.
Okay. That's
So
right.
we
That's
are
right.
actually going on the 7th consecutive red 1 hour bars on the NQ, which I think is interesting to say the least. Or we've had 7 close, and this would be the 8th if it closed red as well. So I do like a mean reversion play there. I think that's, I don't know how big of a move we might get, but I do think we will probably either this bar or the next bar. I think we could close green there.
That's
MOC
really
will be
pretty good.
Same thesis is still there for me. Still long couple MES elsewhere, but like I think the two most likely scenarios, I think the most likely scenario is that we get a little bit of, as you said, mean reversion, but a little drift back. I still see a ton of support below this. I think it's going to be tough for those next like 15, 20 points below the lows in the ES. But the second most likely, if it does sell off, I think it's going to do it pretty violently. So have a stop.
You think we could
It's
have
pop-
another
Yes.
aggressive sell to the downside?
I mean, you always can. You never know what's going to happen. But as I said, I like leaning on the support down there.
Fair. I kind of see a grind lower or a violent move higher as sort of the two. That is the nice thing, at least if I'm playing like a mean reversion trade, I want to see it moving aggressively, because if you don't have the aggression, you don't have any stops on the other side being popped. I want to know that people are they're in pain and they're liquidating, and that's causing an intense move to the upside. We haven't really gotten that, though.
People in pain.
That sounded a little vindictive there, James. You know, I mean,
masochist over here. Well, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I'm just kidding.
Relatively uneventful 1 o'clock. Our crypto man is up $5 million this hour. The problem being that he's up $5 million is great until you're down 75 now. So
I don't think you get this whole trading thing, okay? We ignore the losses and only screenshot the wins. So that's a plus 5 mil datum.
Yeah. It's a plus 5 mil hour. Wait till they have the 0 days. Wait till they have the 0 hour or the hourly options. Those will be coming.
Oh my God.
Some predictions are too easy.
The options chain is already crazy enough with dailies. Hourly would just be, I don't even know what the word would be. Just disastrous.
Cluster F.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, anyway, James, we're almost up on time. I hope you come back. You know, it's been too long since I've seen you around here. One of my favorite guests to hang out with.
Great working on the trading too, James.
Yeah.
Keep it going,
any
man.
final words for the audience?
We're going, what is it, Wednesday? Yeah, trade less, make more, take it easy. It helps.
You heard it here. Trade less, make more, take it easy. I like that. That could replace let's go. But coming up next, I was just joking with you, seeing how long I'd sit there. Coming up next is Power Hour. We got Dolby, Gabe, and Dakota is joining us one more time today. You can't get enough Dakota. That'll be next. So what was it? This is Topstep TV. Trade less, make more, take it easy.
hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final hour of the trading day. We got Gabe in here, right now. Dakota's going to be joining in about 10 minutes. I got questions for him. I'm curious to see if he actually held on to that short that he had. But most importantly, Gabe is in a trade right now. Gabe, what trade are you in?
I am currently short 1NQ from 24,973 quarter. Just looking at essentially the top of this range that we've been developing this afternoon in the last hour and a half. I will be pretty quick to flip my bias. I don't want to get too stuck in the shorts, knowing we're kind of later in the day. We've seen the majority of the move. So if this does end up trading back through the 900s and we get back above 25,000, I might be looking for some longs at that point. But let's see if this will continue to break down. Maybe go take a stab at 950. Mine's seen it move to 950, which is this little 1 minute low, 1 minute swing that we have here in 948s.
Very nice. Got a plan. Keeping an eye on that one. Let us know if you decide to add into this trade at all. We got some of these other markets here down quite a bit. Tesla down 4%. Netflix up 0.5%, Microsoft up 0.5%, Nvidia down 3.5%, Meta down 0.7%, Google down 3.2%. Am I missing? Reddit's up 3% somehow. Crazy. AMD down 5%. Palantir down 4.8%. So definitely some red on the screen, which should pay out. Oh, sorry, not pay out, but be favorable for your trade here, Gabe. Hopefully we can maintain this redness for this trade.
Yeah, would love to see it. I'm looking at
here we
the 1 hour time frame. So we did just develop a little bit of what I would consider a base or an inside bar to the prior down move. So the top of the hour, what was that, 2 hours ago? So nice bearish candle, closed beneath the low of the prior candle. Here's a consolidation, and then I'm looking for essentially a new breakdown lower. Even if we just go take out the low of this past hour, which would be 922s, we could get some hesitation down there. So essentially there's two potential targets here in mind on this trade. It's essentially the previous 1 minute low of 947 and then 922s. I don't have any way to really scale out of this, knowing I'm in 1NQ so far, but I will look to see how we kind of start to respond at 947s.
Is there a plan?
I like a continuation.
Cool. Any plans to add into this trade? Whether maybe back at your entry or averaging down? Is there a
so
plan
if we do get another, so on a 30-second time frame, so this would be considering some later structure. If we get another lower high, excuse me. So if we get another lower high and another move down, I would consider maybe adding if another pivot arrives. But this could potentially be just a single little flush down to those 940s, and then maybe we reverse. So be mindful of how I try to add here. But yeah, I am trying to get comfortable adding to winners. It's not something I have a lot of experience doing. But when I passed the combine with you and JD, I did add. I added 3 or 4 contracts total.
Oh, wow. Well, looks like you're starting to get some pretty favorable price action here. NASDAQ now trading 24,952s. And I would say right about the middle of the range that we've been in since about 1 o'clock. So maybe we get some price action here as we kind of hit that point of control at 24,950s. It is definitely a practice, Gabe, to size up in a trade. we were watching Dakota do it earlier, I believe in the 11 a.m. segment. He was going in with 1 micro, real wide stop. And then once he started seeing the price action that he liked, started adding in. Of course, we're going to get a recap of that. Dakota will be joining us in about 5 minutes or so. I would say I would file it under like trading 301 or trading 401, adding to a trade. I definitely think it is one of the more challenging things to do because you're taking on more risk, and it's you want to reduce risk as much as possible, and so you kind of get that paradox effect in trading that exists in so many different forms and fashions. But if you want to make more money and you're trading really well, you want to not stop, but start sizing up. Take advantage of that, but it is not easy to do. Let's see if we can break through these 950s. Chat, what is the stop loss? It's a great question. Right now, it's 998 and 3/4. Gabe, let's just talk about the stop loss. What's your plan to manage this? Dakota, we're talking about it earlier. Not just moving your stop to break even because it makes us feel queasy taking risk. So it's about respecting the market and the market structure. Is that where your stop is at currently?
Yeah, so I've got a little bit more breathing room than I would probably like. It's about a 25-point stop right now, giving it a little bit of room above the previous high I just made. I don't really want to see it make another move to break to a higher high at this point. So I am going to start to look at reducing my risk as I'm getting the move, the favorable direction I'd look for here. But I wanted to see it at least take out a previous low. So we'd make a lower low. And then once I hit that first target, yeah, I am going to start to reduce my risk here.
Yeah, I mean, you're setting up pretty good. You got range under range. You're short at top of the market. Gabe, when you get into a trade, do you switch to like larger term time frames to kind of see where that trade lines up on, say, maybe like a half-hour chart or a 1 hour chart?
Yeah. So I looked at that 1 hour time frame. We're going to get that flush here, these 947s.
That feels like it.
Promising. I do have an offer up at 964 to add for a possible additional contract here, but we are about to hit that first target. All right, so we took that low. At this point, you can see a little bit of a pullback, maybe those mid 60s, and then hopefully another move lower there. When we've hit that first target,
there we go.
I am going to move my stop down and reduce my risk, and I'm going to put a full. I might not get filled in the secondary contract, so I'm going to put my offer, or my bid, my bid down below near the low of day.
So range
just
to
a
range,
couple ticks
basically.
above low of day. Yeah. Extreme to extreme.
Yeah. So selling the high of the range and seeing if we can cover the bottom of the range. Huge fan of that trade. Also got a limit selling here as well to see if we can get averaged up into 2 contracts on a pullback. Gabe, do you prefer
I did tighten
averaging?
my stop.
Yep. Oh, also tighten the stop as well. But it is not a stop based on your entry or your P&L. It's a stop based on market structure, which is different. Still a habit I'm trying to break, Gabe. God, is it
Initially, it was. Yeah, I hear that. It was a monetary stop at first, so 500 bucks is kind of what I was risking on the first trade yesterday as well. So, or it was the day before, I can't. But yeah, the first trade of the day, risking 500, and then I'll start to size accordingly based on how the hour goes here.
Yep.
A little bit more aggressive on my first entry of the day.
I got a question from TradeX Investing. Dolby, couldn't Gabe set a stop sell on micro NASDAQ and a limit buy on NASDAQ to scale out?
I could. Yeah, so that was something Dakota had asked me last time that we were on together this week. If I was willing to experiment with creating the MNQ in addition, but going the other direction, just to kind of look at possibly offsetting some of that risk. But I told him my answer to that question was I would be comfortable doing it, just not in an XFA.
Right.
I would prefer to do it in a combine or something with a little bit less cost that I'm exposed to versus doing it in a funded level account that like you may be able to take a payout on, for instance. Like if you have a payout eligible account and you're trying to experiment, you're probably better off experimenting in a non-payout eligible account.
100%.
So that's what I would personally be looking to do.
100%. Another question here from Rasta Monkey Chess. Why are you trading 1 NASDAQ instead of 10 micro NASDAQ? Don't you have more control with the micros?
You would if you're looking to scale, and maybe you're not a very high, what we might consider a higher frequency trader in the retail world, where you're trading 10 20 trades a day. Think about if you're doing 10 micros at a crack and you're trading 10 or 20 times a day, that's a lot of clearing fees that you're having to pay. So for cost efficiency, in this first trade, I'm just doing 1 NQ. But if maybe I was doing 2 or 3 micros instead, sizing smaller, and maybe I don't take as many trades in general, then yeah, I think you probably have better flexibility with the micros. It all just depends on your trading style and
Yep.
whether or not you're willing to shell out that additional cost. If you're in a live account, remember you'd have commissions in addition to clearing fees. In sim environments, XFA and trading combines or practice accounts, you're just paying clearing fees in TopstepX.
Yep. Great question. Great question. Yeah, some are saying the cost isn't that big. I think it just depends on what kind of account you're in. I do want to walk through some of these other markets here, though. Crude oil has actually caught a little bit of a bid here, trading at $56.17 a barrel. That's kind of stuck in the range right now. I would say between like 55.80 and about 56.40, so about a 60-cent range. The pit session is closed for crude, so shouldn't expect anything too crazy as far as volume or price action goes in crude going forward. Man, getting well into those 55s as well, even 54.90 printed today. That is crazy. Gold trading 43.70. Looking at the 5-minute chart right now, looks to be kind of stuck in the middle of a wedge or a Dorito or a pennant. Take your pick. Higher lows, lower highs, with the center of that being right around, I would say, 43.68. Currently trading 43.70. Let's look at the micro Bitcoin. Micro Bitcoin is kind of on lows here, Gabe. 85,785. I'm seeing a triple bottom at 85,350. So only about $400 away from maybe testing a triple bottom on the 4-hour chart around those 85,420. So maybe we'll keep an eye on that one as well.
I was about to say that's interesting too, because the Bitcoin we talked a little bit about in group coaching, but it's been correlated a little bit more with equities. If Bitcoin rolls over, NASDAQ's been recently rolling over. So if Bitcoin pops, that might not be a great condition for my trade, knowing I'm short equities right now.
Yeah, we need to keep an eye on this one. Chat, help us keep an eye on Bitcoin as we get through power hour here. Any other markets? Silver. That is a new hot market. Hell of a daily chart and a weekly chart. Weekly chart is just it's so silly. Something's going on in those metals, but silver trading at 66.73. How many people have switched over from gold to silver, or have you just added silver into your kind of playbook here? I mean, people are starting to call for it for opening call. So a new market has come on the radar here. Operation X. We're going to do above below as soon as Dakota gets here. So we will see. If not, maybe we'll just grab VWAP George. Maybe we'll just throw him in here. But let's get back to this NASDAQ here and Gabe's trade. Still stuck in the range. We'll see how this plays out. You still have that offer? Okay, so you still have the offer in there, right?
Still have the offer in at 64.25.
Okay.
Just took out a little 1-minute high.
Ooh.
So I may not get the fill. Might have been the location to put that second offer, 61s, but if this does move without me on that second contract, I'll just cancel the offer.
Oh. Who is at the door? Gabe, watch this trade. I will grab it. Hey, it's Dakota. Welcome back.
Oh, yeah. Gonna just bust through the door like the Kool-Aid man.
Kool-Aid man
like the
style.
NASDAQ did to the Bulls today. Oof.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Well, to keep you updated here, we got Gabe in a short, 24,973 quarter. Could be adding a little bit extra at 964. You still have your trade on, Dakota, from when we were on. You were short some micros from a while ago.
No, I got out of that one. Plus 180 on this account. Oh, I got to share my screen.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I got to reshare your charts.
I think power hour. I think we finished at the lows today. I still like 900.
Yeah.
So I still think there's more room to the downside.
Well, let's see, Dakota, where you think this is going to close exactly at 3 p.m. Central for above below. We're going to ask Dakota where he thinks the micro NASDAQ is going to be closed at by 3 p.m. Central. And then chat, you were going to say above or below that number. Dakota, where are we closing today?
Ooh, this is going to be a good one. I would say I want to say just let's do 900. 900 is the one. I'm thinking just above or just below. So
900s it is.
900. 24,900 seems to be the
Perfect.
yeah.
All right. So I believe Hoop is in chat. Hoop, if you can get that up for us, that would be fantastic. Above or below 24,900. It has been a while since
No.
we even uttered the words 24,000.
Uttered the words.
It's been quite a while. It's been quite a while. Are you in any trades currently, Dakota?
No.
Gabe, would you care to
I
update
got that
us?
second contract. Yeah, I got that second contract. I'm in 2 from 68 3/4, but I do not like this momentum.
Okay.
But I'd be looking for a lower high here.
Yeah. Is it in your playbook to flatten a trade if you don't like it?
And I'm still in a decent location.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little bit of supply here near this extremity of the range. So we can hold these 70s to 80s. I'll be happy. But yeah, if we break a new high, I'm out. But at this point, I'm not going to touch it. I've got my risk managed. I do like the location.
Nice.
I do like a little bit more downside on the day. So
nice.
I'm not going to get married to the shorts. If this does rip, we start trading back into those 25,000s, then I might have to adjust.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is one of those situations where it's like, if you went to break even, you're out of this trade. Now, if you get stopped out, chat might say, well, you should have managed your risk tighter. But, you're looking for, I'm not necessarily saying you're big game hunting here, but you do have a target that is a little bit lower and it needs some room to breathe.
It does. Now it's about 19 points of risk on this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go.
Might not be a whole lot of room, but
yeah, Dakota, anything that you're seeing
below,
go keep on cooking.
Like 58. If we can get a closure below 58, I think that would be good for this trade.
Okay.
Those 50s.
Chat, do you like Gabe's risk management?
Ooh.
There are no wrong answers.
I do. The only thing that's always scary is a little stop run above and then a sell off. But we've been kind of consolidating here for the past hour or so.
Which is
this is where I'm very, I don't want to say I'm very bearish, but this is why my target for 900 is where it is because we broke down below 25,000 and we didn't really see a pop, right? Usually when we run liquidity or we break a big level, we can just bounce right up. And it looks like a stop hunt or a stop run. We broke down and just stayed there, which is just leads me to believe that there's more continuation. It's hard to explain. I'm doing a very bad job at explaining it. Let's just say that. Okay, there's my charts. Look, so here's what I'm referring to. A lot of times we'll have a breakdown and then maybe a bounce and then like spiked volatility, but we didn't. We broke down and then we just sideways. So there's a lot less buyers that was willing to buy the breakdown than there has been. So that's why I'm a little leaning towards the more continuation down.
Yeah.
Now, here's a good example. See this one down here? Where we broke down and immediately popped up?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was kind of looking for here, and we never did get it. Maybe that might be the low. Is it low a day in it? I don't know. My above below is down there. I'm going to lean towards the above side, but I still think there's potential.
Come on, Dakota.
Yeah, what?
Gotta be cheering me on, not going. Wait, what's the price above
24,900?
I guess that could technically still be good for my trade.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is
as long as it's below
970. I'm not saying we're just gonna pop up and just rally here. I'm just saying if we go to 900 and say this market sells off down to 24,900, I think we'll still finish above it, whether it's above it by a point or 10 points. It doesn't matter. If I was going to put money towards it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I wouldn't buy it here though.
Right, so
I'm not saying we're going to rally off this because right now we're
Yeah.
at 961 and my above below's at 900.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm hands free. Let's see what happens in this market.
Would any prices entice you into the market?
Yeah, 24,900 will be.
24,900. What, you're going to start getting long at 24,900?
Oh, you're talking about just to get
to enter
no
into a trade.
prices entice me. Okay. If we bounce up to these 070s, 25,000 070s, I might look for a short. There is maybe where this was support before, have it continue to hold as resistance because it held once. So maybe there's a little pop up to 25,000 reversal back down. But I'm a wait and see kind of guy right now.
Yeah. Well, we got about 28 minutes till MOC, market on close. Gabe, what is your new position? You're short 2.
Yeah, 2 from 968 and 3/4.
Okay. It's 98 and 3/4?
68.
68, yeah.
Liking this a little less now because we're holding those lower 60s. Did make a lower high, just hasn't provided a breakout to a lower low yet. So I'm keep my original risk, but this is hanging around.
How did your risk
here a
change
little longer
when you added the second contract? What was your initial dollar loss, and now what's your new dollar loss?
510 to 740.
Okay. So added about $200 approximately worth of risk.
Yeah.
But stop is still is still structure based, which is great. That's what I'm going to work on for the new year. Respecting the stop. Got to respect the stop if you want to make money in trading. And your personal loss.
He's there for a reason, right? Might as well let it do the heavy lifting for you.
It is. You know, I think as traders, we want to get comfortable as soon as possible in a trade, and the market's trying to make traders as uncomfortable as possible. So, you know, choking the trades or lennying them, choking the trades, botching it, you know, over managing, these are all synonyms basically. But moving that stop too soon, you know, not giving your position to breathe, accepting the risk, however you want to think about it. It's almost like a tip to the market gods. It's like, listen, I'm behaving myself. I'm not moving my stop. I'm respecting risk, market, structure. Please let this one work. So we'll see what happens here. Higher highs, higher lows so far in the NASDAQ. But for Gabe's sake, let's hope this rolls over here. Dakota, still no trades here. You're looking at these, 970s, 980s for potential?
Correct. Yeah, honestly, Santa Rally, it's not kicked in yet. That's for sure. I look for more continuation to the downside here in tech, which is NASDAQ. And then, man, maybe we see 24,000. Yeah, I just like lower here. We tried to hold today, failed.
Ooh, nice.
And so more continuation is on my radar. We do have those big news events coming out. Inflation data.
Yep.
Look, as it's starting to pick up, I was going to say volatility died here. We went from moving 50 points every 5 minutes to fighting for ticks.
Yeah, we do have some. I mean, you're going to be on slow markets tonight. You're going to be watching the Trump. Trump has an announcement today at 8 p.m.
He's going to talk about his accomplishments and possibly teasing some New Year policy.
Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I know there's like that blockade in. We've seen and talked about there.
Yep. Speaking of blockades, crude oil is still bidding, trading 56.27 now. So
All right, I'm
up
taking one off
about-
at 42 here.
Yeah. You're putting on a master class of patience right now.
I was so tempted to bail manually when we saw that momentum back into the 70s.
Just master class of patience. This is why you don't touch your stops. Because now you're up,
Yeah.
what,
All right,
2 to 1, almost 3 to 1 on your trade relative to what you were
So
risking?
took one off, 620
yeah.
bucks in the first contract. Now that we've made a nice little leg down, I am going to reduce my risk on the last contract. So I'm essentially going to put it just above the prior little swing,
Okay.
which is the
So
lower high that
still respecting market structure. It is a stop based on structure, not based on feelings or emotions or P&L. Great stuff.
Now, on the other side of the coin, though, it would technically preserve. I'd still have a little over half of what I got on the first contract if this last contract does stop out. So it'd still be a green day. This does turn around here.
Yeah, it's a great winning trade though. It's one of those trades that it feels extra good because you followed your rules and got rewarded. It's a double win.
See a little pullback maybe to the 60 level again.
Would you ever consider getting back in again and adding another contract and just keep on shorting this range here?
I wouldn't mind adding again.
Okay.
But my stop location wouldn't change.
I like that. I like that you wouldn't change your stop. That's the most important. We only have 30 minutes left too, so just keep that in mind. That's something sometimes I don't pay too much attention to until it's a little too late. I'm like, oh, we got a minute to MOC. I need to manage this order or get out of it. So good position here. Good trade location.
Yep. Just executing the plan. Really, really good stuff.
Is this all in, all out, right? Because you're in one mini.
Just one.
I added the second on the 64s, and then now I've taken one off, so now I'm back to just one. So if the rest runs to my final target, obviously I won't add again.
All right, chat. How are we feeling about this 900 over under?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I think we might just touch it and bounce, but NASDAQ has not done any strong anything today.
67%. Sneak it over.
What do we got on the news front for tomorrow? This is a last full week of trading. This will be 3 days of trading next week and 3 days of trading the week after that.
That's when the Santa rally should be kicking in.
Be kicking in.
Yeah, usually mid-December is when it does. This is the pullback I was looking for. It's a little deeper than I expected, but hey, up, stair step up, elevator down. We've seen
how that works. Oh, let's do a news break. Warning signs for U.S. wallets. White House promises a better 2026. See what they got to say. Ooh, a little bounce here in the NASDAQ. Run it. Added. Okay.
2026 is going to be a bountiful year.
The Trump administration is promising a happy new year for affordability ahead of the president's primetime address tonight. The White House says he'll look back on 2025 and look ahead to 2026. Economists and fresh data paint a complicated picture of affordability. A new report shows retail sales were flat between September and October.
Affordability is certainly an issue, but when you have higher income earners, it's going to be less sensitive for them.
A report out yesterday shows the unemployment rate hit a 4-year high last month.
We are in this sort of no hire, no fire type of market.
It also indicates the economy lost 105,000 jobs in October and gained 64,000 last month.
Over the last 6 months, there's been essentially no job growth. And there's three reasons for that: immigration, Doge, and tariffs.
Another part of affordability is the cost of goods. Tomorrow's Consumer Price Index update will give insight into that. Statistics show CPI growth was easing for the first few months of the year.
Then what happened is you saw the president come into office and ignite the most inflationary policies in our lifetimes with these tariffs.
As for the GDP,
as we go into 2026, I'm still pretty optimistic.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Thank you, Amy. That one guy at the end was bullish. No one else was bullish.
Very optimistic. We had that.
Okay, well,
good thing you didn't move your
Gabe,
stop.
you're
There's a
crushing.
good example of how easy it is to linear trade. If you would have moved that stop to break even, what happened?
Break
Would have been
even.
tagged out.
But
Yeah.
instead, he
All right.
added in.
So got a second contract, got the bid in on the second contract that I added. So now I'm out back to one. I've locked in another 500 and change.
Man, putting on a clinic right
I'm
now.
up
Gabe.
1100.
Rocking this range. Just
At
rocking
959
this range right now.
entry.
959 is our new
If we can
entry.
get continuation. Yeah, 959 is where the last contract is sitting. Risk is still above at 77.5.
This is impressive stuff.
Don't expect any huge rallies. It's hard to expect it. There's a lot of end of year positioning, right? Cash on the sidelines. Let's hurry up and buy this so we don't. Yeah, end of year rally. How big is it going to be? I don't think we're seeing all time highs, but you never know.
Yeah, are we gonna get back up to the 26s again? That would be. I
Hey,
wonder what it would take.
don't put it
We'd have
past
to have
the markets, man.
Oh.
Beginning of
We'd have-
last year, what, February, March, April, we seen three handles. We went from like 16, 17, 18, or 19. Yeah, it was insane. So 1,000 points. We could do that in a day.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to think of like what news it would take, for that to happen. I mean, like, does OpenAI sign like a deal for $1 trillion billion or something, and AI is back on the menu again?
There was an AI deal overnight, and
Yeah?
this market got smashed. Yeah. OpenAI and Amazon. That's why Amazon was holding up so good today, while the
How
rest
much?
of the tech just. Yeah. Let me give it an update. I want to see. Where are we at for today? Give me
For
a
what?
second. I'll check it out.
Oh, for checking stocks right now?
Yeah. I'm checking Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, we actually retreated. We were green throughout the day, but now we're down 0.3. Microsoft is up though, 0.3, and the rest is just taking it on the chin. Tesla down 4/4, Broadcom down 4/4, Google down 3/4, Nvidia down 3.5. So when I say there's more room to the downside, there is definitely more room to the downside for these markets.
No, there's definitely. I agree with you. Definitely agree with you. Ooh, a little bit of wickiness and volatility in the dome here. Some wiggles. Still very stuck in this range, though. Gabe, you've been doing an excellent job so far trading it.
I'm trying so hard not to touch this trade right now, but I'm really not a huge fan of the fact that we continue to not see any continued selling below the 41 level. Holding that line pretty well right now.
I mean,
I'm really just
so,
trying to
bro.
practice discipline and not over managing this because I'm so tempted to. Some of my previous habits are trying to surface right now, and I can feel them.
Yeah, no, you're inspiring me, Gabe. You're inspiring me to not be don't be playing with the stops all the time. Just let the trade do its thing. I mean, you have made yourself quite a bit of money by not over managing this trade. So that last contract you had, you easily could have gone break even, and you would have had nothing.
Yeah,
That was
100%.
like $500, $600, and then even this trade too, you could have gone to break even, and you'd be out another what $600 or $700. And what's your total risk on this last contract? Look at this price.
370 right now.
Yeah, so you're risking 370 for the option to make more than 370, maybe twice, maybe 3x. Yeah, this is really good stuff.
I think the reward to risk on this right now, based on where my bid is about a little under 2 to 1, about 1.9.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of where I find myself averaging. Is closer to just 2 to 1s.
Yep. It does seem to be a happy spot. 2 to 1, 3 to 1.
The more you play with your stop.
Worse it is, for sure. I can't even count how much money I've lost by over managing trades. So much. Thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. All because, just don't want to feel uncomfortable. I don't know. I think I'd rather feel uncomfortable than miss out on thousands of dollars. So, Gabe, you are just doing the clinic right here, right now. So, what you said you had some feelings, right? You had some emotions bubbling up to the surface. What are those in particular?
Closing the trade prematurely, impatience, trying to preserve green.
Trading the P&L.
Don't play with your stop.
100%.
Let's get this.
Yeah, market does not like
Those are below 35, and I do like this to the 20s.
You're still liking those 900s?
I mean, yeah, why not? It feels like if we can get underneath these 40s, then why not 900s? There's not a whole lot underneath there. We had a little bit of a test into the 20s around.
Will the poll change if we did that again? Above or below 900?
I'm sure it would.
It'll change to like 50-50 now.
So futures sharding says, why not move the stop now that structure above has been made? Curious as to why not say the 65s instead of the 977s.
Yeah, that's what I've been tempted to do. We've gotten some other lower highs. I was trying to give this a little bit more room to breathe in case it came back to test that supply that I'm looking at that I have marked out between 64 and 72. Just a little consolidation before consecutive motion lower that broke beneath the previous little 1 minute low.
Jay, new pitcher.
Oh yeah, dude, he's had that for all week.
Yeah,
he's had that all week. Oh yeah,
am I just not observing it? Coach Jay in the chat. Let's see, 24,908. We got that new pitcher, man. The shades, looking good.
A little bit of a bounce here in the NASDAQ. Take a look at some other markets. Crude oil still bidding to the upside, 56.42. Kind of unusual because normally we don't see crude move 20, 30 cents during the electronic session.
News. All news, man. For crude oil.
Yeah. Definitely watch crude tonight, depending on what Trump says. If he mentions Venezuela at all, we could see some some price action in crude oil. Gold trading 4372.7. It is about $10 away from a quadruple top on the 4-hour chart. So we will see what happens there. And then Bitcoin is still hanging in there, still keeping above these 85,300s. And silver, 66.66. And the Dow rolling over a little bit. Dow looks heavy.
Troop says silver was only 13 cents from an all-time high in 1980.
Wow.
Yeah. Whose grandparents is still holding some silver they bought from $70 or whatever the all-time high is? Finally break even.
Nope. Range still holding here. 10 minutes till MOC. 10 minutes. That is the market on close. Give us a little bit of action for the last 20 minutes of the day. Nice little
closing into these 50s again.
Yeah.
Not ideal. I don't mind if we retest this area. I mean, we're just essentially taking out these little 1 minute highs or 30-second highs, I should say. Okay with that. But sustained buying back into these 60s, especially if we get strength above the previous 67 pivot. I think I'm going to get tagged. But I'm going to leave that stop. I like the location.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see my
This trade is almost like an exercise. It's like an emotional exercise here, Gabe. I'd say you passed. I would say you passed, man. This is really good discipline.
The fact that I'm live makes it a little bit easier to try to not touch things.
That's true. That is
from what I'm speaking.
That is true.
What I'm saying, but
Dakota, do you find that trading live helps your trading in real life, and that chat accountability?
Oh no, man! Hell no.
No.
Trading live is.
I mean, there's
difficult.
more pressure. There's more pressure for sure. It is difficult.
I don't want to say it's easier, but there's a really big difference when you're just trading by yourself, and like you're just by yourself in your room in the dark, basically, and you're just trading, right? Versus, hey, we got thousands of people, we having conversation, we have chat, and we have everything going. It's a lot easier to get distracted, right?
Mm-hmm. Might depend where you're at in your trading too.
Mm-hmm. I've learned a lot, though. I have learned a lot from trading in front of an audience.
Definitely test your conviction. You have a bunch of people in chat being like, that's a terrible trade, but your system says, buy me, buy me, buy me. And chat is like, sell me, sell me, sell me.
It's you have to explain, right? You have to be able to not only explain it to yourself, but explain it to a group of people, which is, next level. Because I could always convince myself.
Oh,
yeah, this is a good trade, right? But the outside looking in, it's a different story.
Tempted to add, but I'd be adding to a loser at this point instead of adding to a winner. That'd be the difference.
You already took profit, right? You took profit on one.
Yeah. Two.
Yeah. So what's your balance? 1100 right now.
Yeah, realized 1108.
Big jump coming. 1108. Okay. And you're risking a couple $100 on this one. Gabe, maybe going back
really
to the
cheap
well first.
Really cheap ad.
Okay.
This is either going to snap really quickly or it's going to tag me. But I added
about kind of
$150 of risk that second contract.
Yeah, there we go. So Gabe, you're basically you're not moving your stop and you're accepting a very small risk on the second contract in an effort not only to help increase your average, that's going to pull it up a couple points, but to take advantage of the fact that we are at a structural level. And maybe if you were in no trade, you'd probably be in a trade.
We could be running into some just profit taking. Like we sell off, grind down all day, and we just market just takes some profits here. That could push us up to that 25,000 level.
Right.
I mean, 25.
I'm definitely not going to hold on to this for too long. Like I'm okay with a quick cut if this does see continued buying back into the 80s. It was a good location to add if I'm looking to take on just a little bit more risk. And this is the breakdown that I'd love to see. Get a closure back underneath 50, I will be very content.
Let's go.
Nice.
We're accidentally
still in it, huh? Stop losses still holding.
Still the same. 77.5. New average is 64.5 entries for two.
Let's go. All right, so now you're short 24,959. Just, yeah, incredible discipline on this one. Yes, Gabe is eating. Can we get that new low? 24,900s. Can we get it? Gabe, how do you feel in this trade right now? How you feeling? You've been in a trade for the last like half an hour.
Heart rate's a little elevated, but other than that, I'm doing okay.
Okay. Nice.
All right. Well, there's 2 times where if you would have brought your stop to break even, it would have tagged you out.
Yeah. You should be at like, not should be, but you would be at like what, $100 positive, if that, if you were over managing this trade. So I think you started down in this session, right? Didn't you start down in the session?
No, I was flat coming into this hour.
Oh, you're flat. Okay, well, yeah, you'd be scratch or plus $300 instead of plus 1,100. I'll see what happens here, but
You know
still
how
really good patience and
easy
discipline.
it is to blow an account in this price action where you just hit it, say it hits your stop loss after you moved it break even, then you switch, you're like, hurry and get long because you think it's going to break up to 25,000, and then rejects, and you get, I was right the first time, then you get back in short, and then we bounce. And next thing you know, you blow an account and market hasn't moved anywhere.
Yeah, just spinning your wheels.
Right.
Yeah, then you go back and look at the chart, an hour later, and you're like, it was so obvious.
Yeah, we haven't moved. We're at 960. That's when we started Power Hour.
If I had just done nothing, would have been profitable. That's the worst feeling. If I had just done nothing.
Not done anything. Oh man, that's a powerful statement right there.
Happens a lot in trading. Actually, guys, good chat. Sorry, good job, chat, catching this gold. Gold, nice rally here. 4376.2, getting into this sort of sea of wicks above these 4376s. I'm on the 15-minute chart. And we are real close to testing some not all-time highs, session highs in gold. So keep an eye on that one. Flat top, higher lows. Really powerful stuff from gold right now. I'm going to keep one eye on gold.
Might be cooked here, boys.
Well, you got a minute and a half till MOC, so.
Yeah, can you make it to MOC?
That causes a little bit more concern knowing how close the price is to my entry.
Yeah, I love being flat MOC, where unless you're like in the money and you have your stop tightened up and you could let it go. So it could pop both ways, right? MOC, we bounce 20 points and then reverse or vice versa.
Yeah, you never know. It might come in heavy sell side and then you just print. The other problem too is it might come in heavy sell side and then, jump 40 points and then sell off 150. You just don't know with MOC, which is coming up in 40 seconds.
My trade your strategy, man. Trade it.
Yep.
I could do a humble recommendation of getting flat, but
just trade the system. I'm an MOC junkie. What is MOC? It's market on close. It is a order type that gets filled at the close of the market, and it starts at 250. So in about 15 seconds, we're going to see a pop in volatility. Hoop is going to put in the buy side and sell side numbers. It could be 100 million. It could be $1 billion. It could be multiple billions. It all depends. So watch your charts. There's your MOC.
Here we go.
You are doing pretty good so far.
Still in it?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and join bid on one and take one off. Just took one off.
Here we go.
I think Hoop, you're going to have the MOC numbers in. Whenever you get those, let us know.
All right, I'm moving to break even on the last contract. I'm not taking on any additional risk on this. Got the 30-point move off that MOC. I don't want it to come back up to those 70s at this point.
No, I mean at this point too. What do you want, a 30-second chart? What chart is that?
Yeah.
I mean, you're basically short
right
top
back
of
to
range.
the level.
It doesn't have any business being back up there.
There it is.
Yeah, what are you short? Yeah, it's crazy good entry.
Chat. S&P.
Oops, got it.
804 million.
Sell side, NASDAQ, 804 million. Oh, sorry, that's S&Ps. S&Ps, negative 804 million. NASDAQ, negative 30 million. That's very small. And Dow, negative 467 million. And then the Mag 7 minus 156 million.
Shows you how bearish these guys are in the market. Yeah, look at this thing.
These 20s. Give me these 20s.
Oh my goodness. Let's go.
Why 20s? Why not 900?
Low of day.
Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, my bid's at 922.5 right before low of day. So
okay.
That's all I need. But yeah, 900s all day long.
Gabe, how much raw milk are you going to buy after this?
I'm due.
You can buy the whole
to
cow,
store,
man.
I'm sure.
20s,
I buy the
10% rule,
milk.
Gabe?
You buy the cow.
10% rule. 10% killing. Ah.
I think we just
All right,
break these.
There
rules.
it is. There it is. What'd you get today,
I'm going to
Gabe?
go ahead and lock it out. 23.43.
Oh my
Nice
goodness.
trading, Gabe.
Locked out. Now that makes up for the red day that I had on Monday with y'all.
Oh yeah.
So less than 5 trades each day.
Nice cover too. A little bit of a bounce here. NASDAQ trading 24,926. Gabe, do you want to recap that trade and maybe talk about some of the high points for you during that kind of experience you just had?
Yeah, so I'd say looking back at it, let me turn on executions because this is
That'll help for sure, yeah.
Let's see, where is it? Charts and data. Get rid of these magnets. Now that the trade's done.
It worked though. Good work. Not
Okay,
financial
so
advice.
the original entry, let me clean up things real quick. So the original entry was 973, right at the top of power hour. And what I liked is that we were essentially peaking above, but closed back below the 1 minute high at the 80 level that we kind of made around the lunch hour. That was the first entry. So just extreme of the range, looking for a short to the low of the range, which was low of day. We got the move down, got a little pivot there, added looking for a lower high, got the second contract, got another move down to retest the prior low, took that second contract off, came back up, added another time on the retest of supply, took that move down to a new low as well. So just essentially trading high to low, like recent high to recent low. So just pure structure. Took that one off, added again where it was really scary, back at supply around the 70s, looking for, even though it was starting to look like it was going to create some higher highs, we got the move down, and then MOC kind of came in to carry the remainder of that position.
Yeah.
But yeah, just extreme of range. All those entries were in the higher half of the range, and then all the bids to cover were in the lower part of the range.
Yeah. And then
solid.
In that trade, like emotionally, what were some of the things that you were trying to stave off while managing this position over power hour?
Not moving my stop too close to the market, so giving enough room to breathe, being comfortable taking the risk and accepting it, not acting irrationally or based off of emotion, so not just going off of structure, right? So looking at the chart and relying on the data that's available to me through price rather than trying to respond to what I'm actually feeling. But yeah, heightened heart rate, little moments of fear, but overall just trying to rely on the market rather than
Oh, big push down here. 24,900. You
900.
touched it.
There's the
touched
900.
the 900s.
We
I
touched
Then
the
we traded
900.
out quarters. There we go.
Yeah, 900 quarter.
We get the
at 899. Okay.
There we go.
898.
How's that above
Okay.
below now?
Now above, right?
Yeah,
Yep,
well,
now
now we
above.
gotta see how it closes. 5 minutes left.
Yep.
Just had an injection of liquidity. NASDAQ selling off here. Long red candlesticks on the 1 minute, trading 24,897. The above below 24,900. And Dakota do it. Can he land
see.
this plane on the runway? 24,900. A little bit of a sell off here as well in the gold, down about $6 or so from its highs, and silver's chilling. But
Okay.
NASDAQ and
Who caught it?
go ahead.
Who caught a piece of that? Gabe did.
Yeah. I mean,
People have been calling
but-
for it. I mean, the chat, I've been seeing 850s, 900. for the majority of the afternoon. So I think the chat was a little bit bearish. Now, tilt was pretty long, though, I will say. Tilt was above 60% long leading into this last hour of the day. So,
yeah.
Chat
I
was
found
on
this very inspirational, Gabe. Just the way you managed your trade, I thought was just really, really perfect. And it might have been tough internally, but I thought you did a great job on the outside managing your face,
I
your
mean,
personality,
appreciate y'all.
your everything. It was very good.
9 out of 10
Very, very
traders would
good.
have moved their stop to break even and
100%.
missed this.
100%. Accept the risk, you get paid. Don't accept the risk, market will find it very, very difficult to pay you. It's just something you got to do.
And yes,
Gotta
chat,
accept
slow
the
market
risk.
tonight.
Who's the guest today?
It's Wednesday. I got Coach Jay joining me.
Coach Jay. Man, Coach Jay has been crushing it recently. New profile pic. He's been running that 11 a.m. segment. He's doing a great job.
Cheechimus in chat says a Packers fan would have closed early. I think there might be subliminally dissing you, Dakota.
Wow.
Well, I am a Packers fan, and a Packers fan did call 900. So
That's true. That is
Take that.
true. We are here trading
Take
908s,
that.
906s. See how this pans out. See if Dakota can get this thing perfect. 24,900. Gabe, do you journal at all? Are you going to journal this? Or are you going to just, mental note that this is how I'm supposed to be doing my trades? How I'm supposed to be
Well,
trading.
I will say,
I'm remembering
it's nice
this.
that this session's recorded so I can go back and watch.
is.
But
Yeah, no kidding.
A little bit more downside
wiggle.
movement here. New lows and new lows.
We
got 2 minutes.
Briefly.
Maybe these 880s could be a target, or 873, 870s. I'm just looking at the daily here. We got a collection of wicks that I'll kind of terminate around these 880s. Let's see. God, that was a great trade, man. Chat.
How far do we go? Do we
Chat and
finish at the
Gabe,
lows?
They love you. You put on a great trade like that, chat.
I love
They
chat.
give you the flowers. They will give you the
Oh,
flowers.
yeah.
Well, wrapping up the day here. Tumultuous day, but a day nonetheless. Getting through it as a squad. Thank you, chat, for sticking around and watching the show.
Mm-hmm.
And we were off air for a little bit. Came back on. Fixed a couple things. Got a minute left here. The last full week of trading before the holidays. Dakota, how does your trading change in the last 2 weeks of December?
A lot more bullish last week or so of December. But less
Bullish,
trades.
okay.
Yeah, a lot less trades though. I'm watching this 900 level. This
Mhm.
over under, we got 40 seconds.
It's going to be tight, man.
1 second chart. We got to do
Consolidating
it.
right at it.
Yeah.
That's why I like it.
Let's see if we stick around. Oh, back up again. Microsoft red on the day.
I do want the over though. Let's go tag it and then finish above 900. 10 seconds. Ain't no way this is gonna finish.
Let's see.
Can we
Can
get
you
it?
beat me and get it to the tick? Or can you
One
join
more.
me in the exact tick club?
No. You were
No,
close.
we got
Damn close, though.
What was
7
it?
3/4 points off. It was 92 quarter.
Yeah.
92 quarter.
I gotta say,
There we go.
Dakota, thank you so much for coming on for this power hour. Gabe, just incredible stuff there. That was textbook.
Been a pleasure, boys.
Stop
Happy to be with you.
management. Glad the market rewarded you for such excellent discipline. And chat, I hope you appreciated what Gabe did. That was very, very difficult. And he absolutely crushed it. And the market rewarded him. So if you, I'll highly recommend actually like bookmarking this segment, rewatching it, and how Gabe managed that trade. It was really, really good. Very special stuff there. But I'm sending it out. This is the end of the show. Let's bring in Harden, send this thing off to the ether, and we'll do this again tomorrow. Dakota, Gabe, a pleasure. Harden, it's all you, buddy.
To the ether we go. Thank you, Dolby. Thank you, Gabe, and thank you, Dakota, for a wonderful power hour. Guys, we made it. the end of the day, I know we've been through a lot, but thank you as always to everybody out there for tuning in. Whether you've been here bell to bell or you're just tuned in just to catch Power Hour, we do, of course, appreciate your views and your time. We appreciate you. We really do, each and every one of you out there. And for now, our trading show is over. We're going to go to some meetings, get ready for tomorrow. But don't worry, the trading continues with At the Buzzer. At the Buzzer is coming up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to take a look at everything that happened today in the markets and make sure that you are feeling good to go for that 5 p.m. reopen. So At the Buzzer with Coach Jay is coming up right after this. Then later tonight, you just heard him plug it, but Coach Dakota will be back at 7:30 p.m. for Slow Markets. Tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, London Open with Aaron Trades. And then, of course, Deanna at 3:30 a.m. with Eurotrade. And then we're going to be back here doing it all again tomorrow for you, 7:15 a.m., bell to bell, TopstepTV. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. We'll catch you all tomorrow. And as always, this has been TopstepTV. Let's go.